Hello everyone, and welcome once again to Final Fantasy XIV, with me, McGammar. I'm here on the busy streets of Ul'dah because there is a crossover event going on right now. And I think we're going to get through the bare bits of the crossover event before anybody actually pops up on stream, so here we go. We'll begin with the Neophyte Adventure. A Land on Fire. The Neophyte Adventurer seeks the Warrior of Light. This quest is available for a limited time only and requires level 50.
Forgive my boldness, but you are McGammar, are you not?
No.
My apologies. Even if you are the spitting image, I suppose it's naive of me to presume that you are indeed the living legend himself. I shall have to keep searching.
You know what? Let's do this. Let's do this as a warrior. Let's take it back. Let's hide this great big axe. Let's do this as a warrior.
Are you McGammar?
Yes.
Then my search is at an end. A begoggled gentleman tasked me to find you, you see, in hopes of entreating your aid with some matter he deigned not to share with me. Pray remain here, and I shall fetch him at once.
And we saw in the pre-image that was indeed going to be the Wandering Minstrel. Yoshi P's incarnate. Their avatar, even.
Greetings, champion. It is I who employed the young adventurer to facilitate this impromptu audience. As for the why, I have a request that you, and you alone, can fulfill. Pray listen well, for my tale begins with a most unsettling dream. In it did I behold the evening sky, too boundless and shimmering. As I drank deep of its beauty, I spied two stars sailing across the inky expanse, one of purest white, and the other bluish scarlet, blushing even, their courses set such that they might pass without collision. Sharply and suddenly the scarlet star shifted its trajectory. Highly above a burning landscape did its path intersect with that of the white star, their conjunction marked by a brilliant explosion of light. Even in slumber, I was awestruck by the spectacle.
A lovely tale, but I see what that has to do with me.
I do not wish to make any claims of certainty, and yet, whatever greater meaning this vision might hold, I am convinced that the blazing white star represents the Warrior of Light. In other words, you. And should these portents indeed foretell future events, you are thus fated to encounter the Scarlet Star, whomsoever they may be. I therefore humbly request that you accompany me to the burning land from my dream, that I might witness the vision's announcement. I will compensate you for your trouble, of course. The question is, which territory of Eorzea might be considered burning, metaphorically, of course?
Well, let's see. The Bow of Embers was where I battled Ifrit. That certainly is on fire, but you mean burning theoretically. A place rich in corrupted crystal deposits, they can look fiery. That might be right. And then there's the Burning Wall in Eastern Thanalan. I'm gonna say the last one.
These crystals would have to be immense in size, akin to those which comprise the Burning Wall. Aye, that sight well resembles the sweeping scene from my dream. The first mystery is solved. We shall leave for Eastern Thanalan and be infamous Burning Wall at once.
Oh, that's a very fancy quest acceptance screen. Wow. They sure do love to pour their all into this crossover art. Anyway, let's see. Camp Dry Bone. It's probably raining right now. It doesn't look like it's raining. Is it gonna be raining when I get there, though? We shall see. I don't even remember what my mount was for Warrior. Probably just my Chocobo. Probably just Medley. So the beginning of the stream is known. It's going to be Dog. Yep, just my Chocobo. And this is fine. I could do a little bit of warrior for one quest. Series. You know what I mean. After this, I will probably do a little tribe quest. And after that, I'll probably go back to the plot. Yeah, my tribe quest advanced today. Yeah, Vanuvanu's ready to go. Yes, I know I can't fly any higher. But people are here doing the quest. A burning wall. An apt name indeed. It is said that these crystalline structures were formed when falling shards of Dalamud pierced the land's ethereal current. Some see them as a symbol of rebirth, a manifestation of renewed life. But that is neither here nor there. Let's have a look around, shall we? Spyglass at the ready. The spyglass would be the most efficacious method of surveying the surroundings. May alert me to unusual activities. Well, I guess I just have a spyglass. So here we go. Survey your surroundings for anything out of the ordinary. You may move the camera and zoom in and out. Target an area and inspect it with the left click. Because it's entirely possible that you've never done a spyglass quest by this point in the plot. It only requires you to have done up to Bahamut, or no, Ultimate Weapon. If it was Bahamut, some players would never see it. And there it is. Hello there, strange man. Looks a touch familiar, doesn't he? Or perhaps not at all, if you've never looked at anything involving 16. Hey look, Final Fantasy 16 music. Hey Franz, welcome to the stream. Right now the dog's not doing anything. We will find the dog. That's the goal. Hey guy, wake up. You gotta stay hydrated better. Oh good, he's still alive.
Who am I? What's going on?
Well, you see, we found you at the bottom of a pit.
A dream led you to me?
I understand how absurd that may sound. We ourselves were unsure what awaited us here. As for who we are, I am content to be known as the Minstrel. This stalwart hero is Bont McGammar. Might we have the pleasure of your name?
Live. The last thing I remember was the ruins.
Oh, I see that you are also gripped with headaches. Me too.
Where? How did I come to be in this place?
Would seem you are knocked senseless. Confusion is to be expected. For safety's sake, I suggest we make for town and have a progestry physician look over you. I shall see our patient receives proper treatment. Would you mind waiting for us at Skuller's Walk? Sure, I guess. You good to walk, guy? Oh, I mean, I guess I left without trying to help. He looks like he needs help. And a game is incredibly kind and generous, and will move me to the location I need to be, right? Yes! Yes, they did it! They learned! Yes! Ah, the simple things that make you happy as you go through a game. You go through the game's hard points and bad points, and it's like, go here, go there, go everywhere. And now you finally get a quest that just takes you there. Hey, guy. The foundling is being cared for as we speak, but I'm told he should be released soon. Our foundling, rather. Hopefully, 'twas not that a bite of food and a little bed rest couldn't cure. Well, you see, I want a dog. Do you know anything about a lost dog? Oh, good, he's here.
It was kind of you to wait. Thank you.
What of your condition?
Much improved. The Physica also noted no signs of injury or illness. Yet my memories remain hazy. How did I end up here? Whatever I was doing, it was important, I'm sure of it. I must return as soon as possible.
I see. We cannot leave him in this state. We must help him restore his memories and find his way home. I agree. What is the city, Clive? Do any parts of Ul'dah strike you as familiar? Takes a nice look around.
No. Maybe I've simply forgotten, but I I recognize nothing.
Not Ul'dah then. Still, I should like to think that the sights and sounds of a well-known locale will hasten your recovery. The Burning Wall, the place where we found you, is situated midway betwixt Ul'dah and Gridania. Mayhap a trip to Twelveswood it is ordered.
Gridania, you say? The name rings no bells, but I have no better suggestions. And you will take me there?
Sure, I guess. Meanwhile, I shall make the rounds of the neighboring settlements, and ask if any have heard of you. Let us rendezvous in Gridania anon. Alright, good luck, guy. Guess it's just me and the boy now. Is 16 out for PC yet? No! Not at the time of this recording. Apparently, that game is chunky. It was made specifically for the PlayStation 5. So, if it were to be ported over to PC in its current state, it would have lots of loading times at inopportune moments. That is a hurdle that they're going to have to reconstruct parts of the game in order to even try to get that thing to work on PC.
This entire situation has been knocked off balance, I'm afraid. What was it? I appreciate you coming to my rescue. Still, you must have your own business to attend to. We can set out whenever you're ready.
And they let you leave and come back and do it later if you want, but this is limited time, so you gotta do it. Pain to recall. Clive is ready to travel to Gridania.
Are we ready? And let's head out. This Gridania the minstrel mentioned, is it far? We need mounts.
No, we'll probably just take an airship.
By airship? You have those? Not that I would mean to doubt you, my friend. If you say we're boarding an airship, then that's what we'll do.
Oh, right, you're from one of the Final Fantasies that doesn't really have a lot of technology, aren't you? Yeah, no fancy cars where you're from.
Once, if I may ask a foolish question. Do these airships of yours actually fly?
Of course.
Foolish questions indeed, then. Your expression tells me as much.
First time traveling by airship, or is there no airship travel where you're from? I will say the latter.
So it would seem. It's odd. I know that the weapon on my back is called a sword. I understand what it's for and how to wield it. Foggy as my memories may be, my general knowledge seems intact. Yet hearing you speak out of function of airships, I felt confusion, disbelief, for something that you clearly think of as commonplace. I can make no sense of it. Where was I before now? But dwelling on this is pointless. Forward is the only way.
We forge ahead. Wait, you mean my feet are leaving the ground? Oh no, hold on. Clutching the handle. Don't you dare call me baby girl. That's a voice actor joke. Oh, that person's leaving. Where is the guy I'm waiting for? He's supposed to be right here. Also, I'm glad that he paid for my transport, even though he doesn't have gil. Maybe the minstrel paid for it ahead of time. You feel the bracing wind, the deck shuddering beneath your feet as you rise into the sky. My memory may be faulty, but that was an experience I'm sure I'd not soon forget. So, this is Gridania. Seems very unlike the city we just left. Where to begin? I think it best if I follow your lead. Clive is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave Clive behind by entering a different area or by speaking with him and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have Clive join you again, return and speak with him at the original location. Let's not waste time with that. But I will waste time with this. The city certainly has a different feel to it, Ul'dah. Not only to an architecture, but the people as well. Yeah, they are, in one they're pretty greedy, in this one they're kind of xenophobic and a little bit racist. Maybe that's the same thing. This tavern. It reminds me of somewhere I've been before. Yeah? You have lots of taverns where you're from? Or maybe just one? No, it's no use. I can feel the memory, but it's like grasping at smoke. But maybe if you were to show me somewhere else. Alright, let's book it then. Hey look, it's Chocobo Stables. A Chocobo. Now that's something I recognize. Yet it's more than that. I had my own Chocobo once, I'm sure of it. As for when or where... Oh, I think I know what happened to yours. Did it happen to get, did it happen to save your life and then immediately die? Yeah, that's a real shame, buddy. But that's okay, I have like 3 now. You can have one if you want. No? Okay. Hey look, it's our Aetheryte crystal. An impressive crystal. Not the Mithril crystal, surely. What's a mother crystal? No, not nearly large enough. Ugh. Why try to remember? The fog in my head almost seems to grow thicker. Well, I'm sure your crystals are just as important as ours. Maybe more. Take you over here. I believe this is the final spot because there's somebody just waiting here. This is truly a beautiful place. You taking a liking to Gridania then, or have you remembered anything else? I'll say the latter. Brief flashes of this and that, but nothing suggests I've been here before. I just can't shake the strangest feeling. It's as if it's too peaceful, and that doesn't sit right. Latour reporting, Commander. All is quiet with the Ixals. No sighting of Garuda. For which we are profoundly grateful. At ease, soldier. Did he say Garuda? You got really edgy all of a sudden. Is something up, Clive? You there. This Garuda you speak of. What a time to have a headache. So, are you alright? Bon, do you know this gentleman? Sort of. He kinda appeared. Don't worry about it. He's got problems. Just answer his question. Remember an officer say? I'm sorry to hear that.
That seems Garuda's name has a spark of some sort. I was in battle with Garuda. I fought her, I'm sure of it.
Oh my!
Please, you must tell me more. Anything that might help me remember my past.
Of course. Gridania owes a debt of gratitude to any who stood against that destructive fiend. However, there is one more suited to our task than I. Our elder Seedseer is well versed not only in primal lore, but also in the treatment of bodily afflictions. She is surely your best hope for recovery. I will send word ahead to Stormblood Fane. Stand ready to escort our guests to an audience. Understood, Commander. Pray find me an Alpha Consulta in Old Gridania, and I will see that you are greeted entry into the Lotus Strand. That was a very intense memory. Oh good, it just took me right here.
The way back to what I've lost begins with Garuda. Of that I'm certain.
Well, the stand lies just ahead. You would follow me, please? Back to back to back to back cutscenes with brief little things in between to stop you in case you get disconnected. It's like they've learned from past mistakes.
Greetings,
Awesome.
honored guests.
Hi, Altera. Thanks for that awesome. Happy Friday, indeed. Ah, more 16 music. I love it.
Commander Hello has appraised me of your friend's condition. This is he.
Yep.
A pleasure to meet you. I am Connie Senna, Elder Seedseer of Gridania.
I thank you for your gracious welcome. I'm Clive. Though beyond that, I fear my introduction may be lacking.
Please concern yourself not with gratuities and proprieties. It is your memory loss we are here to address. I am told Garuda's name awakened some previous recollection.
Yes. The instant I heard it, a hazy vision of a battle rose in Britain. I think perhaps if I could hear more of Garuda.
A wish easily granted. Garuda is the deity revered by the Ixal, a people who once dwelled here in the Twelveswood.
That's a nice picture of her.
She appears as a winged entity, half bird, half woman, who commands the wind itself. Most frightening, however, is her capricious temper, as unpredictable as a howling storm. I should add that Bont has fought against Garuda in her primal incarnation.
That's right, I fight gods.
A winged woman of volatile temperament, with power over the wind. A fitting description of the opponent I remember. But a deity? No. The will behind that monster's visage was distinctly mortal.
Kinda like Shiva?
I suspect Clive's Garuda and Eorzea's Primal are not one and the same.
Oh, hi, guy. How'd you get here?
Don't worry about it. Mainly, as Clive himself is not of our world.
Wow, that's quite a revelation.
Explain yourself, minstrel.
I went back to where we discovered Clive and questioned folk in all the nearby settlements. Not one person recognized his description. Such a distinctive tattoo escaping the notice of every local rumor monger for moms around. Impossible. Improbable, to say the least. That led me to consider another possibility. One consistent with past accounts I have heard of visitors from other worlds somehow stumbling through reality's curtain and finding their way to our star.
Yeah, that tracks. We had the 13 event, the 14 event. Oh, wait, no, that was us. The 11 event, the 15.
My brand. It's the mark of a bear.
Your brand?
Does it pain you to remember?
I feel the memories trying to surface when I strain to recall. The piercing ringing fills my ears. Garuda, bearer, Ifrit.
Another primal's name. Would seem the pain has a less than tangible source. Long have I studied the healing arts, yet I sense no shadow of illness in your body. Your suffering stems not from injury nor sickness. Victims of terrible events have been known to suppress their own memories out of instinct. One's subconscious denies attempts to confront the awful truth, the mind creating a shield of pain to protect the heart.
The bear is of my own making. How then am I to overcome it?
With our aid, of course. Sure, I guess. Fate has brought us together, and together we shall triumph over this adversity. Well, thanks for telling us about Garuda, Connie. Where's the minstrel? He should be, like, right here. No. No, he's just gone. Okay.
So, you think me from another world? Then my memories of said world are not likely to return unless I acknowledge some terrible truth. A truth my mind refuses to remember.
It's a confounding dilemma, I agree, and I have given thought to a solution. I believe that the shackles which bind your mind may yet be struck off in the heat of battle. A drastic measure, perhaps, especially when not at your best. Which is why I turn to you, Font. You are the twin to Clive's wandering star. Your involvement is no accident. The path I see is thick with thorns. But have you the will to walk it? Then gird yourself for war and await me at Apkallu Falls. Sure, I guess. And finally, the Path Infernal. Clive seems somewhat bemused, and will get a mystery box. This quest is available for a limited time only.
The minstrel has a plan, it seems, but he shows little beyond confusing metaphor. Still, I'm willing to indulge him if it means making progress. We're to meet him at Apkallu Falls, right? Where's that to be found?
Just around the corner.
Good, not far then. Let's get on with it.
Alright, so we get a little bit of time to run up. Every time they have an event like this, they always have a good fight with it. Well, maybe not always. The 13 event, I don't remember having anything other than a fight with a couple of fates with lightning. Yeah, that event wasn't so good. The 15 event was real good. It's a shame my voice was bad and I couldn't record that one. So I'm excited for this one. Let's see. Oh, good. Yeah, it's a solo battle. Good, 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 good.
This place. Why here?
Because this waterfall is where the legendary Archon Louis Soir gathered a band of adventurers in the time of the 7th Umbral Calamity. You really like doing that thing. I can see where another bard gets it. Their purpose, to extinguish the infernal Ifrit.
Ifrit. Ugh. I know something is there, why can't I remember?
I've recalled several words of the Elder Sutio's presence, words which brought him pain. While the significance of bearer eludes me, you and I are more than familiar with Ifrit. Yeah, I beat him a couple times.
Consider your reaction to the mere mention of the name. It's likely that the primal, or its equivalent in your world, is deeply connected to your condition. Thus, have I resolved to weave my lyrical magics and bring you face to face with the Ifrit of our world. Here, where Archon Nuiswa paved an ethereal path to the primal's lair, will my words be given substance. And within the vision which takes form, will you do battle with a phantom of our mind's creation. Imaginary though this confrontation may be, I fear your suffering will be all too real. Yet you must persevere, for your hidden truth will not be unearthed without hardship. Take heart, Scarlet Star, and call upon the strength of your shining twin. Your path awaits. Oh, I got control of my mouse back. Oh boy! Oh boy! We get synced to level 50, item level 110, we're good. We're good, alright. Yep, this is a bowl of embers. Where has he sent us? We stand in the bowl of embers, the site where the Amalja summoned their patron deity, at the stage upon which the Warrior of Light became a slayer of gods. Yep. 'Tis but convincing illusion, the body of a recounted tale given breath by fanciful verse. Come forth, Lord of the Inferno! Hey again, guy! Ready to tussle again? Everybody remembers their first. An accurate facsimile, yet not quite the Ifrit you know. No, not quite the same. And from his memories does it gain new power and new form. Wow, you gave it better lighting. You good? Now I know what it's like when I have a headache of nearby people right before a fight. Let's see. It's time to uncover the truth. I'm ready when you are. It's time to uncover the truth! Alright. Time to find out who I am. Let's do this, guy. Ifrit. That's the thing. You killed Joshua. Yet, I've been on its tail, seeking vengeance for my brother. This fiend must pay. Fight with me, Bonds. You said it, guy. I got a rock. But, because I'm fighting with another Final Fantasy protagonist, I get bonus abilities. During this battle, you will gain access to special duty actions as follows. Use Rising Flames to charge the foe and inflict high damage. With proper timing, you can use Dodge to avoid taking damage, even if you are within the area of an enemy's attack. Certain enemy attacks will be preceded with a countdown icon. When this countdown progresses to the dodge icon, quickly use the dodge action.
After executing a successful dodge, the dodge action will change to Precision Strike, which provides an opportunity to inflict additional damage. Fortunately, I have that bound to a ready accessible button, because I needed that button for other duties previous to this. Duty commence. Defeat the... Oh, the Infernal Shadow. That was a good duty commence thing. Alright, so what's this button do? Oh, nice!
With me, Bont.
Nowhere to dodge. Except with this.
Hold on. Now it's your turn.
Oh, I did it too early. I'm good, though.
Lead.
Well, this looks nice, if nothing else. I am delaying some of my attacks in order to be able to do my ability like that. I need to dodge. Oh, I can even do it on the attacks that aren't 4-clawed. Like that. Yeah, extra damage. The window is very generous, actually. Ah, I didn't seem to get there. Unusual. I'll do it on the eye. Yes! Yeah, so I have to do it when the gauge is like 80% done with my amount of latency.
Slangs no harder. Watch yourself. Where's he going to? Damn, it's us. Ugh.
Betters.
Shit, I can't move.
Oh, he's getting ready for a big strike.
On, buy me some time.
Yes, I know what this means! Yes! The Enclave while he frees himself! Yes! Yes! Yes!
This won't hold me. My thanks.
Yeah, not a problem at all. This is fun. I hope one of the new classes gets this button. This would be a great gameplay mechanic to add to the game. Do it on the eye. Time it. This would be great gameplay for Samurai, but Samurai already has its own distinctive gameplay. Which is why I'd say they should add this to a new class. I really like your Phoenix attack, guy. One of these. You got a lot of health. Maybe I just don't do much damage with the warrior. I am doing my rotation all wrong. Oh, Infernal Shroud. Oh, you're really ignited. You're powered up. Oh, now I'm down. Oh, he wants to give me the steppy, huh? No! I'm good at this part. I'm really good at this part. Yes! You cannot squash me underfoot. Oh, that's such a good shot. Won't. Lift that foot up. Thank you. Still in the fight. Yeah, you better believe it. This is great. Oh, you're doing something. Oh, nails! I know this mechanic. These blades, they're feeding him power. But not if we break them. There's too damn many. We cannot rely on steel alone. Enough! Nice! There's a few more bots. We'll leave none standing. I really like this dodge attack. Oh, I really like it. On your guard. He means to unleash hell. Ah, yeah, that was a lot. But we're still in it. We're good. Still with me, bots. And let's finish this. Fire Rampage. Does that mean you're going to just spam your best attack? What? I dodged way too soon. More of that? Okay, yeah. You'll just do that until we win, huh? Oh, how'd I get that? Okay. Another one, huh? Yeah, it's just this until we win. But we win! I blame another to spare myself the guilt. I feared that by accepting it, I would lose what little was left of me. But I accept the truth of it now. You are not a freak. I am. And there's a theme song! Extremely cinematic and timed to everything that's going on screen! Yeah, they definitely cut bits out of the song there to make it line up. One of the best scenes from 16 too. That was, as someone else might say, hot. Or as I might say, awesome. In the battle against your own mind, 'twould seem that you have prevailed. Intriguing. The text is advancing at its own pace right now. I can't stop. A dog! Yes! Yes! Even put it over the bark! Fon says, if I had to pick a first summon forgotten by the end of the game, aside from Chocobo, it would be Shiva. Yeah, probably. I mean, it depends on what magic is useful in that game. Sometimes you get a wind magic summon and just wind's not good in that game.
The illusion is unraveled, yet we've brought a friend back with you.
We found it! We got the dog!
This is Torgal, a wolf pup raised by the Duchy. There's no more loyal ally in battle, and no keener guide than when the road lies ahead is uncertain.
You can pet the dog!
Ah, I'll explain the aberration of the lingering aether. Torgal is here to lead you back to your own world.
Really?
Ive has embraced his harrowing past, and in doing so reclaimed the memories he lost. Though not a conscious act, he has manifested his readiness to return home in the form of a trusted companion. Even so, it was difficult to accept what I've done. My younger brother, Joshua, was a kind and gifted soul. The inheritor of the Phoenix's flames, he was destined to become Archduke, as her father had before him. But Joshua was murdered, his bright future cut short. From that day onwards, I lived for one purpose alone. The dominant of fire had slain my brother, and I would have my revenge. I spent years tracking the killer until one day, I came to understand it had been me all along.
Oh! You killed your brother?
I was young and distraught when I first summoned Defeat. I hadn't known such power lurked within me, or that it could even exist at all. The transformation was instinctive, uncontrolled. It was by my hand that Joshua died.
Wait, what dominant was he again?
I can but imagine the anguish that's caused you.
Phoenix, right? You know they come back, right?
There's anguish yet. A guilt I will never escape. But I cannot let it stop me. I was born the vessel of Ifrit's power, and I need to know why. I was in search for answers. I went to Phoenix Gate, and delved into the ruins below. There I found the courage to face my past and accept the truth. And then, everything faded to black.
Your tale suggests that something in the ruins, some mysterious force, was responsible for your inadvertent journey. And if you arrived at Eorzea from the place sacred to Phoenix and its flames, that stands to reason.
Yes, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking that to see you back home, we must first return to the beginning. Our road takes us back to the Burning Wall. What say, your furry comrade will lead us exactly where we need to go. Dog! Ah! I will follow the dog. Okay. Unfortunately, they don't take us back this time. We do have to do the long fly again. Which is unfortunate, but here we are. Can't get everything back. And I just have a chocobo. And I wish I had a dog. Actually, no, I do have a dog. That's right, I was given one for a birthday many years ago. I have a Mega Shiba. Why am I not using that right now? Probably because I didn't have it when I started this character, maybe. No, I had it. They mailed it to me, like at level 1, because that's how this game works with that kind of stuff. Dog! Torgal's ears are pricked up, his senses focus on his surroundings. Such an incredible sight. I was in no state to appreciate these crystals the first time. Yeah, there's a lot of them. They're a little bit dirty, but it's okay. They come this far. Our Torgal will be our guide. Such was the purpose of his creation, after all. Same dialogue. Same dialogue. Ready, Torgal. Take me home. Bark! Once you choose to depart, Clive and the Wandering Minstrel will accompany you. Torgal will then begin leading you onwards. Follow Torgal to his destination and try not to fall behind. If you leave Clive or the Minstrel for any reason, or lose sight of Torgal, you may try again by returning to the starting point. We will follow Torgal. And I'll make sure I don't get lost because I'm going to get on my chocobo. This does kind of vacuum the other two up inside me because that's the way mounted people work with mounts. How following people work with mounts, I mean. But at least this way I will not lose dog, even if I get in combat with a Mirror Knight. Hey, my thing sold. Sold my pickles. Don't you just love that you get instant notifications on your tombstone right in the middle of other important things? Ah, well, I guess I could turn those notifications off if I really wanted to. But I like knowing that they happen. Oh, hi, Miss Pepper. Oh, I have to be off the... Okay. Off the on. I sense the end to this extraordinary tale is at hand. You're told that's why Yoshi P put Ifrit last. Ah. Is this it, boy? Bark! The tale ends where it began. Where you first found me. Indeed. I was baffled as to why this, of all places, would serve as a junction between our two worlds. But now I think I understand. You do? Some years ago, Eorzea was visited by a cataclysmic disaster known as the Seventh Under Calamity. Yet even as fire and ruin threatened all we held dear, the world underwent a mystical renewal. It was as if the star was reborn. One theory attributes the miracle to a benevolent entity, claiming that the undying phoenix flared into being to save us in our hour of direst need. The phoenix. He's hyper-focused, and that's good. The burning wall itself is a scar left by these events, its crystal ridges having erupted in the earth overnight. Some believe these monoliths of solidified flame to be proof of the Phoenix's deliverance. The bond with your brother, the Phoenix of your world, may have been the connection which brought you to this sacred place and ours. Go on to the flame. Yep, that means you're leaving. That happens every time. Seems our time together is at an end. Thank you both for all you've done. We barely did anything, but we're glad we got you back on the right road. Let's see. May your journey be fair at war. Press on, friend, no matter how daunting the hardship or bitter the truth. We have to forge ahead. Always, no matter what fate awaits the journey's end. Come, Torgal. We have answers to seek, and Velistia awaits. Goodbye, guy. I hope you have better luck in your game. And then he was gone. I feel the stirrings of a ballad. But, nay, it would be hubris to imagine I could capture Clive's story from so fleeting an excerpt. That honor belongs to someone else, someone privileged to see his tale to its conclusion. Sadly, the power to peer into other worlds was not granted to me by this day's miracles. I wonder, however, if you might manage it, Bont. Yoshi P straight up just telling me buy his game. Well, put it on PC and maybe I'll think about it. Our little adventure is over. Set in motion as it was by a dream most cryptic, I must thank you for indulging my sudden and strange request. As for your promised reward, I hope this is sufficient. Moogle proved such a trustworthy guide that I thought to bind his likeness to a summoning whistle. Oh? Oh? I get a fake dog. May this loyal spirit serve you well on your travels. Until we meet again. That's quite the bow, fella. Yeah, if you make more games, please do more crossovers with yourself to be able to put yourself in more games. We get 3 rewards from this. You can now exchange MGP for special items by speaking with the Gold Saucer attendant at the Gold Saucer. We found the flame! Okay, so let's see here. First we get the Torgal Whistle. This horn-carved instrument emits a steadfast tone that calls the trusty Torgal to your side. Using that. And we get the Torgal Pup. Go on. You know you want to get this, or pet this adorable fellow. What could possibly go wrong? I have a feeling he'd eat your hand. And to top it all off, we also get the Median Attire Coffer. Abandoned chest containing a complete set of median attire. Requires level 1. I am level 1. Cannot be opened in instance areas such as dungeons. Okay. Let's pop that coffer. And we get Clive's outfit. So now you can be Clive. Let's just put the whole thing on. Now you can be Clive, sort of. He doesn't come with a hat, because of course VRs can't wear hats, so he's considerate about that. So, when you dye the chest, if I were to dye the chest, say, green, so it doesn't dye the cape. I guess that's what the second dye channel would be for the next expansion. So if you dye the gloves and the chest like that, you'll at least get something that looks like it kind of matches together like that. I like that. That looks good. But if you dye the other parts, not so much. Yeah, no, don't dye those. Chest and gloves only. Still, I'm also glad that's in multiple pieces, so you don't have to do that. Now, what could I possibly buy? What could I possibly buy at the Gold Saucer that requires me to have done that? It's loading the Gold Saucer. The fact that the music hasn't... There it is. Okay. Well, I also got a drop of experience for Warrior. I'll head back to Samurai. I said... There we go. Let's see. Usually things like this are on the Attendant for prize exchange. But this looks like... This looks like old PvP event items. So it might not be on you. Like, these items are fine and all, but, like, they're very expensive, and I don't have enough MGP for that. How about on you? Let's see, 4. Oh, yeah, here they are. Here they are. You know that you found the thing that you're looking for when you see Find the Flame. So they have a lot of different music. They have, like, 10 different tracks, but they all cost 20k each. So that's a lot. What else can I get? I think there was one other thing that you were able to get for MGP if you really wanted it. Selling cards for MGP? No. It was the other one. It was the other one. Oh, there we go. Okay, I also did the 15 event so I can buy Noctis. Not looking at that right now. We can also buy the Clive card. So if you want to play with Clive in Triple Triad from Final Fantasy VIII, he's doubled the number of Final Fantasies from me. The series is ongoing. So that's fun. That's fun. Unfortunately, you cannot buy some of the best tracks from Final Fantasy XVI, which include Titan and Bahamut's theme. Or another character, which is a little bit of a spoiler. Yeah, I know, I spoiled the story for myself by listening to the soundtrack. How about that? I couldn't stay away from the soundtrack, though. It's so good. It's so good. Anyway. What do I feel like doing now? Have I witnessed 16? A lot of it, not all. A lot of it, not all. Later otherwise. Yeah, I've seen... I absorbed it primarily through the music, but because Square Enix has to have music accompany gameplay... I saw gameplay. I saw gameplay of important bits, because good music happens during important bits, you know? So... that happened. How old's 16 now? Like a year old? A little bit over a year old? A little bit under? I think a little bit over. Where am I? Oh, right, I'm being a paladin for all these. Okay. So with that done, I'm going to advance the Vanu plotline because that's here, and then I'll think about the MSQ. I forgot their voices. Sun, drop the beat! Even Linuvali's crowd of flowers cannot distract from the distressed look upon her face. Aunt, black winds bring terrible news. The Vandu learned of Akundu Naki's existence. Chief Hano storms into Akzundu and demands that Chief Sonu surrenders us back to Vandu. If Chief Sonu does not do as Honu commands, he threatens to smash our village into splinters and toss the remnants into clouds. Chief Sonu calls us to Akzundu and discuss the turn of events, and he requests that Bond come as well. Quickly, to Akzundu. I'll turn that in later. Actually, hold on. I got a dog. I have to look at a couple things. I'm moving this so I can put it in the armory chest later. I got a dog. Hold on. There's dialogue to read. Minion guide. I sure do have things. That's not it. That's it. Pup. According to the Wandering Minstrel, the beast who appeared to aid the stranded Clive was so guiding spirit, born of its master's memory. So impressed was the ever-insightful musician by the creature, he decided to recreate a young version of it, which, despite its diminutive size, already possesses the indomitable spirit of the fine hound it will one day become. What an adorable little puppy you have, says Hildebrand. Of course he said that once. But now, as for the mount. Show me Torgal. No, that's not it. Show me Torgal. Yeah, there's my dog. There's the other dog. Torgal. According to the Wandering Minstrel, the beast who appeared to aid the stranded Clive was a guiding spirit born of its master's memory. So impressed was the ever-insightful musician by the creature, he decided to create this faithful facsimile in hopes that it might also serve as your loyal companion. And the mount summoning dialogue, summon forth Torgal. A trusty hound, inspired by the trusty hound, inspired by the memories of the actual trusty hound. That's accurate. You know what? I'm not feeling Behemoth right now. Give me dog. Dog! Oh, and we have a button. Ah! Ah, yes. Yes! Yes! We got the dog. We got the dog. Yes! I'm happy. Alright, I've beaten the game. I've already achieved all my goals. I can just live forever with a dog now. This is... No, okay. Ah! That's... I mean, where do we go from here? It's all down from there.
Chief Sonu, Oxundu faces destruction because of the Gundu. For that, Lunu Valley offers 1,000 apologies to every Vanu of Oxundu.
Unuvali, the fault lies not with the Gundu. As inevitable as floods that follow enduring rains, the Vundu's greed eventually swallows all. But we will not stand idly by. The time to fight back has come. Chief Sonu, the Zundu will not accept this. We cannot ignore the might of the Vundu. Our tribe will not fight battle they cannot win. Our chief cannot ignore the voices of his tribe. If the Zundu do not fight as one, then Sonu sees no way through these troubled mists.
The Zundu cower in their huts before the Vundu tempest. Predictable. Very well. Surrender to us to Chief Honu. Joyous will we be to receive an offering from our slaves.
Slaves! Enough of little Vanu's slights. The Zundu will only fight if victory is assured. Even Bison calls them cowards. Gundu fight until their last Vundu. A warrior's death brings more honor than bondage.
Brother, be calm. You must think. Even if Zundu joins us, and take up arms against the Vundu means certain death. But fighting is not the only way. We'll send them fleeing with the Sundrop Dance.
Sister, do you not remember when Vanu attack Gundu, they stand stoic as totem poles before the dance of our fiercest warriors? It is useless.
Do not forget, many Gundu betrayed their own that day, robbing us of the strength unity brings. But now we fight for a new home and freedom. Let us dance as one and drive the Vundu before us.
Little Vanu, that is no easy task. The Zundu live peacefully into countless moons, and they forget what it is to fight. If they dance before Chief Honu, and he casts his baleful gaze upon them, it is Zundu who will run. Still, there may be way. Perhaps if the Zundu see a mighty warrior sometime dance, then the rain breathes new life into wilting flowers. Their courage will be born anew.
A mighty warrior?
Me? But does a mighty warrior not stand before us? The one who casts the white himself down from the skies. Certainly he can rouse their vigor.
Chief Sonu was right. Bond's dance kindles Linu Valley's courage, washing away the fear from her heart. Bond, learn the Sundrop dance and show the Zundu a Netherling's fury.
Oh, sure.
Linu Valley teaches Bond the steps, but first, all who wish to learn the dance must submit themselves before our ancestors. Worry not, Linu guides you along the way. Come, Bond, meet Linu at the entrance of Oxundu.
Oh, okay. The time has come for Sister to lead. Linu Valley may be chief, but sometimes he wonders who is most fitting to sit in the chief's roost. So I have to get approval from their grandparents or something.
Bond, we must first visit the ancestral statues. Two of them tower over the islands in Cloud Sea, in the shape of great Vanuvanu, the first of our kind. Bond must dance atop the statue, laying bare his spear to the judgment of our ancestors. Only with their approval can Bond earn the right of some dark dance. Here lies the first statue, the mother of all Vanu. Go, Bond, and dance atop the statue with zeal. Dance atop the statue with all the power you can muster.
Oh! I guess it is shaped like a Vanu's head. So I just have to cover my chat and... You lose yourself in the dance, and lay bare your spirit to the Vanuvanu ancestors. Neat. I barely danced at all. I took a step, because I interrupted it.
The violent winds of Monsoon Gale could not match the ferocity of Bond's dance. One more statue remains, the father of all Vanu. Linu awaits Avundu Akbundu.
And they're doing a nice sun drop there. I could just copy them. Wait, where are you? Where? Oh, right, she's a bird. Oh, way over there. Okay, alright, that's... Well, that'll take some time. But I have a dog now, so it's fine. The weather may be bad, it may be hard to see the dog, but you better believe I am flying on a dog. The end is too far for us to see, but I'll make it with you here next to me. I can fly on a dog. I got in the mood. Don't worry about me. This is a good time for me to take a stretch, actually. Nobody's redeemed it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Ah. Oh, I heard my shoulder crack there. That was awful. Oh. Okay. A drink. Nearly at my destination. Hi.
Climb atop that statue and show the father of all Vanu your dance. Do not hold back. The statue stands strong against the most thunderous stamps. Go, Bond. Linu Valley watches you from here.
Oh, are you sure that you'll be ambushed while you're right here?
The father of all Vanu awaits your dance. Linu Valley watches from here.
Oh, the dog howls when you take off. Okay, so just a normal / dance. You lose yourself in the dance, and lay bare your spirit to the Vandu ancestors. And let me guess, you got ambushed while I was gone away for a couple seconds. Because we're right next to your enemy's doorstep. Oh, not this time.
Such a dance, and with it the ancestors of Vanu know full well the constitution of your spirit. Does Bond not feel them smiling down in approval?
A little bit, yeah.
No? Perhaps only Vanu can feel the warmth of their smiles. Nonetheless, it is time to return to Oxundu. Come, Bond.
Alright, you better be at the teleport location, otherwise I'm going to assume that you got ambushed along the way. Okay, you are. Excellent. Dog. Wait, hold on. I think it has unique footstep stats. Hold on, let me get on the other dog. Yeah, it has unique footsteps. Those nails are not clipped.
Bond submits the spirit to the ancestors that earns the right to Sundrop Dance. Pay attention, for it is easy to miss the subtlety of its movements among its fury. Learn it well, and reawaken to Zundu's courage.
Show me your moves. The weather is terrible, but show me your moves. And I will show you mine. Yeah. Give it the stomp. And the chest beat. Nice. They do not look impressed. I can do it again.
Such power! Such strength! Netherling moves with fury of raging typhoon! Magnificent. The White himself cowers among the clouds. Our hearts stir with fury.
We'll dance. Sunday will dance.
Netherling's dance rivals even Chief Unu's in his wrath. The dark mist lift, the path we must walk becomes clear. Gundu and Zundu shall dance as one, and put Vundu into flight.
Yeah, good luck, guys.
The Vundu will flee like frightened gator cats.
And now we permanently have the Sun Drop Dance. It is a real dance of a real tribe somewhere in Africa, I think? Maybe India. I could be mistaken. But I do remember seeing footage of the tribe when the dance was released. A Gundu totem pole has been built in Oxundunaki to show reverence to the tribe's ancestors. You have achieved honored reputation with the Gundu. New Vanuvanu tribal daily quests are now available from Munavuna at Oxundunaki. Furthermore, you will be able to undertake the additional quests from Munavani as a reputation rank bonus today. This bonus is available only today. These additional quests are only available today. It really has to let me know that many times. Hold on. We'll hear that noise. Yes! Sorry. You get a new mount and you get it, like, it has curious things about it that make it interesting. Alright, so we turn you in. Yeah. Now we get 3 more. Oh, and a new day happened too. Okay, so I'm gonna be here a while. Well, that's a lot. These are repeatable daily quests. That's why I'm not reading these. Oh goodness, I'm gonna be here a while. But you know what? Actually, getting 6 daily quests like this is preferable in my opinion. Because this way I can just go out into the field once, get all this done. Alright, this looks closer. Alright, hold on. I have to do whatever it requires me to do that requires me to ride this new one first. And that's over there. So I hope you guys don't mind me going back and doing these Heavensward stuff. I'm not done with it yet. The Moogles are also going to upgrade today. How about that? And they're a step behind. The Voth are nearly done, but they can't advance, really. Like, they're nearly done. I won't have to do Voth daily soon. I believe the total number of days that you have to do dailies in a row in order to get one tribe done is 30. 30 days. Which is a month sub, so how about that? Whoa! Whoa! Another league dares interrupt my display. I am not stopped so easily. He did nothing to me. He just went slightly away, and it's Ugh! I am no pathetic nestling. I do not surrender in the face of mere breeze. Situa buffets against sundrop deads as like shooting arrows at lightning bolt. Where did he go? Down there. Weird that didn't center on where it needed to be. Oh, other direction. Yeah, there was no ground below me, so it has to be above me, right? Just be a complete bully to this guy. Ugh! I must get out! I must get right out of here! Alright, so now I'm allowed to get off of this. I need to make sure that the quest log hides that so I can show all the others so I can actually see what's where. Alright, so what do I have to do at you? Demonstrate Sundrop Dance at use. Okay. Well, hide that. Get off this. / Sundrop Dance. But I can also just not do it. No, I think I have to. I do. Are you not who I need to do it at? Okay, what do I need to do for you? / Sundrop Dance. Yep, I sure do dance. I can dance if I want to. Like rays of sun, illuminating islands at dawn, Netherwing's energy shines strong and clear. I think I have it. I think I understand the dance. I make new start, and new practice place. I'm glad that these daily quests do make use of all the islands. But goodness sake, the Sea of Clouds is way too big. Yeah, these are just daily quests. I'm alright. That's enough. We get the idea. We get the idea. This does not technically advance the plot. It does, but it doesn't, you know? Like, I need to do these to raise reputation. But these... whatever this plot is also stuck in a permanent time loop. Weird finger hand. Give you one of those, give you a nice skip. I don't need to give voices to these characters, I don't think. Apologies if you are actually looking forward to daily quest content. But no, for some people, they're just gonna look at the timestamp, see that I'm doing like some daily quests, and just like, and they'll just click right past all that and go straight to MSQ. There are people who are watching this for the MSQ. They number less than 10, currently. That might change in the future, I doubt it. But, like... for people who are here, I'm glad that you enjoy hearing me go through the game and find what bits of delight I can from it. What am I doing here? If I read the quest, I probably know. Dirt. It's never in the middle of the ring. Oh no, it's always on the edge. By the way, the size of this mount does not scale. The size of Torgal does not scale. Torgal is only ever one size. So if you play as the smallest race or the biggest race, Torgal does not change. So Lullafels have to, like, straddle and do the splits in order to be able to get on the dog. But Rogadin, meanwhile, are crushing the poor thing. Torgal's strong enough. Torgal can bear the load, bear the weight. But boy, does it look uncomfortable for the dog. Warm wind crystal. Poor Miss Pepper's probably over there, like, waiting, like, when's he gonna get to the dungeon? No. Tribe quest advanced. This island's shaped like a heart. It's full of death. Slight bit of irony in that, huh? What am I actually doing here, though? You. Alright. Enough. We did it. Quest done. So, a few more left to do. Where you at? There you are. There you are. Here's the thing I gotta fight. Oh, right, I have a new combat ability that I didn't have last time I was here. I don't know if these things are strong enough for me to actually do it, but here we are. Okay, we'll do it for sure. Holy Spirit! I have a ranged attack that's powered by melee combo chain, because paladin things. It definitely didn't used to work that way, but I'm glad that it does work this way now. I think it's interesting and fun. Paladin is one of the few classes that actually uses magic and might at the same time, Dark Knight being the other one. You would think that Red Mage would be more about that, but no, not really.
You seek combs of Gundu? Vanuvanu happily gives combs, but first must ask to see what one nethering offers in trade.
Morakampa abdomen.
A plump and juicy slice of Morakampa flesh. When cooked over fire, its flavor is best likened to grilled crawler. Morakampa flesh. It's such succulent, juicy flesh. Tonight, Vanuvanu's family eats like village chief. Please take as many combs as you need.
Nice. The best reward is one that you did not even earn for yourself, but one that you sent an adventurer out to do for you. It looks like I missed a quest. Right over here. Hey, guy. No, you're not it. No, I'm not helping you. You're a sacrifice. Sorry. Not that kind of hero today. Fortunately, they'll be there next time. This is a Gundu totem. Oh, down there. I could have done that first. That was my instinct to go and grab that quest bit first, because that was right where I started. This is why I hate Mundu quests. The Sea of Clouds is too big. It's too big! I feel similarly about the Ruby Sea. I guess I could be said about any sea in this game then. I feel like it is so big and empty. They put things everywhere, but there's nothing. And guess what? There's a tribe that lives in the Ruby Sea that I'm thinking about maybe not picking up. Maybe. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. That's it. Oh, right, and then we pray with a sun drop dance. Yep, we dance for a totem. They love it. I make ancestors happy. In the middle of enemy territory. I feel ridiculous. Alright, how are those quests looking? You're not tracked. So what did I not do? Ah. Gather information quest. I'm rubbing my face. It might be making noises on the mic. Sorry about that. It's allergy season. The trees are proliferating. The pollen count is high. I don't know what the actual pollen count is, but it certainly feels high right in my eyes right now. I've done this quest I don't know how many times. I still don't know where the person is to talk to them. So I fly around every time. There we go. Very little activity from the birds. You can definitely tell which quests were new in the quest series because I had to use the sun drop dance at them. Harmlet. What a name. Oh, great. Let me guess. I have to go... Yep. Alright. I'm teleporting back after this one. I have now flown around the zone 3 times. Oh yeah, getting a bunch of daily quests is gonna be great. I'm gonna be able to pick my route and do everything. Oh wait, no I can't because the first quest has to be done on the Senua. It takes me right past 2 of them. Which then make me fly around the zone a couple more times. Also, you can only see 5 quests at a time. You can only track 5 quests at a time in spite of having 6. The right side of my screen would get very busy. Very, very busy if I was able to track the main quest at once. The Vanu shouldn't be here. Yep, nothing. And I should see them here, but they should be about to go on a patrol and go like, I'm feeling lazy today, and then just walk back. When you've done a daily quest maybe 1 too many times, and you know all of its story beats before they happen. Put that off. Yep, I skipped the cutscene because I just described what happens. Good, I'm done. Oh boy, I'll do Vanuvanu quests, I say. And then when I get done with it, oh, thank goodness that's over with. But you know what? I got a dance today. I got a dance today. And you know what? Of all the rewards I can get in the game, emotes are my favorite reward. Because they let my character interact with the world in new ways. Training quest is really fast if you find a button to accept. I don't know if you can hear how fast I'm mashing the button. But I'm certainly mashing it. There we go. Alright, no more Vanu quests. No more Vanu quests. Okay. Show me my timers. How many more tribe quests can I do today? You know what? I've already ruined the video. Mog time! Update the stream title. We have a dog. We can be strong. We can face the Moogles. We have a dog. If you've not seen this dog fight, well, it's never going to fight in this game. But in its game, my boy, could this dog fight. Yep. Uh-huh. Yeah. Here's your quest. Thank you. Okay. Does anybody need me to fly anything? No, not today. Okay, no. Hold on. This isn't right. We got a dog. We're gonna use the dog. Okay. Dog 2. We're a crafter. We can use a smaller dog. It's not as new, but it's still good. Is that Fat Cat? Yes! That's also delightful. Hello. You need me to craft a thing? I can craft a thing. You better believe I can craft a thing. Okay. Which thing? This thing. They gotta be good? No. We overpower these quests. Okay. Next week on Final Fantasy XIV, I'll advance the plot, I say. Getting wrapped up in tribe quests. And then you're so lazy you can't even hand them out. I've done this so many times. Yep. You know what? I've already, like... How do you guys feel about me looking at relic weapons? How do you guys feel about me looking at maybe starting a relic weapon chain? The Heavensward relic weapon for Dark Knight is really cool looking. And I have some of the materials to get started, but like... It also introduces me to some characters that would be relevant for other relic weapon chains in future plotlines. So what if I use today to do that kind of thing? How are we feeling? Shrug. Okay. No strong feelings one way or another. But, like, when you go and meet these characters, they assume that you've met them in the previous iteration of the questline, and they recognize that. But, like, ultimately it doesn't really matter, But it does set, like, a precedence of how this character is going to be unless they have character development and growth. Which, some of these characters have that, not all. I'm looking very specifically at 2 of them, not all. Yeah, what do you need? Big thing. Does it need to be high quality? No. Looking up some construction components. I mean, some things people cook as sticky as glue. That's a construction component, right? Alright, so now what am I doing with this? Deliver up there. Got it. After all the flying in the mist, I feel like I could spend a little bit of gil to teleport around here. And here we are. Here's your stuff. Mashing the button a little bit too fiercely there. Okay, now I make what? This. Done. Okay. This should advance the Moogle plotline from that little bit of work. Yep, okay, I can't even turn that in. No Voth today. It looks like we're advancing the Moogle plot. Here we are. The tools make the Moogle. Master Mogson is tugging at his palm in frustration.
I can't believe them, Kupo. Of all the times of trickery. Why, if they're here, I'll give them a piece of my... Oh, Bond. Once again, fate is working against us. Sometimes it seems as though we can't lift a single brick without something going wrong. Let's all put our palms together and hopefully we can find a solution.
That's when you'd forgotten how entertaining the Moogle's antics could be. This happens. You see, we're expecting a shipment of supplies from the Temple Knights, but the delivery is long overdue. Mogson here suspects foul play.
That's right, Kupo. With the Mogbenders busy at Bar Lens, I asked the Moogles at Assad to help transport the supplies. Unfortunately, I fear they may have hid them, or worse. Our only choice is to find the Moogles in charge and question them ourselves.
Given the old talking to, Mogson. As leader of the Mogbenders, we must make it clear that you will not tolerate such trickery. I have faith the supplies will be here at Bar Lens before long.
Of course, Tarzan. I'll give them a scolding they won't soon forget. Perhaps I'll even make them carry the supplies themselves.
Oh, look at him. After rebuke an irresponsible Moogle as a father would a disobedient child. As we are expecting a good many crates. Another pair of young strapping legs to carry them will certainly not hurt. Go to system should he require it.
Fine. Let's see, where are they at? No, seriously, where are you at? Ah. No, I'm sorry. Asa.
You must be the adventurers helping the Mogbenders. I'm terribly sorry for hiding the supplies, Kupo. I couldn't help myself. It's like there's some other Moogle living inside my palm. He just made me hide them up there, and over there, and down there.
Bond, what are you doing here? Saracen said you to accompany me again.
You better believe it.
You really must learn to let me handle my own affairs, Kupo. Look here, I gave this Moogle such a verbal thrashing that he's now agreed to show me where he hid the supplies. He has even forsaken trickery for good. Completely and utterly contrite, he is. Alas, I'd rather not spend time reprimanding others. There's still so much to be done at Bar Lens. But lately I felt no matter how many hours we labor, we'd never get any closer to completion. Ah, but worry not, Bond. I've no intention of giving up, Kupo. One blow at a time, we shall chisel away at Bar Lens until the glory of its past is restored. For now, I suppose I should see the unenviable task of collecting the rest of the supplies, Bond, I know much more important matters demand your attention, but could you deliver this crate to Bar Lens? With any luck, we'll see each other again shortly. Now show me where you hid them, quickly! There's no time to waste, Kupo! And a quick fly back.
You returned, and sooner than I expected. Is Mogson not with you?
Here's a box. Crate of supplies. A crate of supplies sent by a Temple Knights, intended for delivery to Bar Lens.
Aye, these are certainly the supplies we ordered. How kind of Mogson to shoulder the burden of finding the rest. I was occupied, there is a matter I would like to discuss with you. As you have doubtless noticed, Mogson has become an admirable crafter in his own right. In fact, the zeal with which he spent in each and every Mogmender approaches the work has not short of astonishment. However, despite their best efforts, their progress leaves something to be desired. Curious as to why, I observed the Mogmenders at work, and one thing that struck me was that their feebleness in their blows. Now, this is no fault of the Moogles. It's not due to laziness that their strikes so lightly. No, I believe the tools are to blame. The Moogles cannot grip their tools firmly. They do not have the thewy arms. Tools made for us are entirely unsuitable for them. But what if we were to furnish them with tools attuned to their etheric energy? Which brings us to the supplies. With them we shall make wind-aspected tools, which I believe the Mogbenders will be able to swing as mighty as we swing our own tools. I would give you the honor of helping me craft the first one. I would have you prepare a special varnish, whose unique ingredient shall enhance the ethereal conductivity of the tools, enabling our furry friends to wield them with little effort. Before you begin, however, bring the crate of supplies to Mogmoor. As always, you are free to take whatever you feel is necessary to complete your task.
So Moogles are bad because their stuff is bad.
The others think I have the easiest job in Mogmenders, but they're wrong. You ever flapped your wings in place for hours on end? No? They have no idea how hungry it makes you, Kupo. But I must do my duty. What supplies do you require this time?
Varnish. Stuff.
Ah, so these are errant supplies? Any Cooper nuts? I thought not. In that case, feel free to take anything you need.
Alright. Because I'm good at this. Let's see. Moogle tool component. A component to be used in the crafting of Moogle tools, which will make Moogle tool component materials. Materials required to craft Moogle tool components. How very apt! And they have to be high quality because you better believe it. Done. Not hard. I am way too high level for it, but that's okay.
Are you finished already? Of course, I expect only the most superb craftsmanship from you.
There they are.
Ah, yes. This is a masterpiece of that. There can be no doubt. Now we need only take what I have made and just gently apply the gel. Look, what? You ever seen a hammer so mighty, so majestic, and so miniature? Ah, there's nothing like crafting something so fine with your own hand. Of course, I could not have done it without you, my friend.
Ah, Tarzan, I've returned, with all the missing supplies, no less. What's that smell? Have you been crafting?
Indeed we have, my dear Mogson. A special present for our favorite Mogmender. I believe you will be most pleasantly surprised.
Oh, I'm not falling for that again. I still remember the taste of disappointment when I bit into those fake Kupo nuts. What was it this time? Leather cloud marshmallow?
It's a stick.
Oh, do you too? Perhaps you are telling the truth after all. Very well, show me your present. Just in case I shall gird my palm for the worst.
It's a stick with a bit of metal at the end.
This hammer, it's different from the others.
Both Maud and I poured our hearts and souls into it, and so I hope you are able to make good use of it. I believe this hammer, and the other tools like it, will let me bring a marked improvement to the Mogmender's work. How does it feel, Mogson?
It's so light, and it fits in my paws perfectly. Were those other tools for practice? Oh, I feel as if I could chip away at stone all day and night, Kupo.
Proven down. I'm full glad to hear that. Truth be told, I know that you and the other Mogmenders were growing frustrated with their lack of progress. With this, I believe you'll be able to produce work at a speed and quality I know you are capable of.
I apologize. You shouldn't have had to go to such great lengths on our account. Nevertheless, you have my thanks, and the thanks of every single Mogbender.
That is why we are here, is it not? To teach you and yours all we know, so that one day you might repair Zenith without guidance from our doddering old fool. So there's no need to thank us, much less apologize. We shall be content to see you produce grand works.
And so we shall, Kupo. I dare say this moment marks a new age for the Mogbenders.
We get a choice. Give me... I put all these away. Give me this one. Well, that was kind of short. He has the power to craft. Thanks to your efforts, the Moogles have brand new tools to work with. Continue assisting the Mogbenders to see repair of bar lens completed. So they made no progress because they had bad tools. You have achieved respected reputation with the Mogmenders. New quests are available, and so on and so forth. You can also buy new things. Turn this. There. This one. Alright, let's go buy those new things. Currency exchange. Oh, right. I don't have any of the outdated currency. Carved Kupo Nut exchange. I don't need any of this. Do you have any... I could buy unidentifiable stuff. That might be what I'm looking for later. Huh. I thought they had new stuff. I was wrong. Wait, maybe it's just on purchase items. I could buy a sofa. I don't think I wanna. Give me your quest. Give him here. How far along is this now? Oh boy. Oh boy, it's a full step behind. It'll be a long time before I see the culmination quest for this. I think I'm technically only like... I think I'm only 14 days into crafting. 14 days into this one. I think I'm a lot further along than the other ones. Like, Roth must be on day 28. I did pick up the Moogle questline a lot later because it had such a hefty unlock requirement chain. And the Mazu was similar in the next expansion.
So I might just not do tribal quests for Stormblood. Hello, what you need, mate? Dragon. Oh, right, this one's cute. This one's cute. The baby dragons look at the airship and are like, that looks fun. Can we play with it? And Temple Knights are like, wait, they don't want to kill our airship? Well, okay, how about you just make them some, like, heavy toys with some scrap? They have to be high quality? No. I have to make one for each of them because there are 3 of them. So I made 3 hunks of lead into shapes vaguely similar to airships. I give them to the dragon. The dragon's like, wow, it's one of my very own. This could be really fun. The dragonettes toss their airships off the edge of the isle. As gravity overtakes their maiden voyages, the laughing pups swoop down after them and disappear into the clouds below. So just shaped rocks. They almost attack children. But times are changing. Times are changing. Maybe they won't have to attack children. Hold on. Okay, so this one is there. This one, where are you? Is there. What? Oh well. We'll do the other one first. So how's everybody this week? I hope that you're having a good one. I've enjoyed more Octopath this week. I was able to hit the 4 9s this week, so that was good. If there is a way to remove the damage cap in that game, I'm not sure where it is. Jade redeems a hydrate, sure thing. And that posture. I'll do that when I have to fly in a straight line again, which I'm sure I will soon. Synthesize. Miscellany. This one. Doesn't even need to be high quality. Also, hi Jade. Sorry to keep you waiting. I know you want me to do the plot. But Moogle happened. Vanu and Moogle happened. What are the odds? That's a lot of Koopo nuts. Yeah, I'll teleport. It's closer. I'll use the other dog plenty later. Okay, stretch. Okay. Thank you, I absolutely needed that. Hello there. Here's your stuff. Mog stew. A generous helping of grilled mushrooms and other local vegetables, spiced and drowned in thick broth. Oh, that smells divine. Got token of gratitude. Neat. Well, the knights are happy with just food. Where are you? Okay, right. So I need to get on a cloud mellow thing. Okay. Where do I take this thing today? Oh, the allergies. I'm riding the allergies. Hey, guy. You're sleeping in the road. Wake up. What? Oh no, my sprouted prickles. Oh, am I on your way? Forgive me. The road's unaware. I shall find another place to rest.
Yeah, the next one is blocking the road to the northeast. Let's go, Kupo.
Yeah, Moogles cannot carry rocks and fly very high. Wakey, wakey.
Oh, the drizzle season is upon us. Damnable s'mores. Enough, I move for fair skies.
At least one more to awaken. Our last stop is a rookery. I think everybody rides the spore this way. Clutching on for dear life. Hi, guy. Wakey, wakey. Spores and shaky. Where am I? I must have... A curious dream I had. How did I had end so abruptly? No matter, I shall take wing and think on its meaning.
Is that dragon's time, my fur? Yeah. One of the unexpected hazards of accepting this job, I suppose. Ugh. I have to go and clean this off. Anyway, many thanks for your help, Kippo.
Disgusting. But you know what? It's natural. When you wake up dragons by making them sneeze, you're bound to get covered in snot. That's going to happen. At least they didn't, like, sneeze acid. Or fire. Or lightning or anything else, really. Dragons can be whatever they want. Isn't that fun? Alright, that's all my tribe dailies for today. Okay, with that done, I'll think about doing relic weapons some other week. I put off the main story for long enough. I've been streaming for 2 hours now of not main story. I think I probably did maybe 30 minutes of Final Fantasy 16, and then this. So let's go and advance the plot. Let's go say hi to Lise. Hello, Miss Pepper. Oh, right, dog. Dog. It's time for dog. Dog 2. Yeah, given that the head kind of looks like all the Lupin. I feel like this is fitting. Samurai can ride the dog. Hey, Lise. Hey, Bonago. Our involved adventure. Lise seems troubled.
Come to see how we're getting on?
Sure.
We've made good progress since we took back Alamigo, but there's one big issue we still have to address.
Money?
Leadership. The Domans had Lord Hien ready and willing to take the throne, but we've got no one like that here. Theodoric was our last ruler, and he wasn't called the Mad King for nothing.
Suffice it to say, our people have had their fill of kings, which means we need to find a new way forward.
If
Yep.
only it were that easy. Everyone and his uncle has an opinion.
Have you tried a republic?
For the time being, we're just going to have to keep leaning on General Aldin and the Alliance for support, and see if we can't find a solution together. Something tells me we're going to be hosting a lot of meetings in the near future. But if that's what it takes, I'm ready to talk till my jaw aches.
That sounded weird, but okay.
The reach is yours, Nago. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I still say Minago should have been the one in charge.
Ah, there you are. I've been searching all over for you.
Hey, Arnvold.
Don't worry, it's nothing bad. That said, this might not be the best place to talk. Will you join me?
Sure. The waterfall was in my left ear, and then suddenly in my right, and now I have a little bit of ear thing.
I'll get to the point.
And jumped again.
Might you be interested in a spot of adventure?
Yes.
After all, we were adventurers before we were scions, were we not?
Yes.
After routing the Imperials and liberating El Amigo, I reckon we've earned a bit of respite, don't you? And what better way to spend it than by returning to our roots?
You got a map?
So, what say you? Shall we call on Alphino and go adventuring?
No. Don't bring the boy. Twist my arm, why don't you? My character has a very unnatural looking smile. Maybe it's because of their colored lips. Alphino was not here. Okay. Right then. Let's go and find Master Leveille. Actually, leave that to me. I want you fresh for our little adventure. Wait for us by the 8th right, and we'll be along shortly. See you there. It's nice to work alongside a fellow person who has the echo. And other protagonists who get headaches. This will be the second time today. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that happened twice, you know? Yep, that's the statue we fought on top of.
Greetings, Vaunt. It would seem we are accompanying Arnvold on some manner of escapade. Have you any idea what we've gotten ourselves into?
Allow me to explain. There'll be something of a history lesson, but I'll try to be brief. No snoring, if you please. Now, the events I would have to speak of occurred before the occupation, back when Alamigo was still a monarchy, and Theodoric sat on the throne.
A uniquely brutal despot, by all counts.
That he was. The King of Ruin suffered no rivals, real or imagined, and his dispute with the monks of the Fist ended with Rhalgr's Reach being burned to the ground. In the latter years of his rule, he was seized by the unshakable belief that unseen forces had conspired to steal his crown, as he ordered that every soul with a claim to the throne be executed, including his own family. The wealth of the poor sods he put to death became the property of the king, and it said that these royal treasures were hoarded somewhere in the palace. Thus was born the legend of the Mad King's Trove.
I believe I see the direction our adventure is to take. I assume you have a mind to unearth this hidden bounty?
You assume correctly. Yeah, treasure map!
And would I also be correct in assuming that the legend is widely known? Others must surely have gone in search of your eyes, tempting as it seems.
Well, of course we won't be the first to make the attempt. Following Alamigo's liberation, more than a few Eagle soldiers turned to the palace upside down, in hopes of claiming an easy fortune. Even ever scouring room for room up and down till dusk, they uncovered not a single coin. Their gold lust drained away as quickly as they come, and the legend of the Mad King's Trove remains simply that, a legend.
But I see you have no intention of letting the story end there.
What self-respecting adventurer would? Imagine the three of us delving into a decades-old mystery. Tell me the thought doesn't set your heart to racing. Yeah, let's go treasure hunting. It's no map, but it'll work. And we get, for some reason, we get the boxy mode out of this. You have learned the emote box. Yeah, let me go stand in the light briefly. Yeah, it's, you've seen people do this. This seems very much like a pugilist emote. I don't know why we get it here. But now we can box. So that's fun. Question marks above my head. If anyone can find the treasure, it's us. But remember, even if we don't, the adventure will be reward enough, I reckon. The darkness below. You can almost see the wheels turning in Alphinaud's head. The news of Doman and Alamigo's liberation has kindled the flames of revolution in every corner of the Empire. I hear the imperial provinces of Dalmasca has already risen up in rebellion. Which means the Guardians must surely have their hands full. What better time than now to indulge in some diversion? Tell us, Arvold, have you ever any clues of where we might begin our search? No, judging by how the other treasure hunters fared, nothing above the palace is likely to get us anywhere, so we'll probably need to ask around. Would that be another way of saying no? Well, yes. I see. In that case, I shall pay a visit to the Allied archives and request access to their records seized from the Imperials. The Guardians are meticulous about such things. If they encountered the trove during their occupation, then the event is certain to have been recorded. In the meantime, the two of you can track down those who have worked as palace servants and officials in Theodoric's day. Given that they would have been at least 20 at the time, you will be looking for people who have seen 40 summers or more. Anything that he can tell you about the king and his bloody deeds may prove useful, so be sure to listen well. Arvold, pray to try your luck in the fringes and the peaks, whilst Bonds makes her rounds in our meeting quarter. Ha! And I was thinking I was a party leader. Not that I mind, of course. Let's be about it, eh? We can meet afterwards at Gilbard's Gate. Where's that? No? Okay. I'm sure someone will explain that. Alright, so we have to teleport there, near the 8th rite that we made sure that we attuned to, for sure, for sure. Teleporting to the Lux, a region that we absolutely made sure that we were capable of flying in, right? Yes. Good. The palace? No, not me, lad. Surely you heard the stories of our king. He used to hold public executions on the divine audience. Anyone, and I mean anyone, suspected of conspiring against the crown was flung from the top of those steps. Suffice to say that I stayed as far away as I could from the palace as possible. No, lad, I never set foot in the house of the king of ruin. Who in their right mind would want to go anywhere near a man like him? Completely fair. Have a nice day. How about you?
You want me to hear an old maid's stories, do you?
Well, most of what I know about the Mad King is common knowledge. We'd only seen His Royal Majesty when he deigned to attend his executions he'd ordered. And after a while, even watching his enemies die wasn't enough to coax him out of hiding. They say he started seeing assassins in every shadow, but wouldn't set foot outside the palace walls. I was offered to work there as a royal servant once, but the mere thought of it left me in a cold sweat. I was never desperate enough to accept a job at the palace. No amount of coin was worth your life. And yet that's what people do in war, isn't it? Back down here. Retired Rogadin. I have served at the pleasure of King Theodoric and lived to tell the tale. Or the past gods I was.
Truth be told, it was a dark chapter of my life, and one I'd sooner forget. Hardly a night went by where you didn't hear blood-curdling screams echoing from the inner chambers, which, of course, we were under orders to ignore. So we'd stand there, still as statues, trying not to imagine what horrors were unfolding within. If you're hell's bent on finding out what happened in the palace, head down the street here and ask for old Ernold. He was the king's head scribe. You'll find Ernold down the way. If any man was privy to the king's secrets, it was him. Just down the way, huh? Are we not men? Do we not bleed? Do we not deserve to be free? Aye! Well, you have your freedom. Now it's time to do something with it. Yes, I'm Arnold. What do you want with me? Do you know anything about treasure? You would have me dredge up some decidedly unsavory members. If Alamigo is to move forward, we must needs acknowledge the misdeeds of the past. Very well, I shall tell you what I remember. I take it that you know Theodoric's paranoia at the public execution of his kinsman? Those were terrible enough, but in his last days the king's fevered mind settled upon even grislier methods of disposal, which only a chosen few were unfortunate enough to witness. His Majesty ordered the Courthometers to unleash a vile curse upon the remaining members of the royal family, a magic which transformed them into fiends of hideous aspect. The resulting monstrosities were then cast into the darkness below the palace. Even now my sleep is troubled by nightmares. If others of Theodoric's blood were prone to share this madness, it may happen as a kindness that the monarchy ended with him. It is my hope that Alamigo shall never again suffer the likes of the King of Ruin. We forgot our peril. Yeah. You have to remember the past, otherwise you're like to repeat it. Hey, you two. I found the place, even though none of you gave me directions. Ah, excellent timing as always. We have but this moment returned from our own intelligence gathering efforts. Since we're all here, why don't we all start with what we learned? Allow me to begin then. As promised, I scoured the Imperial records for any mention of the fantastic treasures and found precisely none. It is just possible, I suppose, that a corrupt official deliberately hid the fact of the trove's discovery, hoping to enrich himself. I find it rather unlikely that so valuable a find would stay secret for long. I conclude that our prize either does not exist, or that the Imperials somehow overlooked it. What of you, Bond? Were your investigations more fruitful? Yeah, an old guy says that all the old people were turned into monsters. Turned into monsters? And what could he mean by this darkness beneath the palace, I wonder? I met an old man in Algieri, who spoke of the palace's subterranean prison, but he said naught of accursed abominations. The Imperial archives were also silent on the subject of fiends inside the palace grounds. Could the scribe fellow have been spinning a yarn, do you think? Or do you believe him, Bon? His fears seem genuine. If he was afraid, he does lend credence to his tale. Though I'm not sure how that helps us in our search. Do not be so hasty. Arnold's anecdote may well have told us where the trove was hidden. But ere I share my theory, there is a matter I would clarify. Arnvold, you spoke of a light-hearted adventure, but I sense a deeper motive for this expedition. Why are you so intent on finding this treasure? There was no pretense, I swear it, but you're right. My father was in the Imperial Army, a man of Garlean blood. I trust you know what I mean when I say that my Alamiga mother did not welcome my arrival. As I grew, she would check my brow over and over, convinced the spot on my skin was emerging a third eye. Yeah, like the kind you see in the pureblood Guardians. My brother did not care for this taunting reminder of my heritage and took up a knife. War paint serves to cover the scar. Oh my. In the end, she turned me out into the street, and I was left to hunt the alleyways. A feral child who got what he needed through begging, cutting, or worse. The best I can say about the years that followed is that I survived. I hated the animal I'd become. Eventually, I left the city behind me and joined a group of refugees and bound for the other side of the wall. It was then that I turned to adventuring, and the road led me to the Company of the Silence. I tell you this so that you understand. I know all too well what poverty and hunger can do to a person. I drew steel on ordinary folk for a measly crust of bread. With Theodric's gold, I could spare my countrymen the shame of living like that. Thank you, Arnvold, and I apologize. That could not have been pleasant to recall, but I felt it best to be clear in our intentions. Well, Bond, are you content to surrender the treasure of Arnvold's noble cause and claim the thrill of adventure as your reward? Ah! Then I should be glad to tell you that my theory of the resting place is the Mad King's Trove, if you are minded to hear it. Fine. I wanted some treasure, but I guess it has to fund a nation, then sure, I guess. Alright, let's see. Fending accessories, slaying accessories. I already have all the scavenged gear, so I don't really need this stuff. It's only jewelry. So I'll pick up casting stuff. Oh, they look happy. Well, out with it. What's the theory of yours? The Mad King's Trove. Alphino seems eager to share his theory. Actually, mayhap it would be better if we first adjourn to a more suitable location. Yeah, let's get out of the raid. In case a rival treasure hunter overhears our plans, you mean? Good thinking. That was not exactly the reason, but it is certainly a valid concern. Let us reconvene on the southern edge of Lochseld. I could talk to the gatekeeper, or I could just fly over the gate. Good dog. Discovery experience? Yeah, I've only discovered, like, the middle of the zone. The edges of the zone are, like, very untouched. That's a good amount of discovery experience I could pick up on Paladin if I really wanted to. Now, Alphino. Don't leave us in suspense. Let's hear the theory of yours. Forgive me. 'Twas not my intention to draw out the proceedings. I simply wished to have the lock in sight while I explained things. Prior to the Great Flood and the Sixth Umbral Calamity, the salt lakes you see before you were yet dry ravines. And this, believe it or not, was the site of the ancient city of Skalla, who rose and fell during the Fifth Astral Era. For what we know of that period, the city was already deserted by the time the waters began to rise, having been all but destroyed by war. Yet its ruins remain to this day at the bottom of Lochseld. It is my belief that the darkness beneath the palace, mentioned by Theodric's former scribe, was not a reference to a prison, but to a place still further below, in the ruins of Skalla. I further surmise that the Mad King's unfortunate kinsmen were cast down there not simply out of a desire to punish them, but to discourage exploration. Theodric wanted to keep the ruins secure. Wait, you're saying they were meant to guard the Mad King's Trove? Precisely. And since we know the core thaumaturge was involved, we can safely assume that any entrance to the old city will have been magically concealed. Which would explain how a legion of Imperial soldiers and gods know how many Alamegans never found a place to trace the trove. We, however, have certain advantages which they did not enjoy. Bond, would be so good as to swim down to the bottom of the lock and search for an underwater route into the ruins? While we do that, Arnvold and I will seek out an ensorcelled portal within the palace.
Now, this is a little bit different than the first time I came around here. This is a little bit different. In the original iteration of this quest, Arnvold and Alphino teamed up against you. They teamed up against you. However, because the duty support system exists now, they're probably going to be the people who join you in this dungeon. But before the duty support system existed, they competed against you to see who would get to the treasure first. I much prefer the collaboration, but here we are. You discover a passage that appears to lead under the palace foundations. Press on and find where it goes. Yep, I have a salty dog now. It's a stone door. Just enough room for me to get through, too. Erogadin might struggle. You come to a worn stone door, standing temptingly ajar. It would appear that you have found an entrance into the subterranean ruins. And there's a call to Lake Pearl.
What? It's Alphino. We have searched the prison beneath the palace and found a teleportation portal concealed by enchantments. The markings indicate it leads to an underground cavern. What news on your end?
I got a door.
And you believe it leads into the ruins? I dare say we'll be able to meet within. Go on and head through the door.
By the way, I took liberty calling out a friend for help. I guarantee she's both dependable and discreet. We'll see you soon. And that explains how we get a third person to help. So let's briefly take a look at the duty support system. Ah, good. So our gladiator tank Arnvold would be with us. We'd have Alphino as our healer. And we have... Right! Jibalova. Yeah, she's been around. She wasn't included in this bit up until now, but yeah, she's here. So that's neat. You get to work with side characters that you've been seeing this entire time, but never got to really do anything with. That's fun. That's fun. I like that. And if I were a tank, and I looked at the duty support system, Arnvold just becomes a gladiator. He just becomes a DPS gladiator. That's fine. That's fine. I mean, if it's good enough for Raban, it's good enough for Arnvold, right? Right. Anyway, back to Samurai. Alright. Are you ready, Miss Pepper? Alright. We shall queue for the drowned city of Skalla. I might have enough time to read this. Long ago, in the dawn of the Fifth Astral Era, the modest nation of Skalla was founded in the land of Girabanya. Over the span of several centuries, its people constructed a grand city of stone at the bottom of a steep walled ravine. But even this natural defense could not protect Skalla from destruction during a terrible age of war. When the great flood of the Sixth Umbral Calamity later swept across the realm, the hollow ruins of the city were lost to sight, its remnants submerged beneath a raging sea. I don't have time. I don't have time to read it all. We learned most of it before, though. I was very tempted to do this one with the duty support. However, Miss Pepper was waiting. Oh good, someone has very advanced gear for here. Here's my milk. The tank is gone. That's a shame I'm a samurai and I don't start with the ability to charge. I had to spend gauge to charge. Alright, looks like we're set. That. It's a fine class. I just gripe. You see, I had enough power to be able to do that thing that time. Can't do my area thing because the single target thing is primed. Let's dodge the hydro cannon. It's a sea slug, but it sure looks like Kyogre, and it's using hydro cannon. We sure are facing Pokemon. Alright, capped out on this. A cool sea creature IRL. Yes! Hey, look! That's a Kelpie! We love this thing. We love Water Horse. This boss actually used to have its attacks reversed in name. You'll see in just a second. Now let's see. Hydro Push. This used to pull you in. Rising Seas, what does this do? Ow! Aha! Seems like I have to just run away. That's Hydro Pull. That's gonna draw me in. Neat. If only I was a rage CPS, I could keep doing damage while I was doing that. Stay on rotation. Okay, we win. What eye level is the gear from here? Ring of Aiming. 315, and my Skaven gear is 400. Wow, that's a huge jump. Absolutely ludicrous. I don't have enough energy to do a dash. Still don't have enough. So in the first part, we fought sea creatures. In this part, we fight against rocks. That's a lot of rocks. Not using my cooldowns very efficiently. But there's only 2 enemies left now, so I'll save it for the next pack. A little bit of power saved up for this one. Still going. I think that guy fires 2 line attacks at weird angles. Okay. It's a very big pack. I took a little bit of a hit there, so I turned on bloodletting to recover a bit. Take a little bit of the pressure off Miss Pepper. Oh no, the ninja died. I guess they didn't move. Yeah, these things can hit really hard. If you're not a tank, you're not living. There's a limit break. We'll make sure to use that against the boss. Now, if I remember right, this boss has a little, something extra inside of it. Refund. The old one! I look at it as it does its abilities. There's a cat inside! Boom, boom, body. So we have to kill these before they explode. There's the other one over there. Yep. Clunk, transformation, hex, 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 hex. Oh. I'm a swing it now. Boom, 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 boom. Subservience. Okay, well. What a weird boss. All powered by a cat. Yeah, when I opened up that time, the cat had the shell over it. At least it gave me the ability to put down bombs as a spriggan. That's nice. The opposite of Final Fantasy VII. And we win. The cat doesn't come out at the end because it didn't attack with that attack last. Sad. In the original iteration of this dungeon, when you first passed down here, you got to see Arenvald and Alphino running away from monsters on the other side of that box wall up there. And you were enticed to go and see them. Yeah, there's that monster running and chasing, but they aren't there to be chased anymore. Now, in order to cross over... Oh, no, we're just here. Okay. I forgot to use the limit break. The boss... The tank just tried to jump off a cliff. You used to be able to jump off this cliff and die. You can't anymore. Why? Why did he? Yep. When that monster died, it became a person. Not so much these sprites, but you know. That opens up a magic bridge. Used to transform into a creature to fly over this gap. Now it's a bridge. Less fun. Yeah, it's these sprites that fire those massive cones. The light! I can see the... Oh, I'm glad we're finally letting these people go free after being turned into monsters for over 40 years, 20 years. I miss turning into a Slimer ghost to fly over these pits. I'll go grab it. I don't need it. Let's not move into the AoE. These enemies actually hit a little bit hard because they're all tall. You can tell how hard an enemy at a mob pack will hit by how tall they are. That's just the rules, right? I wonder if the tank is going to pull the boss while I watch the cutscene. Oh, that one had a cat inside. That was a nice portrait. It's a weird looking manticore thing with runes, but standing upright. Oh, BRB 1 minute. Gotcha. I can do squats while I wait. It's a shame I can't turn my camera in such a way to be able to see that portrait behind the boss. Their hand is just in the way. It's good art. Either they had great hair or a wonderful hair ornament. Or both. Storm of blood, born from blood of the fallen blood. Stored upon our hearts, cradled in our blood, sowing in our blood. Pumping full of blood, there's all this blood, oh my goodness, blood. Okay, he's back. Roar, kill! Kill you all! Get my buffs on. Spend that. Get this. Then spend this. This boss does tail sweep. Roar. Unmarked cone. Like the entire length of the room. I think they have a front version too. They had a donut AoE centered on me. I just moved it in so the other melee could have that. That's a look away mechanic. I can look away. Oh, death. Death to all. He turned and faced me. That's a different attack. That's an eye laser. Roar! Behold death. That's another eye laser. And another. Oh, that's this again. That's this again. That's a tail, that's a tail, that's a tail. This again. I use my jump back attack. Oh, the ninja died again. That's a claw. And the tank takes it like a champion, because of course they can. That's out of the way. Dodged it, dodged it, dodged it. That's another claw. Dodge that. Ninja got smacked. That poor guy. That's a tail, but I'm gonna use this. Almost done. Wait. Yeah, not a bad dungeon. Thank you, Miss Pepper. And with them defeated, their body is now free. Return to the live stream. Hold on, everyone. But we're not happy about it. Hey, look, they were here too, I guess. I cannot commend anyone because I came here with Miss Pepper. That is the code of aiming. Neither one of us needed. Sure. Now I can get a better look at that portrait. Is that the Mad Queen? Or is that the Mad King? I think it might be. I'm sure they'll tell us about it in the cutscene after. The NPCs say anything.
To think that that monster used to be a man.
I read them in the wrong order. Piles upon piles of treasure. I can scarcely imagine how much there is.
Armval keeps on getting stronger, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. I look forward to fighting with this other Echo Haver. More in the future.
Twould appear this place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Terrible, aye. But their misfortune is our fortune?
Quite. By the 12, there is even more than I imagined.
Some might call this blood money.
Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Lisa's face. Thanks for believing in me, you two.
But it's not Arkin's blood, so like... it doesn't weigh as much.
When Arvold asked me to lend my spear, I didn't imagine it would be for such an adventure. I'm grateful for the chance to be a part of it.
Gods, but what a dark and treacherous trek that was, with abominations waiting for us at every turn. In other words, it was a proper adventure. I'm sure there'll be a solo duty up soon, so thank you, Miss Peppermore. I'm going to drop party.
Armvold and I tried to do our fair share, but I fear you ended up bearing the bulk of the burden as usual. You truly led the way with your adventuring prowess, my friend.
Yeah, and the other three I had. Aye, without your help, I reckon we'd still be fumbling about in the dark. I'm glad I called on you.
I must say, I'm still reeling at the sight of that mountain of riches.
What, like how you reeled at the sight of the floating spectre, you mean? I wish I could have seen you look on your own face, Alphino.
Must we dwell on such momentary lapses? We found the Mad King's Trove, and that is all that matters.
I suppose.
First Justinian, and now Arnvold. It would seem there is much amusement to be had at my expense. Honestly, I might as well go adventuring with Alice.
The butcher's blood. Arnvold is still grinning at Alphino's discomfort. And we get the measure of our reach, which is the anthem theme that we've been hearing. All jesting aside, we must tell people the good news. I think Lee should be the first.
Seconded. She is bound to be delighted. If I am no longer needed, then I shall take my leave.
Oh. Of course, don't let us keep you. Thanks again, and say hello to Vama for me. Oh yeah, we didn't get the other cat guy.
Now then, there is to be a meeting of representatives from across Alamigo, so Leash is sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out?
Yep, just over here, right at the entrance to the Royal Promenade. Hello, do you like money?
Oh? You three look pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to?
I'm glad you asked, Lise. I'm pretty sure you're going to like the answer. You see, we found money. Lots of money. And it's yours now. Congratulations, you've won!
You're joking. The Mad King's Trove? I thought it was a myth.
So did plenty of people. But they didn't have Bond and Alphino in their party. The credit for finding it should really go to them. As for what to do with it all, I vote it all goes towards alleviating the suffering of Alamigo's poor.
What? If there's as much as you say. Armvold did not exaggerate. I assure you. We could not have hoped to even carry a fraction of it out on our own. I have taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins. If you will assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters, they should be able to follow the route to where the treasure lies. Understood. I'll make sure every coin is accounted for, and that goes for spending of it as well.
Thank you. I skipped some dialogue. I'll have a head for the details. I'm not educated. I see that simply handing out sacks of gil won't solve everything, but I couldn't rightly tell you what to do with it and do it instead.
Oh, I know the feeling. I'd welcome any advice you could give us, Alphino. Of course. I shall be at your disposal.
Commander, we've got a problem.
Deep breaths. Tell me what's happened.
A mob's gathered outside the headquarters. They started making demands. You'd best come see for yourself. Oh no, I think this is a scene I think it is. And I have bad lighting because it's night. Oh no!
Step back, all of you!
Like hells we will! We know who you've got in there!
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
What a voice!
Bring her out! Bring her out!
What's going on?
Someone let slip about Fedora.
It's true then! The bitch really is in there! I knew it! I bloody knew it! We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
Butcher the... Come on, you don't mean that! We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down!
Calm down! That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Aye! And my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock!
We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
So that's what all the fuss is about.
Hi, Raban. Where you been?
Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo.
Hey, who's this?
That's the Bull of Alamigo.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live. Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers. I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance. But we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth. Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves, and for generations yet unborn. When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
He makes many good points. Also, he has a sword with a good point.
I know you're right, I do. But I can't.
Seems like he's a gladiator of the political world now as well. Turns out hanging out with the Sultana is good for him. After 20 years of Imperial rule, 'tis no surprise that people should seek a target for all the pent-up rage and grief. I only wish I knew the solution.
Thank the gods General Alden arrived when he did. Any later and we would have a riot on our hands. Cordola and the Skulls may have to aspire to be Imperial citizens, but they were born Alamigan. To their countrymen, they are traitors of the worst kind.
The butcher has much to answer for, but to simply drag her from her cell and slaughter her in the street. General Alden is right.
My thanks, Raban. Listening to the anger, I could feel myself being swept away.
It's a difficult tide to stem. It was the same rage which brought us to our feet and girded us to victory. But now the war is over. All the unspent fury is being channeled into vengeance.
Aye, it's not just here. There are reports of mobs forming all over. But they've been targeting folk known to have cooperated with the Guardians. It starts with the insults more often, then someone picks up a stone. Some industrious souls even thought to seek out the graves of Xenos and his officers. It was grim. I want to build a country where everyone, regardless of their race or origin, can live side by side in peace. But maybe the time isn't right. Maybe people just aren't ready. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try. The representatives will be here soon, and I'll be damned if I'm going to give up before I even begun.
Who are these representatives exactly?
Oh, village elders, refugee leaders, and the like. It wouldn't be right for us to dictate the nation's future on our own, so we planned a summit of sorts. We even invited the Ananta and Kikern to participate.
Alamigo stands at a crossroads. This meeting will decide which path it takes. The meeting of Fordola's sentence cannot be suffered to disrupt proceedings.
Then let's execute her and be done with it. She herself asked to be put to death. Nago! I already explained why we wouldn't do that. Sending her to the gallows might satisfy people right now, but where would it end? Should we round up everyone who collaborated? And everyone who didn't resist? There would be no one left. We'd be no better than Theodoric and Xenos.
Begging your pardon, but might I be allowed to speak with Fordola? Only, I caught a glimpse of her past. A moment of it anyway, during the fight. She's done terrible things, unforgivable things, but in some ways, she's a victim in the circumstances in which she was born. And that's something I can understand.
Alright, speak with the prison guard when you're ready, and I'll come to join you when I want to talk with her too.
I'll return to my other duties then. We've barely begun to investigate the facility where they gave Fordola her powers. Be fairly warned, friends. She will test you. Don't let her emotions color your judgment when she does. I see that posture to hydrate, but I wanted to wait for them to get done talking. Sure thing. Probably 3/5 through my cup of tea. It's cold by now. But you know what? I live in the northern part of the American South. And the American South enjoys its sweet tea. My tea is definitely sweet enough to be sweet tea, even though it isn't, like, iced. Lean back and stretch. Okay. What we got?
If you'll have me, I have a mind to attend this interview as well.
I've no great wish to save Fordola, even if I could. But there's more to her than meets the eye, I'm sure of it.
I think it'd be best if I stay outside and keep watch for troublemakers. After what that woman did to Milford and Commander Kemp, I struggled not to throttle her. Speak with the guard and we'll go in together.
Will the commander's permission to enter then? Enter the prison. Yes. There's the cell. She's not even tall enough to look in.
Well, well, well. So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you?
Nothing funny about this.
Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
That's not why we're here, no. Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom? Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
You're wasting your time. All of this is pointless! There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it! I killed your men. I killed my men! And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
That's a lie, and you know it! You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless. Relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want. You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fedora. I see you for what you are.
And I guess now I do too. Ugh. What a time to get a headache. Oh yes, Fordola when she was young. Under fresh Garlean
Come
rule.
along, Fadola. We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
All right! Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
There you go again with all your questions. Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
Filthy tin-head lovers.
Down upon by their own people.
Father, what did that man call us?
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
I mean, it's not like she chose her lot in life. Her parents are just doing what they think is best for her. Oh, someone threw a rock at her. They missed, but they threw a rock. They know the squire skill. Throw stone.
Fedora.
Throw stone.
Traitors!
They all know the squire skill.
Please, you have to do something. My husband and daughter are in danger.
But the Garleans won't do anything.
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of army.
Because to them, you're all
We're
savages.
citizens. We have rights.
Ah!
I'm scared.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive. Traitors! Traitors!
But then there comes the strong man with a bigger rock and... right in the head.
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
Even the ones who wanted to help were bound. They weren't allowed. A terrible situation all around. No one won that day.
Vidola, please! You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier? Oh, gods! What have you done to your face?
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honoring Father's memory.
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage. So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time. It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
It was the only path they saw. Probably the only one they had available. After all, they had no promise that we would be coming here to save them. Bringing an army of 4 nations. How could they have known?
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past?
It's not like I want to.
And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they? Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led! The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay!
And now you get to see my past. Look at all the bodies I had to walk on to get here. You think I didn't pay?
You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone. The things they've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting. Yet there you stand. Unbroken. How? Why?
You know why. You saw. For those I have lost. For those I can yet save. And because I choose to. All of these. I'm gonna say the middle one, though.
Damn you. Damn you all.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it. Let's go.
Yeah. I think that's enough. I need some water. Or maybe milk. What a heavy cutscene, huh? Probably the heaviest in the game. One of the heaviest in the game. And for a relatively minor character, too. How about that, huh? Coincidentally, this was also the patch where they added the first part of the Evilest Reign series. So of course they add Throw Stone to the game right in time for Final Fantasy Tactics to get in. Of course they did. The capacity to experience such visions in the past had always seemed to be a most desirable talent. I see now that's as much a burden as a blessing. Sorry about that. I let my emotions get the better of me. It's just that she and I are of an age, and we're neither one of us a thing or the other. I can't help but feel like she's my problem to solve. I mean... That's your choice, buddy. Echoes of an echo. Lise is lost in thought.
I don't know if we solved anything exactly, but we've given Fordola something to think about at least.
Aye. And I found something new to think about, too. I don't know about you, Bond, but the visions only come to me every now and then. Your wife Fordola keeps wincing, though. I got a feeling she's having them almost all the time. That's a lot of bad memories to deal with.
Huh. I wonder, could there be some fundamental difference between one who was born with the Echo and one who has been artificially imbued with it? Well, the immortal flames have been scouring the research facility ever since the liberation. There was a chance they might have some answers for us. General Alden's overseeing the investigation. Let's go and pay him a visit, shall we?
I guess. You guys should really invest in umbrellas. And I should invest in the technology to have an umbrella and ride a dog at the same time. General Alden is inside, eh? Will you be joining him? And so the Resonatorium. We're here now. We're allowed inside to look around. What are you doing? They're having a conversation without words. The sound of silence. Profound.
Come on, let's talk to Raban.
Ugh. We should burn this place to the ground to be done with it. No, we need knowledge. We can't do that. Also, I have some boxes. What news? You spoke with Fordola, I take it?
Yes, as expected, she didn't say very much, but was it a total waste of time? Harvald noticed something odd about her. He thinks she might be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo normally works. Have you found anything here which might explain as to why it's so different for her?
Been hard-pressed to organize the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome the science expert assistance, if you had any time to lend a hand. Alright, I guess I'm looking around. So many bodies. Every one of them a victim of these experiments. Few show any sign of external injury, or we've been able to determine they perished from a forcible aether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. Oh yeah, that almost happened to us in that dungeon. Wow, that's a lot of dead bodies. Oh my, they're all covered with a tarp. Oh no. Oh my, I didn't realize that's what they were. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Okay. And we're walking. All these pods are designed to drain the aether of the occupant, save for that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior has been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. The device in which Cryo was held seems more ominous now that you know its purpose. The surrounding pods are marked Supply Subject, while this one bears the label Master Subject. The Outworks received a request from the Alliance to analyze these devices, and I've been recording everything of interest. Have you noticed the labeling? All these pods are designed to drain the aether of the occupant, save for that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior has been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. Leave this section to me. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll do that. For a race with no innate capacity to manipulate aether, the Guardians have conducted some exceedingly elaborate etheric experiments. Very uncomfortable. I know little and less of science, so any light you can shed on the facility's operation will be much appreciated. Vaughn, shall we start with you? I looked at things. I feel bad. Can I leave? Taken in combination with the testimonies of Kryle and Thancred, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting here. The enhancement procedure entailed infusing a single candidate with the aether siphon from a multitude of supply subjects. As for the master subject, in this case Kryle, the patterns of her etheric activity would provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they were trying to recreate Kryle's echo? I believe so, which would explain our prisoner's present state. Kryle is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul, and it seems probable that the procedure engendered some acute sensitivity in Fordola. The soldiers who guard Fordola, many of them lost friends and family to the Skulls. And there's a sentry at her door night and day. If she can't help sensing their thoughts and seeing their past... You don't just see their past, you live it. All the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what it'd do to you. You'd never be the same again. Indeed. As you may recall, Ysayle was completely transformed by a single glimpse of Hraesvelgr's past. Fordola has been forced to experience the agony of those whose lives she destroyed. The guilt must be unbearable. That explains her request to be executed. Sounds to me like the kind of justice. A kind of justice, even. Regardless, she can be suffered on for now. We have more pressing matters to consider. The results of these experiments have been relayed back to Garlemald. They will do naught to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They could give the echo to anyone, to an entire legion. We must be ready. We must learn all we can of these god-forsaken procedures, and Fordola remains our best source of information. She'll not be getting her wish. Not yet. Right. Keep faith, lass. If you're to convince others to follow you, you must believe what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, but not if it's feigned. I understand. Thank you, General. We should leave the flames to it. Let's go. Alrighty. Yeah, I don't want to be here. Imagine if they tried to give the Legion my echo. Would there be enough Aether? I don't even want to think about that. I'd never known why I was given the echo, but this makes me want to put it to good use.
The forcible extraction of Aether from a living subject is invariably fatal. How many died that Formola might gain her new abilities?
Probably at least 20. But they had hundreds in there.
I go looking for answers in the Echo and end up getting schooled by Roban. Yet more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me. General Alden is a veteran of countless campaigns, Lise. You cannot compare yourself to a commander of his experience. I know. But I also know I couldn't have convinced that mob to give up and go home. It makes me realize how much we all rely on his authority, and how much I still have to learn.
I wonder what he'll do when everything here is settled. I mean, it's his homeland. After going to trouble winning it back, might he not want to stay?
There's a quandary with countless refugees now faced to continue the life they built in Uldar, or to start again in the land of their birth.
Bont, a moment. Oh, hi, Pippin.
I have newly returned from Uldar with a message from the Sultana. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks that you visit the palace at your earliest convenience. Well, I must away to attend to other business. Until next time, my friends.
It's nice seeing that little guy. He has such hair.
An audience with the Sultana. Depending on the nature of a consultation, this might be a perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans. Yes, we'd all like to know about those. Alphino, but not everyone's as comfortable interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, Bont.
Alright, yeah, I'll just see what she wants. I'll just see what she wants.
I know I could learn so much from Bond as we decide to stay, but it's his choice, so I'm not about to try and persuade him. Uldar needs him too.
Oh, there's one other person. In case you're wondering, I'm not planning on staying in Alamigo. Too many bad memories. Besides, I like my new life. A Sultana strings. Alphino's thoughts appear to have turned from adventure to administration.
Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasures to good use shows no signs of answering itself. Shall we be about it, Armvold?
I am at your beck and call.
And I should be getting back to my own tasks. I'll organize a squad to head down to the ruins. They will start preparing for a big meeting. Oh, send out my regards, Bont. And ours too, if you please. We shall see you on your return.
I guess. Later, you three. It was nice hanging out with Arnwell for a bit. Alright, so let's head on over to Uldar. Okay, that sound stopped. I was hearing something bad happening in the background. Let's see, up to the chamber. Have another hydration, why not? Yeah, the plot sure is moving. Oh boy, Paladin quests! Right, those are here. I'll have to do those again someday, not today. Yeah, Paladin's only level, 66. I've been doing roulettes, not very many. You are expected, my lord. Please proceed. I've changed his voice every single time I've voiced him. Every single time.
I thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy.
Thank goodness you have your voice back.
The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel.
speak of Rauban and his future.
Oh yeah, speaking of the devil, we were just talking about that.
All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Uldar home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo. And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss. Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side. I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend. But I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt.
You would know where to look.
Whether Rauban chooses to remain in Uldar or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret. Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him? It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears.
Alright.
Might I have your company for a brief adventure?
I thought this was about you doing it on your own. But okay, fine.
Wonderful.
If nothing else,
Allow me a moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
Oh yeah, you're not allowed to leave, like, these 5 rooms. But, like, what about the people who still think that I killed you that one time? Wait, where'd you go? There was a waiting point right there, wasn't there? No, okay. Okay. That looks vaguely nearby the Adventurers Guild. Yeah, we can do that. In fact, that is the Adventurers Guild. That was spot on. We have to forgive them, or something. Yeah. Yeah.
Perchance you remember Lilira, the merchant's daughter? This is a persona I assume when I venture beyond the palace walls to observe my subjects unnoticed. Ordinarily, Papa Shan would accompany me, but for this particular outing I need an advisor, not a minder. And that is why I requested your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you have met people from all walks of life. In every corner of Eorzea, I would make use of your worldly experience. Now, let us be on our way. Our first destination is Stone's Throw, just beyond the gate of Nald.
Yeah, we've seen plenty of stones getting thrown this episode, haven't we? Why not a few more? No, this place is named Stone's Throw because it's just a stone's throw away from the gate. That was a lot of rocks.
Look upon this procession of tattered tents. The refugees' camp is Skalla, at the mercy of the elements and Thunderland's predators both. The city's mighty walls offer safety, but the streets overflow with people as it is, and unless blessed by the hand of Nald himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford a dwelling in Uldar. 20 years have passed since our fall of Alamigo, and 5 since the calamity, yet the plight of the poor has grown more desperate, not less. As Sultana, the blame falls upon me.
You have done your best, Your Grace, or your hands have been tied, Your Grace. I'm gonna say the latter.
Yes, my authority is limited, and that is an obstacle I must work to overcome. Shall we press on? I would follow the road to the unholy hair.
Yeah, these people have it rough. It never gets better for them. They can't really afford to leave. They're not in a good position to travel, and they're not in a good position to stay. They really are just kind of stuck. That's a lot of ants. Glad you could survive this trip.
If I was here in this wholly unremarkable place that my mother and father met their doom. I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from the inspection of our interest in eastern Thanalan when an untimely rockslide crushed their carriage. To this day, it is not certain if the incident was simple misfortune or an expertly planned assassination. Raban once offered to reopen the investigation and bring me the truth they assumed I most assuredly craved, but I refused. Even if my parents' deaths were orchestrated by the monitorists, we could only have brought them hirelings to justice. The true villains, those who plotted to put me on the throne as a biddable puppet, were ever beyond our reach. Thus did I plan to strip the merchants of their power and the place of a nation in the hands of its citizens, quite unaware of the consequences my actions would have for you and yours. I shudder to think how many goodly souls paid the price for my naivete. But I am no longer a child reciting words with witless obedience, and I will not be used as a pawn by a monitor's damnable games. Forgive me my outburst. You are one of the few people with whom I can feel I can speak my mind. Come, let's return to Ul'dah and visit the Colosseum.
You know, you could have just told me all that without having to leave the town. Fine. I guess the words have more weight if it's at the site, but, like, the rock slide's long since been cleared. It's not like their graves are there. It's not like a great big memorial's there. Where is the memorial to your parents, anyway? You have, like, your own mausoleum or something? I know I'm just speaking to empty void, but, like, these are the thoughts that are entering my head right now. Cannot fly up into the city. You have to fly through the gate. Okay. Ah, the Colosseum. Let's see. Gladiator skill. It's just over there.
From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signing and ceremonies. For years I simply signed where I was told to sign, and sat where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet one good thing did come of this ignominious chapter of my life, for it was during an official visit to the Colosseum that I first met Raban. The match I had been invited to attend was not at all what I expected. They had pitted a bull of Almigo against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinkered though I would not stand for so obvious an injustice. They demand to see a fair fight, one man against another, and my royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later that I learned of the gambling ring which had arranged for Raban to die in the sands that day. Regardless, my intervention meant that Raban had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he duly did. And when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore that he would one day offer his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confess I dismissed it as pleasure piece of theater. But as you know, Raban is a man of his word. Though it took him another 5 years of fighting in the blood sands, he amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom, but a seat on the syndicate. And then I had my blade.
Now we get to relive that scene, don't we? Will the echo trigger? So it does! Oh boy, another headache! What a wide stance. Oh, good. They played the victory theme. Well done.
Your Grace, you mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace, come back! I beg of you!
It seems you're the one who needs looking after, Master Chef. Rabon!
Your Grace, I have kept the promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine. With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Uldar, and so, as tradition dictates, Rauben Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last.
A very heavy vow.
Long live the Sultana, and long live Uldar!
And that was when she acquired her first mount.
Words cannot well express what that man means to me. There are others who care deeply for my well-being, of course. Papa Sean's love for me is that of a grandsire for his grandchild. But upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and maidservants for counsel. Rabban, with the authority of a syndicate position, was the first sword I could wield. It was the only edge upon which I could cut the strings that bound me.
Let's see, so our choices are stewed river bream. River bream topped in sauce, made by thickening the broth in which the fish was stewed. Doman tea. An after-supper beverage naturally sweetened with dried persimmons, widely popular with the Far East. And persimmon pudding! A rich steamed dessert made with pureed persimmons and eggs. Let's see, of those, I think I'm gonna have the tea. What stats does it have on it? Oh good, piety. Oh yeah, healer stat. Great, you know what, I don't care, it's tea. A Sultana's duty. Animo seems lost in thought of the past.
We must make haste. My absence will not go unnoticed by Sultan Sworn for long, and there are other places I would visit. To the Arzareth Ossuary.
I'm sorry, let me look at that again. Arzareth Ossuary. There are many R's followed by a Z, and that threw me off. Oh, that's just over this way. Oh yeah, the Thaumaturge's Guild, right, because they're like servants of the Death God, who is also the Money God.
When the calamity threatened, Rabban led the Alliance forces into battle on the plains of Cartano, and I remained here. I prayed with all my heart that Archon Louisoix would have the power to rouse the 12. Since that day, I have made a custom of visiting the shrine during each of my little excursions. Here I seek the blessing of Thal, reflect upon my choices, and ask myself if I am fulfilling my duties as Sultana. You are rightly celebrated as a champion because you have led line in the hundreds of battles of good Eorzea. In much the same way, I believe the measure of a monarch lies in how she leads her people in times of adversity. If I am to be a Sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Uldar. I have chosen my path, Bond. With Alamigo now freed from Imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees.
And how's that?
Already, many displaced Almigans seek to begin the long trek home. To facilitate that process, I have made a small contribution, an artisan school in Rogger's Reach for any who wish to learn the new trades. Realistically, however, it will take years for such training to yield tangible benefits.
Ah, yes! The Goldsmith quest!
But we do not have the years. These people will need shelter and employment if they are to survive, and this time the Uldan Treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to allocate the necessary funds is, of course, another question.
Let's see. Might you ask a member of the syndicate for advice? Why not seek advice from one who employs refugees? Or triple dots? Let's see. Normally I go for the ellipses option, but I feel like both of these are the same, because we know one syndicate member who employs many refugees. We know them very well.
A wise suggestion. Mayhap a visit to the Gold Saucer is in order. A proprietor is a member of the syndicate, and he is one of the few who pay refugees a fair wage. I wonder, are you acquainted with Godbert Manderville?
Yes.
I need not explain his eccentric nature. Let us make our way to the landing, and I will see that word is sent to the Gold Saucer. Godbert should be only too glad to receive us.
Oh boy. Oh boy, we get to see Godbert Manderville outside of the Manderville questline. We get to see Godbert Manderville main story style. I like Godbert. I like him as a character. He might not be the best father, but he's a fine man in his own way.
I have ridden aboard a public airship before, but this shall be my first visit to the Gold Saucer. I must confess some excitement.
Do I have to pay? Seek passage to the Gold Saucer. No, the trip to the Gold Saucer is always free! Lorga, senor. We are here. Again.
I had heard descriptions of its splendor, yet I never dreamed it would be so bright and inviting.
I don't know, I come here every week.
No, I couldn't possibly. We did not come here to fritter away the royal coin. Godbert will be expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations.
That's what you have to tell yourself in order to not get swept up in it, then you go right ahead. You sure you don't want to play a game of triple triad? Let's see, where is it actually? Up there. Please let this take me to the top, thank goodness. Oh good, right next to the small clothes.
I believe this is where we are to meet Lord Manderville. Shall we sit while we await his coming?
Sure. Sure. Hi, guy. Wow, you're wearing pants!
Apologies, Your Grace. I've kept you waiting.
No apologies are necessary, Godbert. My request was sudden, and you are kind to make yourself available at such short notice.
When the intrepid Bond McGammar and the Sultana herself are come calling, there's no more important engagement.
I'm surprised he's wearing pants. But I guess when the Sultana comes out, you get full-length clothing.
As to the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the Crown might best aid the refugees residing in Thanalan.
Actual pants, not shorts! Wow, Godbert! Really giving all the threads.
You are aware, I am sure, that many of Alamiga's displaced sons and daughters long to return to their newly liberated homeland. And you are also aware of how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice have you for me on the matter of how it might be best distributed?
Okay, he's gotta think like a businessman now.
The unusual circumstances of our meeting and your gracious choice of companion would suggest to me a desire for an honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give you one. My advice is this to you. Stop. Taxing Uldan well to save Alamegan refugees is a terrible, terrible idea.
You oppose my proposition?
Most emphatically. I agree with your grace that the refugees must have housing and employment. What profit is there for Uldan in this arrangement?
Profit? After all you've done for Gerbania's displace, I thought you were the very last person to seek a benefit from this misfortune.
Forgive me, your grace, but you appear to be laboring under a misapprehension. It's fine endeavor to support one's fellow man, I fear. I fear, however, that your stance is born out of pity, and your intent is to save the refugees, is it not? For all our potential, we are indolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it, to expect it. And then we must consider Uldar's own poor and downtrodden. Should they hear of your spending our nation's coin, not to improve their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Alamigo, it is unlikely they will applaud your generosity. Surely it's not your grace's intention to foster new resentment, but to spread goodwill.
Indeed. Then, any support I pledge to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency, whilst also serving your interests of the people of Uldar.
Exactly so. Such an arrangement will create a far more equitable relationship for the returning Almegans, even if it generates the revenue required to win the approval of your subjects.
You have given me much to ponder, Lord Vanderville. I thank you for your candor.
Yeah, he might be a really silly guy, but you have to remember, he is one of the top businessmen of Uldar. Like, he has to be practical about it. He's right, though. Like, you can't just give away your money, especially while you have people who are already suffering. Like, that's just silly, right? A Sultana's resolve. Nanamo appears to be reassessing her plans.
Profit. The thought never crossed my mind. But standing about lamenting my naivety will not do anyone any good. I shall consider my lesson learned and press on. Mont, are you perchance acquainted with any successful merchants? If my attempted philanthropy is obliged to reap profit, I would seem wise to consult someone with a knack for business.
Oh, I know, like, 3 merchants.
Ordinarily, I would not trust any agent of the East Underdog Trading Company, but if you hold this Hancock fellow in high esteem, I am content to be led by you. You may repay my faith by journeying to distant Kugane and speak with him on my behalf. Eager though I am to visit those shores, I have not the leisure for a lengthy sea voyage. Now, assuming you will travel to these adventures I want to do, I shall await your report to the Aetherites in Uldar. A fair journey to you, Bond, and a swift one, if you please.
I hate politics. Like, human rights are important. People's rights are important. But then you think about, like, the quality of life and the quality of living. That's what they're discussing right now. They're discussing getting refugees out of being refugees and back to their homeland. But then, like, they're also the merchant nations. So they have to worry about the cost of everything and whether or not they can recoup it. Which, that's greedy and bad, and, like... But they can't keep on doing the giving if there's no getting back, you know? They have plenty to give, though. Eat the rich. Eat the rich. Alright, where am I going again? Kugane. Right, I have a house there. But I can also just teleport with a ticket for free. You know what? Just use the ticket. It'll save me 3 loading zones. But he's right, though. He has to make money in order to be able to keep on trying to do good things. Because otherwise he will not have the money to be able to even try to do those good things. Where am I going? Hancock, right. Why was I walking there? I don't know.
Greetings, honored sir. Will we be entering the Ruby Bazaar offices?
Of course.
Ah, Bont. To what do I owe the pleasure? Are you here on business?
Yes.
I beg your pardon. Her Grace the Sultana would have my opinion on how best to invest the wealth of Uldar. My dear Bont, I have you to thank for this recognition, I am sure. And I am flattered that you came to me, truly flattered. But why settle for a lowly apprentice when you could have the master? Upon matters of profit, there is no living soul better qualified to advise Her Grace than Chairman Lolorito. Oh no. A man whose morning exertions are said to fill his garderobe with gold. I should be happy to arrange a meeting for you. Say, at the Science former headquarters in Thaddelan? The Wicking Sands would seem suitably neutral venue for your negotiations, don't you think? Very well, Bont, and may your dealings be fruitful.
So I have to favorite... Oh wait, no, I go to the... Okay. I do not go to the Waking Sands. Not yet. The Aetheryte Plaza. Have you more to say on the matter?
You will not find a shrewder merchant than Chairman Lolorito. Would that I could be present to witness the back and forth of your coming negotiation.
I do not want morning exertions and gold in the same sentence ever. Oh, there's a line of people. Maybe they're taking a photo. Nice weapon. Hold on, you beat an ultimate. Oh, there you are.
Welcome back, Bont. Did your merchant friend have any useful advice to share?
He said to talk with someone else. You're not gonna like it.
With Lolorito? And you agreed to this? I am well aware of his standing in the field of business, but I'd hoped to keep the monetarist at arm's length, and him in particular. Nay, I cannot live in fear of the man. I must learn how to treat with him if I am to rule Uldar effectively. Very well, I will meet with Lolorito. Let us go on ahead to the Waking Sands and prepare for his coming.
Are you gonna give me a ticket so I can teleport there without having to walk? Or are you going to walk me there? Are you going to walk me there? Yes! Yes! I didn't have to go to the Yes! They took me to the Waking Sands!
Because this is where the Science first congregated. I have heard many tales, but never had the occasion to visit. To work, then. The hour of the meeting draws near, and I would gather my thoughts. Pray see to it that we have a appointed room to ourselves.
Oh boy, more politics!
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help.
Ah. Right this way. Oh, very cute.
You have made your point. 'Tis indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask. There, would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira? Hmm?
Of course you do.
Nay, the deception has served its purpose. I'm glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito, but shall we proceed to the business at hand?
By all means. I must say I am most eager to hear your proposal.
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate. But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Uldar and Alamigo both. And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more.
Yes, please, tell more. Do not just move your hands.
To summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar. Ha! I am impressed, Your Grace. 'Tis an elegant solution, albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
How swiftly you identified the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would. Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gir Abania, and you know the land far better than I.
That's true.
Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
Well, let's see. Let's see. I could say any of these. I think I know which one's right, and I think the right one is the bottom one. But I can say the others. Alagata? I think they had a rock mine.
Yes, a quarry town certainly does carry the potential for profit. At least it would do were it situated anywhere near a lucrative market. It would cost more to transport the materials than they are worth, in my humble opinion.
How about Algiri? That was a marketplace.
Yes, if a stable trade route can be established between Uldar and Alamigo, then Alagiri would once more become an important waypoint. But while such growth would greatly benefit its current residents, I'm afraid it could sustain little beyond that.
Which only leaves the last one. There's the Saltery, and clearly you want me to say the Saltery.
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld. I know the Saltery and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included.
Ah, so that's why you knew about it.
Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient, and in this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gil.
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the East Aldenard Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ounce of profit from its production. The Loch's bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders, just as Your Grace desired.
A deal is struck then.
Alright, are we done talking business? Can I leave? You didn't need me at all there. You already had all the answers without me.
I fear it will be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations. But I cannot complain. We have piqued Lorito's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. Thank you, Bond. I could not have done it without you.
You probably could have if you tried. Now see, we already have some persimmon leaf sushi. I've read this before. Jelly compote. Stewed fruit rendered firm in gelatin, then chilled and cut into bite-sized squares. Onigiriyaki. A lobster split in half lengthwise, slathered with a heavily seasoned sauce, and grilled in its shell over an open flame. Let's see, which one gives crit? Oh, crit and direct hit? We're taking the lobster. Not that I ever eat food for stats, but... Securing the saltery. Nanamo is ready to move ahead with her plans.
Our course is decided. I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin work on implementing the particulars of the plan. If I could prevail upon you one more time, Bond, I would ask that you convey the details of our negotiation to Commander Hext on your return to Alamigo.
Sure, I can do that.
My thanks again. Together we have laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit the peoples of Alamigo and Ulba both. You need not accompany me back to the palace. I will have Papa Shan arrange an escort. That is, if he hasn't already organized a search party. I've been absent rather longer than intended.
Fitting that it's a salt mine. Of course it would be a salt mine. Of course it would be a salt mine. Where else would it be? What else does Alamigo have except salt? And rocks, I guess. Lots and lots of rocks for throwing. Let's see. Alamigan Quarter. Well, which is more valuable, the rock or the arm that throws it? Probably the arm. Hey, it's day, but not for long.
Oh, greetings, Watt. I'm actually in the middle of reporting to Commander here, so...
In your absence, I have kept myself busy cataloging the riches of the Mad King's trove and calculating its worth in gil. I have some ways to go, but the figure is already quite staggering.
Welcome back, Watt. How was your audience with the Sultana?
Bont, you're back. What did Nanamo... oh, sorry. Are you allowed to talk about your audience with the Sultana?
Actually, yeah, she told me to tell you.
So, Raban says he's going to return to Ul'dah, but she isn't sure he wants to. Huh. That's something we don't know. But I'm pleased to hear she's committed to helping our refugees come home. And this plan to revitalize the Saltery does make a lot of sense. Quite how you convinced her to seek Lodorita's help is another question. After all that has happened, he is the very last person I would expect her to turn to for advice. But on a more practical note, please, assuming the interim government elects to accept Ul'dah's proposal, I have one caveat I should like you to include in the bargain. Alamigo must be permitted to cover a portion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal after all, and allowing Ul'dah to provide the entirety of the capital will afford Lorito too much control. Honestly, Afano, it's like Kugane never happened. What exactly does a ruthless profiteer have to do to earn your trust? But yes, you do make a good point. First things first, though we do need to discuss this proposal with the Saltery's residents.
Whisker, how do you fancy explaining the Sultan's plan to your grandfather? I'd like to hear what Watt thinks of the idea before agreeing to anything.
Right away, Commander. Would you mind coming along, Bond? I might need you to fill in the details.
Then I shall come as well. Should Watt wish to discuss figures, my knowledge of the nation's finances may prove useful.
Alright. We're making a party of it. Nice seeing you, I guess. I believe in this business of dividing up the treasure to those who know about such things. I'm not proud to admit it, but every time I see a column of numbers, my eyes glaze over. One of these days, I'll have to ask Alphino to explain it all to me.
Yeah, he probably never learned math. And that's okay. I'll have to give Nalanamo my thanks next time we meet. With this and everything else that's been happening, it really feels like things are gathering place around here.
Saltery was that away. Probably closer to the other raid. It's kinda... It is closer, but... Yeah, the place doesn't look bad from the air. It just sure is a lot of salt. Water. Wouldn't the salt water be really... Wouldn't that be a lot easier to extract than just, like, digging up salt? No? Okay. Why not both? That's a lot of water to boil, though. Hold on, I know I'm going away from the objective, but... Hold on, there's map experience to be had. There's map experience to be had. I don't know what the significance of that particular point was, but it's there. Maybe it's something underground. Yeah. The dark of lasting slumber. Yeah, okay. And over here we have caves. A great big giant crystal and caves. And if I go slightly to the left... Yet more caves I didn't actually go in, but I'm getting the experience for anyway. Come on, yeah, okay. There sure are caves over there. I'm not touching them. Unless I have to. Alright, we've discovered most of the map. Those are too far away. I'll do those later. Back to Sam. I'm sure there will be a quest that takes me up there eventually, right? Right? No? Okay. Let's go and see Granddad. He's going to want to hear this.
Ideally, one would want Alamigo's stake to match Ul'dah's gill for gill. In combination with the cast iron contract, that should serve to prevent Lorito from making off with all the profits.
What manner of mischief brings you young and old Watt this time, eh? They will have rebuilt the Saltery, Granddad. Bon, tell them about the deal. We had a talk with Lorito and Sultana. Well, bugger me. We never had the coin in our hands to put the place back to how it was, but it sounds like that's about to change. There's just one small wrinkle in your plan. We don't account for all the nasties queuing up to eat anyone who goes near the shore. The king used to send soldiers to kill the buggers, but the Imperials weren't about to help those likes of us. Don't worry, Granddad. We'll take care of all that. Commander Hex has been talking about starting up regular patrols, and I'm sure she'll assign me to the lock if I asked. I'd appreciate that, Whisker. My lad, truly I would. So, does this mean you've gotten better with that blade of yours? I've been training, but mostly to kill Imperials. You have some experience hunting monsters, don't you, Bud? Think when you could cast an eye over for a few local BCs to teach me how to deal with them? I could probably do that, yeah. Something about his voice, sorry. Let's not waste any time then. I'll see you by the lock.
Whilst you are busy attending local fauna, I shall have Master Watt explain to me exactly what is required to restore the Saltery to its former glory. Good hunting. Needless to say, I shall impress upon our friend the singular importance of securing a fair contract with the Uldan benefactors.
It does my heart good to see you youngins like my grandson giving their all to rebuild their country. Feels like anything's possible. Got some nice Alamegans here. Okay. Alright, we can do this the smart way or the funny way. Alright then, Bud. I got a spyglass here for you to use to take a closer look at this pest. You mean I don't have one already? No. Once you got their measure, you can tell me what to do, and we'll see how well we'll get it. Search your surroundings for yabbies. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target the yabby and inspect it with left mouse. Yep, that's a great big giant yabby right in front of me. Am I not? This sure is a yabby. Oh, I have to look for the weak point. Okay. I think it's the jaw. Am I too zoomed in? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I was too zoomed in. Okay. How funny do we want this to be? The Abbey's entire body is protected by hard carapace, but the underside of the head looks soft and vulnerable. Oh, looks like you found a Yabby. They say hitting their shells like smacking a rock. Any suggestions? We could say aim for the soft underside of the head, or just hit it as hard as you can. The smart samurai and monk in me is telling me to go with the top option, but the warrior in me is screaming to pick the bottom option. Oh boy. Oh, he'll be in for a really bad time if I tell him the bottom one. He'll be in for a really bad time. You know what? The top one is boring. The top one is boring. We're picking the bottom one. Just hit it really hard. If I can break a rock, you can too. Huh. Alright then. I was hoping there'd be more of a trick to it, but brute force it is. Look at him go! Yeah, he's having a bad time of it, but he wins! Good job! If you can learn to break that shell, you can learn to break anything. Thanks, Bud. I did just as you told me, and the wave kid went down like a sack of pomodors. Let's find something else. Alright, what we got this time? I think I can handle the Abbeys now, so we should move on to something different. What else is out there? Search your surroundings for phobads. You may move the camera just like before, and click on it. So this is a phobad. It looks like hands in the sand. It has this little, like, rock globules going around it, but it has really weak eyes. Phobad eye. The phobad's hands are large and powerful, but destroying its crystallized core should render the salt golem inanimate. You sense power pulsating from behind its brow. Ugh, a phobad. How to defeat one of those? We could say, destroy the core in its route, or just hit it really, really hard, as hard as you can. The warrior in me is screaming. As hard as I can. Oh, simple strategies are often the best. Here goes. Good luck, guy. You got this. He's having a real bad time of it. But he won. Oh, you okay, guy? Ugh. It's not easy. I know a liberator of all Amigo watching your every move. But I got the job done. Thanks for your advice, Spot. I feel a lot better prepared for my patrols now. Anyway, we should head back to the Saltery before Granddad starts to worry. I've been snipped into pieces and fed to a Yabby's before he starts to worry, I've been snipped to pieces and fed to a Yabby's hatchlings. See, it doesn't change the outcome, so why even bother telling him the right thing? Just hit it really hard. That was my warrior training. That could be your normal training. Let's see. For the merchants of Ul'dah, as well as a well-constructed contract, is both sword and shield. If Wasp understand this, we are to meet them on an even field. Speaking of battles, does Whisker seem equal to the task of thinning the Lock's monster population? He certainly seems eager enough. Let's hurry up and tell Granddad how the hunt went. How sad is my disease? I see you returned in one piece. That were those beasts you said, didn't you? Oh, I fought it myself, after a bit of instruction from a bot here, like. Once I've shared what I've learned with the others, we should have no trouble keeping the shoreline clear. Good lad. A fine man like you've become. Whisker, a fine young man indeed. Too often of late, I hear tales of folk over the city drunk on victory and hungry for revenge, their heads struck firmly in the past. But we need to set our sights to the future, and things will to improve our lot. Things like getting the Saltery ready to welcome our long-lost countrymen. Granddad and his friends are already hard at work, and all the rest of us can do no less, huh? It'll be nice to have some resistance lads and lasses around here to watch over us. No one wants to worry about being dragged into the lock while you're just trying to get an honest day's work done. A blissful arrival, and we'll get the measure of his reach or customer roll. Okay, so the Garland version. Okay. Alvaro seems satisfied that he and Watt are of one mind. It seems Whisker and the Saltery's security is well in hand. Meanwhile, I have discussed the next step with Master Watt and completed my inspection of the site. With little work, the vacant buildings here could be made into very presentable dwellings. Message from General Aldrin. Apologies for interruption, sir, but General would speak with you at your earliest convenience. What? Me? Do not feel obligated to wait around on my account. I'll remain here to hammer out the finer details with Watt and act as intermediary with our business partners with Ul'dah. You should go. Your Aldrin asked me to wait for him by the gate of American Quarter. My apologies again, sir. Fare you well. You know you can put the box down for like 3 seconds. Like, you look comfortable with the bags. You can put them down too if you want, but like, you don't have to hold them forever. Alright, let's teleport away. Dog. Here? Ah, I wait. They are not waiting for me, I am waiting for them. And it doesn't matter what time it is. It's night now.
Apologies for the wait.
It ain't nothing.
People are screaming for the butcher's blood again. No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far. But it is no concern of yours. We must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops. But after further investigation, their true identities came to light. I dare say you remember Yuyuhasi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal.
Oh yeah, the really deep-voiced Lalafell and the guy who was conspiring with them.
It would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
Were it in your hands, how would you punish these men?
Their lives would be forfeit, or execution is not the answer. I'm going to say the latter, because I am the warrior of light, and we fight for the lives we can yet save.
You would spare these animals? Yours is a more merciful brand of justice than mine. In any event, I thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard. Well, that concludes our business here. But there is more I would say. Walk with me.
Sure thing. Ah, the top of the wall.
I bear a share of the blame for Ilberd's atrocities. Had I openly supported the cause of Alamegan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did. Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't.
We can't dwell on the past, my guy.
But even after all that has happened, my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever. Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Alamigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness. Which means my work here is done. Soon I will return to Uldar and take my place at the Sultana's side.
About that.
Father...
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay. The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword. But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
Is this truly what you want, Father?
It is. Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain. Thank you for lending an ear. When all the rest are clamoring for me to stay, I trust you'll send me on my way.
Well, about that. Doesn't sound like what he really wants.
Arvold seems flustered. Something is amiss.
I was just on my way to the Sultry. It's lucky I saw you.
That took longer than I intended. But at least you know where I stand. Oh, that's Arnold. What news?
We may have a problem, sir. A group of Ananta has arrived at the main gates. And I don't mean the Vira. These are Kayan, the ones who summoned the Primal. They're insisting to be allowed to attend the council. Lise is trying to reason with them, but she may need help. The invitation was extended to all the native beast tribes, but we assumed the Kayana would refuse it out of hand.
We'd best go and see for ourselves. Pippin, take command of our forces and be ready for battle. Mort, you've dealt with these Kayana before. I'd have you at my side.
Alrighty. Are they going to summon Lakshmi again? Is she going to have another great big pizza? They are still tempered. And I understand that most of their tribe is tempered. We shall see what they have to say. Because they certainly aren't going to be voiced, are they? Bond, Raban, gods, it's good to see you.
Ah, the Slayer has come. We have not forgotten how you sinned against the Lady of Bliss, but we did not come here to shed blood. You claim to seek harmony with all who call Girban their home. If this is truly your wish, you will welcome us as envoys of the Ananta.
It is our wish, and you are welcome. We cannot condone the summoning of primals. If you want to enter the palace, I must ask that you first surrender any crystal jewelry. You must have my word that it will be returned to you when our meeting is over.
We'll do as you ask, but you will not have our weapons. We are not so foolish as to place ourselves entirely at the mercy of our tormentors.
I reckon the closest we're going to get to a compromise. And we will have people standing guard. Aye, let them keep their swords.
Then we have an agreement. Let us lead the way to the meeting chamber, if you please.
Oh boy, time for more politics?
Why do I have the feeling we'll welcome a viper into our midst?
Well, I mean, they are snakes. That's a little bit insensitive to say. And also a little bit on the nose. Let's see, what'd they give me there? A weapon coffer. I don't remember what the Dairyukumaru weapons look like. So the casting coffer is only ever going to become a casting thing. This will become whatever weapon of whatever class I currently am. You know, provided a weapon of that tier existed. So like if you try opening this as a sage, that won't work. Turning to Kayana away now would have made a mockery of Lisa's promise to give everyone a say. She couldn't not let them in. Return of the Bull. Oh, dress up Raban. Detachable arm optional. Ah! Ah! That stings. Raban seems unconvinced by the Kayana's sincerity.
The Kayana's holders' intentions seem at odds with all we know about her tribe. What do you think, Bot?
Let's see. The enthralled cannot be trusted, or maybe even the enthralled can learn to compromise. I'm gonna say the top. They don't have their own mind.
Aye, they've said that once a creature has fallen into the sway of a primal, there's no salvation. I strongly doubt that Kayana have suddenly broken free of Lakshmi's will. Whatever the truth, I would take no chances. The guard must be strengthened, ideally with people who know a thing or two about primals, but rely on the silence.
Well, if I round them up, they'll answer.
I'll round up our comrades.
I'll round up our comrades and send them into Alamigo Corner. You can go on ahead if you like, Bron.
My thanks. I'll see you at the palace.
Alright, have fun. Running around. Well, I'm stuck doing politics. Well, fortunately, I don't have to do the politics. I just have to sit there and be around as politics happen, so that the player can have a vehicle of understanding what's going on. As we saw in the previous cutscene where I had choices, my input matters very little. Well, the one prior to that one, you know.
Aunt, I brought reinforcements. Arnvald told me of the arrival of our unexpected guests, and I agreed that it would be prudent to call upon Y'shtola and Thancred as well. One can never be too careful when dealing with the enthralled. I am not familiar with the Kayana tribe myself, but Alze's reports suggest that they shun contact with other races. Despise it, in fact. Even compared to the other Ananta. Indeed, this apparent reversal of attitude is most curious. No one expected a response to our invitation, much less an envoy, and I imagine Lise was forced to make some rather hasty arrangements in order to accommodate them. Speaking of which, how should we deploy ourselves? If the meeting is to be held in the throne room, it would seem wise to have eyes both inside and outside the palace. Y'shtola and I can stand guard outside. That leaves the three of you to keep watch over the proceedings of the throne room itself.
Alright.
Understood. We should join General Alden inside then.
Bond, do you know of the rear entrance to the palace? It's on the eastern side of the city, on the top of the stairs. The guard there should have instructed to let us pass. Is this the entrance to the menagerie? Oh boy, it looks like a proper dungeon entrance.
Leave external security to us, Bond. I scouted around the palace quite extensively while I was searching for trials, so I know the lay of the land. As fortune would have it, I was visiting Yalka's Reach to look on Alice. She sends her regards.
Oh yeah, she's still injured. The rear entrance to the palace is just up these steps. The guard should wave us through.
If we could somehow come to an understanding with Kayana, it would represent a great step towards resolving the primal dilemma in Alamigo. I only hope that they are sincere in their intentions.
How about the sign, sir? General Alden sent orders that you are to be escorted inside. If you follow me. Enter the royal palace, not the promenade. Okay. Yep, the Man-Eater keycard really stands out here.
Thank you all for coming. I am Lise Hext, and I speak for the Resistance. Among you are village elders, refugee leaders, envoys from the Ananta and the Kikern. You've come from every corner of Girabania to help decide the future of Alamigo. But before that, I want to ask you a question. What was the first thing you noticed when you came in? For me, it was that empty throne. It has no one to sit on it now. No viceroy, no king. Would any of you like to take their place? Or should someone else sit there?
Oh, I'm glad they're in agreement
Then
on
let's
that.
sit here in a circle, as equals, and I hope, as friends.
Yeah, that's good. They could have brought in chairs, though.
Expertly done. Lys has removed monarchy as a choice early in the game, and positioned them to consider a joint government.
It's not a game, Alphino.
All things considered, I would say events have got off to a fine start.
And that is Alagana's stance on the matter.
Thank you, Ragenford. Another vote in favor. Next, let's hear from Shanti of the Kalyana. Tell us, how do your people feel about the idea of a republic?
Oh, she listened to me.
The Ananta wish only that those who dwell within Gir Abania devote themselves to our faith. You shall all worship Sri Lakshmi!
Literally everyone saw this coming.
Lady of Bliss, grace us once more with your beauteous visage!
So there was Aether in the water. Literally everyone saw this coming.
This can't be happening. No crystals were allowed through the door.
We can worry about the how of it later. We need to evacuate these people right now, or the Primal will make thralls of them all.
It's up to us.
Yep, we're the only ones here with the Echo. Hey, remember that thing we can do? Yeah, we did this last time she appeared too. Glad Arnvold can do it as well.
Gods damn it! The guards were already turned!
Oh, I see.
Fools!
No, you don't!
The Kalyana would see us all enthralled.
Then they're going to be sorely disappointed. We have the Warrior of Light and Arenvold to shield us.
Aye, but they can't well defend your guests and attack the Primal, can they? We're stuck on the back foot.
Alright, I think I have an idea. Keep these people safe, General. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Yeah, you can just move through your enemies in this game. Isn't that nice?
Yeah, whatever she's about, she'd best make it quick. Come then. Who will be next to die on my steel?
This is one of the most solo duties in this game.
Never in all my days. Damn the Kiana. Of all the places to die, I'll not fall here.
I came in peace. I leave in pieces? That sure is a line.
Ah, the spear will have to do. Oh, save me! What in the hells? It's her, the goddess herself.
Accept your fate.
It's her! Leave the underlings to me. You have a primal to fight. Need the Royal Palace? No. What did that dialogue say? What did that dialogue box say? You have left the sanctuary. Head outside to prepare? No. So if you need to go out and you need to leave and you need to go and repair your gear or whatever, there you go. Let's see. And here you thought we'd get an answer to the complicated political question. No, not yet. Fight. How do we fight them without leaving our allies wide open? We can't stay on the back foot forever. No, damn it. I think if we think like that, we're already lost. I have the Warrior of Light at my side. We can do this. Isn't that right, Bond? Using the duty action Deflect to dissipate the Aether Spheres Lakshmi releases during the battle. Be warned that allowing an ally to be enthralled by an Aether Sphere will result in failure. Use Deflect to dissipate the ethereal spheres.
Leaders of Giovanni, accept my love, worship my light.
She means to enthrall everyone. We'll have to stop her. Okay, so I have to stop attacking every now and again to do that.
It's done a fine job of blocking our retreat.
Let's break through. Break out the primal and focus on foe before you. You can get that one, right?
Why, I offer you peace and serenity.
Surrender yourselves to me.
And give up the freedom we worked so hard to win. Not likely. Have to dodge and stay away and then get the Acer Suit. Oh, come on. Oh, he's got that one. Okay. Fortunately, mine refreshes a little bit faster than his. Oh, come on. It's just gonna be a little bit back and forth. I'll be able to do damage eventually.
Do you not your mortal bodies tire? Far better to dwell in a dream.
We'll keep our eyes open, thanks very much. I'll get him in order. He's got those. Oh, it's a lot. Oh, it's a lot. Oh, there's so many. It's not particularly hard, but I'm not able to do any damage to him, that's to be sure.
I shall free you from your hate.
Aether Sphere again? Oh, that's so many. Oh, too many. We can't stop them all. Oh, it's a lot. But we can do it.
Damn it all! It's only a matter of time before we miss one.
But then there's her. There's another person who has Zanko here.
What of it? Do you want to kill this thing or not?
Yeah, with a third we can do it.
What? Why do you deny my blessing? You who would defy me shall have death.
It brought you into this world to make a mistake I made. I'll be damned if I'll let him do it again. Thanks. Yeah, please over here. Thank you. Aha! Times I wish I were a tank or healer. Oh, come on, I almost hit her. Where'd she? Stay in your guard. Oh, cut us a path. Stand ready. Nice.
You cannot flee my radiance. You will all be dreamers.
Her presence is overwhelming. Olga, they'll save us. Yeah! We'll lock her down as best we can. The rest of you need to run. Quicker now. Those are the rivals. Lise! I can't run away from this. They need us. Then we stand together. Alvaro, the envoys are in your care.
Surely you did not mean to... Very well. I will see our guests to safety.
Get back! I hate... Okay, do I have a mechanic? No. All of you, to me! Did I hit it from here? No. Almost. Why are you two staring? He still has more than enough strength to handle you both. You need more than 3 to be a survival. If we're to face her, then who are you to do it alone, huh?
Pitiful, misguided children. Lay down your weapons. Lay down your...
It's so fast. What? I can't move. She's going to release the Raban. But we can break out because we're that strong. Come on, game. I can get this one. Okay, then he broke out. He can get that one. He can get that one. I can trust the NPC to get that one. I'm good at AoE angling. Okay. Thanks, Spot. Make sure my steel is worth the effort.
Again and again, you refuse my gifts.
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Not really. She's building up something big. Come close to me, all of you. I guess you got some of Kryle's white mage or white sage powers. Nice work, Fedora. Oh, you're right though. This is nothing. It's one thing after another. We have to fight as one. I have to leave. Nope, can't get me with that. Too fast. This again. Yep, this again.
Why do you cling to your misery? She's starting to weaken. Don't give up. Behold, my divine brilliance.
Where is she? Her power's out of control. I'll shield you, but we'll have to finish her off. Fedola's Aether keeps on going down. No, we have to think of something to take her down. I'll not lose to the likes of this. Quickly, I can't hold her off forever. Come on. She has a lot of health left, actually. But we're not gonna lose. Kill her! You need to kill her now!
Here it comes!
Hold on, Fedola. Win this now! Let me go!
Because we fought long enough to build up a limit break, I guess. Where was the gauge? Why couldn't I do it? Duty complete.
What a nice interactive cutscene that was. And no one important died today.
We did it! We beat her!
Well, I'm known for killing gods. Oh, great, another headache. Oh, good, a headache from minutes ago, then. Nice shadow.
What is this?
I'm only gonna say this once. The Ananta just summoned their primal in the throne room. My friends are fighting her, but they need help. They need someone with the Echo, and by the gods, I wish I had it, but I don't. I told you before that you still had time, but things have changed. I need your answer now. You can end it like Xenos, or you can fight for Alamigo. Your choice.
Well, she made her choice, but that doesn't really change her position, does it? Hi, welcome back, guys.
Seven hells. It's her, the butcher.
I mean, she did just help save the day, guys. And she sees how they see her.
It's done. Take me back to my cell.
You are not forgiven. Not you. You I will never forgive. But I will thank you. For standing against a primal and saving us from servitude. You have my thanks.
It's something. She certainly wasn't expecting it. So that's something. Yeah, turns out seeing the past doesn't let you see the future.
That was unlike any battle I'd ever seen. I'm not entirely sure how I survived it, to be honest. One rogue step, and I lost my will to that fiend for the rest of my days. It's a sobering thought. Lise is certainly living up to her own ideal. Not every commander would choose to enlist a former enemy's aid in battle. I think I shall make a habit of checking if her tribal influences before our meetings from here now on. Well, we encountered our fair share of enthralled outside the palace. Enough to delay us from lending you a timely hand, I'm afraid. That was a right mess, eh? I was ill prepared for such a meeting. Saved by the butcher! The bloody butcher! My thanks. I thought myself done for. A disgrace all in Anta. Well fought, Bont. Arnold. That was a near thing.
Aye. A stand against the Kayana would have been brief indeed had you not volunteered for guard duty. We'd be enthralled as surely as our sentries were. They must have planned this far in advance.
Security was my responsibility, and I know how dangerous primals can be. I should have... Gah! It's my fault. My stupid mistake.
Nay, lass. We're all caught unawares. We'll take this as a lesson and watch our own more carefully in the future. You'll be sure that the lackeys who smuggled the crystals into the throne room weren't the only thralls in our ranks. The soldiers who first spoke up in favor of the Kayadas, keeping their weapons, springs to mind.
A primal servant is betrayed by his aura. If you mean to conduct an investigation, I can identify any others acting under Sri Lakshmi's influence. Thank you, Stola. We'd appreciate the help.
Speaking of help, I almost fell over when Fordola turned up. What was she even doing there?
Asked her to come.
She explains what we saw in the cutscene. Well, that explains it then. Yes, it does.
It's sad, but Rakenford was right. Her victims will never forgive her for what she's done. But I don't think Fordola picked up that sword looking for forgiveness. She just wanted to fight for her country. If you say the world in which Fordola grew up in is partly to blame for what she became, then, as an Alamegan, I feel responsible for improving that world. We can't ignore what's happening right now. We have to show people a better way than vengeance. Or risk giving birth to a new generation of skulls. I know it's idealistic, but I want to help people get rid of their old grievances and make peace with each other. And I'll hold 1,000 meetings and talk till I'm blue in the face if that's what it takes. It's a long and arduous path you've chosen, but one well worth walking. Rest assured that I will do what I can with it, what I can do to help you within your reach to reach your...
Let me try that again.
This long and arduous path you have chosen, but one well worth taking. Rest assured that I will do what I can to offer to help you reach your destination.
I still tripped on it! What a sentence!
Thank you, Alphino. The first step will be to our representatives break back into the throne room. They're a little shaken, but not one of them seemed ready to run. We are all determined to finish what we started.
I'll see that you're not interrupted. Bont, you and the Scions are to stand down. Get some rest. You've earned it. Alright, yeah. I think I can finally, stop for a bit, maybe. Ah. What a nice roof this is, with so many flowers. Oh, here again, guy.
A fine spot to contemplate the heavens. The meeting is over. The envoys have chosen to instate a government modelled on Ishgard's House of Commons, a ruling body of representatives elected by the people.
Hey, I helped make that! Kind of.
It is a fair decision, and one which signals the end of my part in all this. But I would gaze upon Girabania's stars one last time before I leave.
Don't drink the wine this time. Yeah, I don't think there will be any wine. Yeah, I'll leave you to it, big guy. The roof is yours. He's all yours, little girl. Say what must be said. Yeah, they don't need me here.
Forget something? Your Grace, there was no word.
Raubon Aldin, you are hereby dismissed as General of the Immortal Flames and relieved of your seat on the Syndicate.
But, Your Grace...
Raubon, I am no longer a child. Stay here in your homeland. Work with your brethren. Rebuild Alamigo.
You desire to stand alone. I understand, but remember what happened.
I remember full well the consequences of my naivety, and thus did I consult at length with a most trusted advisor ere I embarked upon this course.
A most trusted advisor? And what of me? Am I no longer deserving of your confidence?
What trust can there be between us when you withhold the truth from me? Did you think me oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar? For years and years, we have trusted one another. Yet now you refuse to confess your heart's desire?
I swore an oath to you that day on the sands. I pledged my sword.
And it has served me well. But in Pippin you have forged a new sword, as sharp and deadly as the blade you bequeathed him. I will show you a Sultana who can wield every weapon at her disposal, including Lolorito and his monetarist cronies. So follow your heart, please. You are home. You are free.
Nanamo.
Smile for me, Raubon. I would have this parting be a joyous one.
Thank you, Your Grace. It has been an honor to serve you and Uldar.
Tomorrow you will serve Alamigo and fight for the good of all Eorzea. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Grace.
I mean, at least they'll still be neighbors, right? They can see each other still. Oh, nice! A shooting star! Maybe one of their wishes was granted. Even if it wasn't the wish they thought it was.
Arnvald is of an age with Fodolda, both of them born Alamigan. One never wanted his Garlean blood, and the other tried to become a Garlean but never could be. Similar yet opposite, which would go some way to explaining their tension between them.
He's right there. I will see Fodolda and Ursula again. She had turned the tide of battle after all, and I thought it was only right to thank her. But she wouldn't listen. Said neither wanted nor needed my gratitude. That I should go away. I don't know if I'll ever understand her.
Thanks for shielding us from Lakshmi, you two. If you hadn't been there, the rest of us would be worshipping her by now.
You're kind to include me, Lise, but we both know who did most of the work. I could scarce keep track of the battle, let alone land a telling blow. No shame in admitting it. The Warrior of Light has put far better men than me in the shade.
You know, I've never been to Cast Shade. I'm supposed to bring light, after all.
Did I mention that I encountered the Sultana in the palace? It would seem Her Grace has come to Girabania to oversee the final stages of her relocation project. She was in search of General Oldin, and I directed her to the rooftop garden. I do hope he was still there.
Are you in the habit of gossiping about the affairs of royalty, Master Leveilleur?
Who isn't?
Certainly not, Your Grace. I was merely informing my companions.
Be at ease, Alphino. 'Twas only a jest. But I must yield the floor to Rauban. He has an important announcement to make.
As of yesternight, I have been relieved of my post in the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate both.
I shall be assuming my father's duties. And may I say that Tizona has never felt heavier upon my back.
Twould seem I am in need of employment. Mayhap one of my old acquaintances can introduce me to a mercenary company or some such.
You may be getting on in years, father, but you'd struggle to find a band of sellswords who wouldn't snap your hand off. Your remaining hand.
Yes, the bull of Alamigo need not be put out to pasture just yet.
Your Grace has developed a wicked edge to her humor, and you, Pippin, would do well not to laugh when the future may hold the same for you.
So, does this mean you're staying?
Aye. That seems to be the way of it. I would be glad to aid you in rebuilding our nation, if you'll have me.
If, he says. Welcome home, Rauban.
Hello, would you like to be the leader of this nation? You might do a better job. Even with one hand. Are you sure we can't get you a gun for the other arm? No? Okay.
Well, that was unexpected. Though you seem distinctly unsurprised.
I mean, everybody talks to me.
Either you are more astute than I give you credit for, or I'm losing my touch. In any event, one thing is certain. Alamigo will rejoice at the homecoming of her dearest son.
I guess that was a minor plot hole that needed to be filled, I guess. I must assume others' responsibilities without delay, lest our rivals, both inside and outside Vuldar, treat his dismissal as a window of opportunity. Rest assured, they will find Tizone's edge just as sharp in my hands. It seems my road has come full circle. I appreciate the support you showed me on the earlier decisions, overruled though it was.
I have asked enough of you, Bont. My only words for you now are those of gratitude. Lise must be overjoyed to know that General Alden is staying, though I suppose I shouldn't call him General anymore.
Rauban is a veteran of 100 battlefields.
These couldn't ask for a more reliable ally to have at her side. I think it's about time I head back to Walker's Reach. What's next for all of you? LSA will be eager to hear of recent events, so I shall join you, if you've no objections. I'd welcome the company. Mont, why don't you come along to the Reach as well? With us, once you said your farewells to Namo and the others.
I guess.
Upon completion of this quest, you will be able to access the palace's rooftop gardens by speaking with a royal menagerie attendant. Neat! Same dialogue. Same dialogue. Same dialogue. Oh, no, it was worth a shot. Let's see. Are cybernetics a thing in this game? Sort of. Sort of. Like, that's the best answer I can give you. There are transformative and summoning magics which can be employed in order to augment body. And there are Magitech equipment pieces which are for use by Garleans on Garleans only. No one else has that kind of technology yet. Although I think if Sid were to try, instead of working on an airship, instead of trying to clean up our messes for 5 minutes, I think if Sid were allowed to think for himself for 5 minutes, he would come up with prosthetics. Alas, Sid is currently busy with Nero and Omega, and that is locked behind these two, which we don't have to do right now. That said, I really need to use the bathroom. So I'll be just a few minutes. I'm also going to refill my drink. Hydrate and dehydrate. Here we go. You're back. Yeah, it doesn't take that long. Didn't take that long at all. Very important. What'd I miss? That goes for us too, Tat. If we need to go to a cave... Yeah. Anytime I go and do that stuff, that probably means you guys should too. Unless you have been the entire time. I trust you guys will be able to take care of yourselves, and that's great. Some people need to be constantly reminded, and I am one of those people. Thank you. I hope that whenever I am reminded to stretch and hydrate, I hope that is also a reminder for everybody else to stretch and hydrate.
As needed. Okay. Alright, where am I going again? Alright, the same table where it all began. It always comes full circle, doesn't it?
Well, here we are again. Alphino has regaled me with a thrilling tale of hidden treasure troves, mid-meeting betrayals, unlikely alliances, and joyous homecomings. It would seem I missed everything. I was patrolling the palace grounds with Thancred and Y'shtola when they heard the report of the primal in the throne room. I honestly doubted my own ears. As others have said, we are lucky to have our Echo-blessed champions nearby at this time, but we'll need to keep a closer eye on the Kayana. You can say that again. This whole episode has reminded me of just how far apart our kind still are. It looks like centuries of fear and mistrust really can't be washed away in a day. But someone has to make an effort of reconciliation if these conflicts are ever going to end. Naturally, a lot of people are crying out for vengeance, but I've been doing my best to calm things down. Violent reprisals will only lead to more summonings. Indeed, violence will only beget violence, as the Empire has learned to its cost in recent times. In any case, summoning Lakshmi is the brood mother's doing, and whoever replaces her might not be so keen on the idea. We'll just have to wait and see. Which isn't to say we won't be putting in the safety of our allies of the Viera and the M tribes first. I plan to have resistance scouts keep track of the Kayana's movements at all times. My parents will be relieved to hear that. What are your plans to arrest the resistance army, out of interest? Are we prepared for Imperial counterattacks? That would be a question for Resistance's newest recruit, a military commander with far more experience than me. What, the Bull of Alamigo? We call it an army, but the Resistance is really a collection of smaller independent groups. And when Conrad passed the command on to me, that authority only expanded to freedom fighters based in Ralker's Reach. He just happened to be serving as a Resistance spokesman at the time, and needed someone to take over the role while everything was in disarray. But that time has passed. When I speak with the other leaders about reforming the army under my new governance, I'll be nominating Raban as the overall commander of our forces. He has more experience than the rest of us put together, and we stand to learn a lot from him. Indeed, he is in all respects the ideal choice. Assuming he accepts the post, Alamigo will have a formidable weapon in its arsenal. And given the progress of Nanamo's resettlement initiative, I see great cause for hope. The seeds which are so carefully sowed have begun to quicken, my friends. I like that. We tend to our promises and watch as Alamigo blooms.
I guess. What did I get? Oh, right. The dress-up Raban. That was a patch. So I should get a couple things of text flying across my screen. Or maybe we'll be able to see someone else briefly? Ah, yes! Yeah. I do give thanks to the Kabi that my makeshift raft withstood the fury of the seas. But their generosity ended. Without coins in our pockets or new attire, we are doomed to look like so much jetsam. Oh, woe betide the poor man in a city of rich merchants.
These dongo are delicious. Will you not have one?
More sweetbreads. I surrendered my blade to secure what few coins we have. Well? Ah, it's like talking to a child.
Why fate saddled me with this burden I shall never know, but I am alive, and I must return to my master's side. Ugh.
The mind is willing, but the flesh is weak.
Come, Zuyu. We shall find a ship to carry us across the Ruby Sea.
Well, she certainly seems different, that's for sure. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace...
Have you read the reports? First Doma, then Alamigo, and Lord Zenos put to the sword.
Do not believe everything we've read. I heard the Viceroy was merely wounded, and he has already returned to the capital. Naturally, the savages beat their chests and boast loudly of taking his head regardless.
Nay, Lord Zenos lives?
Deplorable that our officer should be fooled by Eorzean misinformation. Small wonder the provinces have begun rising up in rebellion. We must prepare an official and above all accurate announcement to quell these pernicious rumors.
They would wage war with empty words. Let them produce the Viceroy's remains then. We shall soon put the lie to their claims.
Now who could that possibly be, tightening their fist? I don't think we've seen that person before. Oh, that was more heroes. I could continue the story now. How long have I got? Got about an hour and a half of my usual time? Yeah, I think that'd get me a start on the next bit. Let me take a couple more drinks. Don't know what it was about that last bit of voice. Like, there's something about that particular voice that makes me need to cough. I could do all those other voices just fine, but that particular bit right there, just, like, it tickles the spot, and that's bad. Tidings from the east. Oh boy, we get to learn the greeting. We can finally say hello properly. Please has tidings to share with you.
Oh, great timing. I was just about to send word for the Scions. I've got lots to tell you.
I literally just been standing right here.
The Council has officially recognized the Resistance as our standing army, and I expect that you can guess who's been appointed commander, so as to say we're in a good hand. Having the Bull of Alamigo at the helm does wonders for morale. People were dancing in the streets when the announcement was made, and we have you and the Sultana to thank for it. If you two hadn't worked your magic, I'd never have completed the I'd never have contemplated following this hard. The Council has also decreed that we're to maintain a presence at Rogger's Reach. These will continue to lead our forces in the fringes, a job she's been doing tirelessly. A bit too tirelessly, some might say. We're constantly having to remind her to rest before she falls over.
That's an exaggeration, and I always get up again. Anyway, we can hardly afford to lower our guard now. Not our latest brush with Lakshmi. Speaking of which, we've been keeping a close eye on Kayana, and it looks like they've chosen a new leader. It's, Shanti's daughter. You know, the half-dead one. For whatever reason, Kayana thought she was the best candidate, which makes them leaderless, basically. As things stand, there's no prospect of engaging in talks, let alone coming to an understanding. But I won't let that stop me. I'll keep on reaching out to them until they finally see sense. Just like I've been reaching out to Vordola.
She still won't meet my gaze, but she's given up on trying to ignore me. It may only be an odd grunt, but at least she's responding. I'll get through to her yet. Yeah, you keep trying, girl. Bones, there you are. Oh no. Alphino, Althusser, is everything alright? We've received word from Tataru. Hancock has apparently acquired information of great interest and urgency. More than she didn't say, only that you could come to Kagane right away. I had a mind for the two of us to set forth together, but Alize is determined to make it a party of three. As I've told you more than a dozen times, brother, my wounds are quite healed, and I would benefit from fresh air. Besides, you may well need an extra pair of hands. Worry not, sister. I have quite given up on trying to convince you. Whether it's me 2 or 3, we should depart as soon as possible. You will be joining us, I trust? I guess. Ha! I was about to say I'd come too, but I'll just have to settle for cheering you on from afar. Good luck with whatever it turns out to be. Thank you, Leaves. Rest assured, should this business prove to be even tangentially concerned to El Amigo, we'll inform you without delay. Let's be off then. Hancock and Tataru await us at the Ruby Bazaar offices. Alright, let me take a look at the quest in the area real quick. I might have unlocked something. Eureka! Every time I look at that, I feel pain. I feel lots of pain. I could do a side dungeon. No. I should advance the plot. It will let me get to cool new things if I just advance the plot. I'm glad I'm not the only one with an umbrella. I think I saw something here. King of the Castle? Okay, that's an optional dungeon. Oh. Okay, there's Hildebrand. Oh, you know what? I could do something optional. Do you guys think I should do something optional? What do you think? Should I advance the plot a little bit more, or should I do something optional and a little bit short? I have advanced the plot a fair bit today. Plot. Okay, plot it is. Oh, that could be fun over there. That could be fun, but we'll save it for another day. Greetings, honored sir. May I show you in? Of course.
My friends, thank you for coming at such short notice.
We were told the matter was urgent. I take it Yugiri and Soroban are also involved?
My presence here is but a happy coincidence. I am come on separate business, which can wait.
My apologies.
It's good to see them again, though.
Master Hancock, pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
Of course, of course. Some few days ago, a large detachment of soldiers was seen arriving at the Garlean embassy. This seemed to me most unusual, as no personages of note are due to visit for a matter of months. So, I made a few inquiries, whereupon I learned of a most curious rumor. Apparently, the soldiers were dispatched to Kugane to investigate recent sightings of a certain individual. The late acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma, Yotsuyu.
Oh, they're following that thread right now.
I beg your pardon?
I too am loath to believe it. I saw the keep come down on top of her. We all did.
But we never found the body.
I would not presume to question your eyewitness accounts, nor am I one to take rumors at face value. The fact is, the Garleans have no knowledge of what took place at Dorma Castle. They may well be chasing after a woman who merely resembles Yotsuyu. But a woman who resembles Yotsuyu in the company of a grizzled Rogadan samurai? I dare say that thickens the plot.
Gosetsu! He's alive!
While I've no conclusive proof, I thought that such a possibility warranted your attention.
Because we never found the body!
Have you informed Lord Hien? Well, I think we'd all like to believe the old bear survived.
Indeed. While I dare not give myself wholly to hope, I will not deny that I have prayed for such a miracle ever since that fateful day. But regardless of my personal feelings, if the Empire has seen fit to pursue these rumors so vigorously, we can scarce afford to ignore them. I am bound by duty to ascertain the truth of the matter. Will you join me in this quest?
Let's see. I will find Gosetsu together, or I am not sure what I'd do if I saw Yotsuyu again. We'll find Gosetsu! He's a good guy!
Thank you. If Gosetsu yet lives, he will need our help if he is to avoid capture.
Gosetsu is a dear friend, and we cannot abandon him to the mercy of the Empire. Our course is clear. Hancock, is there aught else you can tell us?
Alas not, but I have taken the liberty of employing one of the finest informants money can buy. You shall have the latest intelligence on the Garleans' movements, and more besides.
It better not be a Nemezu. I don't like that smile. If you didn't hide your eyes, maybe the smile would be better.
The information awaits you at your pleasure at the back streets of Hanamachi. From its shining facade to its dark underbelly, few know Kugane as intimately as he. One of the finest informants money can buy? Why do I have a bad feeling about this?
Permit me to assist you in your quest, my friends. The sooner your business is concluded, the sooner we may speak of mine. Should your search take you away from Kugane, my boat is at your disposal. I shall see that she is ready to sail.
I'll give Soraban a hand. If he's providing us a ship, at least we can do is supply the provisions. We'll be at the pier if you need us.
A welcome offer and a most excellent plan. Without further ado, then let us seek out information at the Sanjo Hanamachi.
And so we leave him alone. Alright, let's see. That is located, up there. I think I picked the right one. Yep. Not that alley. This one.
You have had dealings with informants in the city, have you not? Perchance you are overly acquainted with this one. Given the Empire's movements, it seems highly probable that Gosetsu and Yotsuyu were indeed in Kugane, yet I can offer no explanation as to why they should be together.
I was seeing if there was someone else around the corner.
This should be the place. Now, we just wait and see who comes.
It has been a while, my friends. Yes, yes, a long while indeed. Oh, no. I knew it. Yodo, any fine business and you know what will happen, I trust. No funny business, only loyal service to the finest quality information. Of course, such quality does not come cheap. No, but then Hancock already paid you. Honestly, you must think we were born yesterday. I've half a mind to call lease. No lease, I beg you. No boots. I will tell you everything I know, free of charge. The Empire searches for Yatsuyu, high and low, far and wide. Come to enlist my help, they did, promising rich rewards for decisive information. And have you received decisive information? Were the two individuals cited here indeed Gosetsu and Yatsuyu? Alas, see them with my own eyes I did not, but the Imperials are confident. Yes, very confident indeed. Look at the size of their contingent. But here is something they do not know, a rumor which you will find most interesting, I think. They say an elderly Rogan samurai appeared on Kogane Dori with a beautiful maiden, and sold his katana as a pawnbroker. It was no common katana either, but what a surpassing craftsmanship. Well, that is interesting, assuming it's true. Did you corroborate this rumor with the pawnbroker in question? No. Regrettably, I do not have a working relationship with the master of Shokufuku, Shisakshin. Now, why would that be, I wonder? If I didn't know better, I'd think he'd lend you money. He will help you, I'm certain. While you speak with him, I will make contact with my Guardian connections and learn what I can of their progress. A glimpse of blades is all I need to be sure. But it is wise to let the Nemezu out of our sight. What choice do we have, really? No other choice but this, and a fine choice it is. Though I am adept at gathering information, it is so much more efficient to share the work.
He's right. Given the urgency, we would do well to split up. And so I will go with our friend here. Nothing improves efficiency like a little supervision.
Yes. They'll go together, and there will be no boots.
Let's be about it then. Good luck with the katana. Shall we reconvene at the pier later on? Fragrant as bizarre offices are, I prefer the fresh air. I believe Alice has her task well in hand. Shall we see to the pawnbroker?
I guess. And I don't know why that teaches me how to greet people. You have learned the emote greeting. So now, as a greeting, instead of /wave, which looks like a goodbye, and goodbye, which is that, we now have /greet, which is just a hey. As opposed to a really big, like, what is the other one? What was the really big one that you wave your hands above your head? I don't remember that one. Oh well, we'll go over it later.
It is not strange that we should be compelled to turn to one who betrayed both you and Gosetsu to the Empire. I would say the fates made mock of us, had I not met Hancock.
It's /wave, so I did it. Okay. The sword in the store. Alphino is eager to find the pawnbroker.
Everything in order. Let us proceed to Kogane Dori and find the master of Shofuku Shishizen.
Sorry, let me look at that name again. Shishiten. That's the second time I saw that word this stream, and I still have not committed it to memory.
We might have had the customer like those you described. So many people come through, it's difficult to remember. Perhaps you could jog my memory by making a purchase? No?
Well, you can't blame a woman for trying. This doesn't seem to be the pawnbroker you seek. A Rogadin samurai and a maiden. Never seen them. Now, if you don't have any business with me, make your way for someone who does. This doesn't seem to be the pawnbroker you seek. Welcome, good sir, welcome. Will you be buying, or...? I'm looking for people. Ah, so you have heard tell of the Rogadin Samurai's katana. Small wonder. It's a fine example of its kind. One moment. There, I hope you have found our pawnbroker? It seems so. I recognize that blade anywhere. Excellent work, Bond. And that is the katana? There can be no doubt. It is Gosetsu's blade. The craftsmanship is exquisite, is it not? And you will be pleased to know that the pledge has just expired. I should be glad to sell it to you, assuming you have the coin. It is no ordinary weapon, you understand. It is priced accordingly. But if you are serious, I suggest you act quickly, as several noted collectors have already expressed an interest. The blade represents conclusive proof of Gosetsu's survival. I suppose this could be considered a necessary cost in securing his safe return. Yet it is not a decision I can make alone, least of all when our nation has scarce begun to rebuild. I could offer to buy the katana, or I could lend the coin. I do have enough money to buy a house. That means I should be able to buy a katana, right? I'll lend you the money. Nay, my friend, grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot ask this of you. It is enough to know that Gosetsu is alive and well. Yukiri, wait. The Scions will buy the katana. Pray consider it a gift. Master Alphino, your kindness is touching, truly. Yet, in matters of coin, would Mistress Tataru not expect to be consulted? Come now, our friend would never have relinquished his blade were the need not great. And are we not bound to honor the help of friend in need? I say we are, and I am sure Tataru would wholeheartedly agree. It's settled then. You'll have made a wise choice, my friend. Such pieces are few and far between. Now, if you'll be so good as to come this way, I shall prepare the necessary papers. And so Alphino spends money. If I may ask, sir, after he visited your establishment, do you perchance know where the old samurai went? He is our friend, and we will return his weapon to him. A friend of yours, you say? I see. Well then, I suppose there can be no harm in telling you. No sooner had I provided him with the requested sum, than his pretty young companion began clamoring for dango. I duly recommended they serve recommend those served at Umineko Tea House, and thither did they go. Clamoring for dango? Can those truly be the same people? It makes no sense. Some manners of code, perhaps. It avails us not to speculate. Let's go to this tea house and see if we can pick up on their trail. Thanks a lot, guy! If you're looking for our friends, you could do worse than to try Uminako Tea House. I make no guarantee, of course. Of course. And that's just up the way over there. It might have been faster to take an Aetheryte, but oh well, I'm running. I'll probably get rid of this. The Gosetsu I knew had little time for tea houses. No wine. I see. This is the proprietor of the tea house. Let's find out what he knows. But of course, I remember. How could I forget a pair like that? The most beautiful girl you'd ever see, scoffing down Dango as if her life depended on it, while the old samurai looked on. Not quite what he expected, I wager. Far be it from me to gossip about my customers, but he was planning to spirit her away across the Ruby Sea, out of reach of her family, no doubt. When the girl had finally had her fill, they set off in the direction of Shoryozakaze hostelry, presumably to find someone discreet with a boat. So Kisetsu made for Doman. But this woman he travels with, the more I hear about her, the more I wonder if she can truly be a Tsuyu.
And so we get a Dango set for this. When this quest was current, and probably still now, this sold for less than you can get it off a vendor. No, you can't get it from a vendor. But, like, this went to, like, nothing on the market board, because not enough people had housing.
For all our successes in tracing Yatsuyu's movement, how he came to be traveling with Yatsuyu remains a mystery, to say nothing of this Dango business. Oh my, yes. I remember those two.
Oh yeah. Hope on the waves! Gosetsu's trail leads to the sea, and that's where Yukiri would go.
What is that icon there? While doubts remain over the identity of Gosetsu's traveling companion, for now we can but follow the trail. Come, let us away to the pier, and make ready to sail. With luck, Alice will already have joined Master Soraban and Mr. Satoru there.
Yep, okay, that's all the bread. Just took one look at that person in the pink shirt with the hat, and I'm just like, yep, that's part of that.
The others all did their part. I am truly blessed to have such dependable comrades. I watched Kyoto meetings with the Imperial Associates, and I have to say I'm impressed. He has sycophancy down to a fine art. Apparently, Kyoto did his duty and then probably excused himself. Couldn't bear another moment under Alice's withering gaze, I suspect. While we were arranging the provisions, Soraban told me all about his many business ventures. Honestly, his notion for profit puts mine to shame.
Excellent timing, my friends. Mr. Zalase has arrived mere moments ago.
All went well on my end. Kyoto met with an Imperial officer and wheedled his way to some new information. It seems the troops who recently arrived in Kugane came directly from Garlemald. The Imperials based here have been kept in the dark. And that's not all. A contingent of the aforementioned troops are preparing for deployment to the Ruby Sea. If I didn't know better, I'd say they'd picked up Gosetsu's trail. Then your information matches ours. We are quite certain that Gosetsu seeks to cross the mainland.
And so we go, by boat!
I'm sorry, did I hear that right? Use Scion funds to buy Gosetsu's katana? At the asking price?
You mean... He didn't haggle.
Aye, well, we were in some haste, and it seemed worthwhile gesture. Speaking of which, here's the contract of sale. Tracy to amend is paid. That falls beard. You agree to this? Give me strength. Well, it's not like the search we can wait. You best be on your way.
But Alphino, we need to talk. I want you to come straight to the office as soon as you get back. Promise me.
Oh, very well. I shall call upon you as soon as I return.
First, let us go to the Ruby Price. Gosetsu has already set sail. The sentries there are sure to have seen it. I want to know exactly how much gil that katana was. Unfortunately, I don't think the game ever tells you. Oh boy! A solo duty! That bodes well.
Judging by her reaction, Mr. Satoru is none too pleased. I apologize if the katana has caused strife.
Mr. Satoru seems in low spirits. Happily, my latest venture may prove just the tonic.
And we'll find out about that soon.
What is this going rate for a precious weapon, I wonder? And now I know who not to ask. Satoru seemed rather vexed, did she not? Ever the melodramatist. I'm sure our finances can stretch to a single sword. Remind me to explain the value of such gestures when we next see her. Ah, but I digress. We have work to do.
And so we cross yet another small bit of water.
Right. I suggest we begin by learning what we can from the sentries.
Never mind, that's cannon fire. And smoke. And fire. Oh, never mind, that's a volcano. No, wait, no, the cannon fire is real.
What's going on out there?
Travelers, are you? You may wish to postpone your plans. The Garleans have launched an attack on the Confederacy. We have no reason to believe they'll turn their attention here, but for your own safety, I suggest you return to Kugane.
Ah, so that's what that was. An Imperial gunship. Offloading rear guards and vanguards.
The Garleans bear no love for the Confederacy, but with Doma lost to them, why would they attack? Unless
Yotsuyu is on that island.
Even if she isn't, our allies are under attack and they need our help.
We will help them, while you remain with Soroban. Arguing will only delay us. Is that clear?
Fine, but you haven't heard the last of this.
Soroban, we may need to make a swift exit. See that the boat is ready to sail at a moment's notice.
It shall be done.
What, and you're going to swim there, are you?
We have a boat.
'Tis the quickest way, and you may rest assured I've been practicing.
Oh no.
Yeah!
Come.
Well. Oh, good. I did it!
No time to rest, Master Alphino. Our allies are sorely pressed.
Well, look at this. I was there to help. I'm best pleased we need it. Try and speed this along. Firstly, I'm dealing damage to this rear guard. But if I take out all the little guys, then all the other little guys that are helping me will be able to help me take out the big guy. Like that. You have the old man, yes? He's at the top. You best hurry. They seem to be doing pretty well for guys with sticks and spears fighting against people in Imperial armor.
Lady Yotsuyu, we're here to rescue you. Please, come with us.
Stay back, Tsuyu.
Are you all right?
Is he all right?
Gozetsu!
Seems we arrived just in time.
Damn it, we took too long. Change of plan. Eliminate hostiles. All forces, attack!
It seemed like that was already your plan, guy. Why else would you roll out the Magitech? Yep, that's the wrong bar. Focus on the enemy. We'll see to the Yatsuyu when they're dead.
Come, let us even the odds.
Bad at using my gauge. Reinforcements! I need reinforcements!
I should have Magitech armor in reserve. Steel yourselves.
Get the stun! Cancelled by cast. Target to dodge. Get you off. Ah! We have no time for this. Oh no! Watch out! He means to blow up. Nope, can't have that. More of them. Have it! Reinforcements! I need more reinforcements!
2 of them. We'll need a strategy. Bond, draw the armor this way.
Yeah, I've seen you use this plan before. Hopefully I'll actually be able to make use of it this time. Okay, we dealt with the commander that was here. That's not good. We might be able to take out this one, but the other one, I'm not so sure. I'll have to see if we do enough damage. Alright, we got it, we got it. What next? A car.
Have care. We know not what we face.
That's true. I don't remember what it does. Two-ton missiles? Missiles? Sure, fine, whatever. I've dodged missiles before.
Back! All of you!
Why? Where? Well, we win.
The art of my forebears.
Mist and shade. Take form and go forth.
But there's nothing for you to use your limit break on. We dealt with too much damage, I guess. You went ahead and got Miss Pepper all the way through the MSQ's next two things. It'll be a while, but at least you won't have to wait for me. Yeah, no worries. Like I say, I'm the only one that has to be here. There are too many. Throw them to me. I shall finish this. On to my shadows and I shall try to head to this half. The rest is yours. It seems like I've got all of them. That's not... Alvino, cast the thing! "10 seconds to Starstorm. If this doesn't finish them... Alright, brace yourselves, stars above. Rain destruction upon my foes. It didn't quite deal with them. But we're good. But we win!
Gosetsu, thank the heavens.
Yugiri, my friends, the Kami were kind to guide your steps this way.
You alright there,
It's
guy?
over. The Imperials are retreating. I suppose we have you to thank for that. But they would never have come here were it not for her. I had a bad feeling the moment your samurai friend arrived with that woman in tow.
Do not be afraid, Suyu. These people are my friends.
Friends.
Forgive me, but at the risk of souring the mood, I believe you owe us an explanation. You may start by telling us what happened at Doman Castle.
Of course. I'll not begrudge you that. As you know, we were trapped inside the keep when it collapsed. But even as the roof crumbled above us, so too did the floor below. We were swept out into the One River, where we would surely have drowned had a stout wooden door not chanced to float by, offering us a raft of sorts. Exhausted, we drifted out to sea, at the mercy of the tides, which saw fit to dispense us on a desert island.
She was with you the entire time?
Aye. 'Twas her kimono which saved her from Hien's blade, believe it or not. Some Garlean witchcraft in the weave.
Ah, yes.
But it offered precious little protection against the fall. Though she survived, she awoke bereft of all her memories, and speaking like a child.
A trick, surely.
That was my first thought, aye. And I contemplated cutting her down and being done with it. Contemplated it long and hard. Yet the Kami saw fit to deliver us from certain death. 'Twas their will that we survive, both of us, together. And together we shall go before our master. He shall be the one to judge.
Judge what?
She's your prisoner, old man. Do with her as you will. Call her Tsuyu, or whatever else tickles your fancy.
'Twas a name given out of necessity whilst on the road. Nothing more.
As you say. But remember this. Our people suffered much at that woman's hands. When the time comes, I trust you won't let emotion blind you to what needs to be done.
You have my word.
Well, I must be going. I have an unholy mess to clean up. You should be on your way too, before the Imperials decide to take another tilt. Oh, and we'll overlook the tithe this once. You're welcome.
No problem. Sorry about the burning buildings. Wait, they're not on fire? How? Bombs were dropped.
With you and yours at our side, we have naught to fear. Thank you, my friend.
Are you coming with us? You've suffered more to Yasuyu's hands than Gosetsu. If this is his wish, so be it.
Where's Alize? Oh right, no, she was left behind.
As Sensui said, we should move on. It would not do for Yasuyu to be seen here. Now, if I know my sister, she will already be waiting with a boat at the nearby pier. Let's go and see if I'm right.
And are you gonna move me, or do I move myself? I move myself! Sure, I'm glad I can fly here.
I understand I have the Scions to thank for my katana's safe return. A samurai's blade is his soul, and no words will suffice to express my gratitude for uniting me with my mind.
And then he does a little bow.
Everyone's staring at me. And here she is, just as I anticipated. I am only surprised she agreed to hold off until the Empire withdrew. Gosetsu lives. All other considerations should pale next to that. And yet...
Are we certain she is the real Yasuyu?
Gosetsu! Thank the gods you're safe. It was all I could do to watch the battle from afar.
And it was all I could do to restrain her.
Can you blame me for worrying? Strong as Bont is, anything can happen in the chaos. But enough about me. We need to talk about her.
I feel like this will happen anywhere she goes.
Greetings? They tell me you've lost your memory, and that's fine. But I want you to know something. I won't be taking my eyes off you, not for a moment. These people are strange. Are you sure they're your friends?
I am. They may behave strangely, but I trust them with my life. You have naught to fear.
All right, if you say so. Right. This last time we set sail, I for one would not keep Lord Hien waiting without due cause.
Aye, and the longer we tarry, the more we risk inviting trouble. Lest you forget the Red Caution bear no love for Yatsuyu either. I shall deliver you to your familiar shores, near Sari, but outside the villager's sight.
How considerate of him. I do really like the blue Kojin.
Let's make haste to the city. Lord Hien must know of this. Though I only know Yatsuyu by reputation, this woman could scarce seem more different. We do well to give Asari a wide berth, for everyone's sake.
Another time, Suyu. Our path takes us to a different location.
Are we going to that village? They might have Dango.
Wow.
Here's where we part ways, my friend. I pray the remainder of your journey passes uneventfully. But when you are not otherwise occupied, I would speak with you about my next business venture.
Sure.
It promises to be extremely lucrative, and I do not say so lightly. At the prodigious sum spent acquiring a certain sword, it would be present a fine opportunity to refill the Scion's coffers and restore the smile to Mr. Tataru's face.
Oh, come along.
Totaro was overreacting. How much could a single katana possibly cost? Well, more than you think, plainly. A blade like Osetsu's is worth a fortune. Enough to buy a house and furnish it. Which you would know if you had bothered to check the price. What? I had no idea. This Mr. Adventurer Sorbats, you will give it a fair hearing, I trust. He has been good to us, after all. As for me, I think I shall look into drawing upon my personal funds.
And Sorbon's right here with another quest to try and distract me from the plot. That even involves Tataru. An auspicious encounter, even. And I look forward to getting it, but not yet. Right now, let's take a look. Moment. Let's see. I have a couple things I haven't used. I'm going to read the description of that. One moment. One moment. Where is it? I know he's here somewhere. It's not just Torgal. Hold on. It's a dress-up rub-on, and it is located on this page somewhere. There it is. Dress-up rub-on. Summon your dress-up rub-on minion. Ostensibly produced to commemorate Alamigo's liberation, this avatar of the Flame General was ordinarily meant to serve as an apology for the campaign's troubled start. To that end, it was said to have been programmed to beg forgiveness in a dozen different ways. Because the launch of the expansion was bad. And he was the point at which everything went awful. Oh, that's fun. Thanks, development team.
I confess I have never had much cause to consider the state of my personal finances until now. Confound it. He's absolutely mortified, isn't he? Well, maybe he'll think twice before making his next grand gesture. If he ever missed an opportunity to show me how much of a mature, responsible person he is, I'd sympathize. I mean, I do to a point, but that doesn't mean I'm about to let him forget this.
Elation and trepidation. Yugiri is eager to see Gosetsu safely back to their master.
We must meet with Lord Hien as soon as possible, though mayhap not at the Enclave. I will send word requesting that he receive us at the House of the Fierce, where there are fewer prying eyes. If all are in agreement, I shall scout ahead and see that the way is clear. Pray follow as swiftly as you are able, and join me on the outskirts of Namai.
Sure. And Sorbonne will wait here for me, forever. Or at least for another week. I barely moved.
All is well?
I think so.
Good. The others are hiding nearby. Let us proceed, quietly, if you please.
My lord Hien, I am returned.
Save your tears for the morrow. For we who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. And welcome it you did, even as the keep fell down around us. At that moment, in your smile, I spied a shred of hope. One which I have clung to ever since. Gosetsu, full glad am I to see you alive and well.
He had to do it that way. He had to.
We have played this scene before, have we not? Though this time our roles are reversed.
That they are. meaning you know how I feel. Wholly at a loss for words. Welcome back, old friend.
Yeah, it's not often one of your best friends comes back to life.
Now then, though we rejoice at your return, it seems you have brought with you certain complications.
Yes.
Rise, my friend. Tell me everything.
Explains. Ah, I see. But what of explains? Ah.
The Empire is bold indeed to send a token force to engage the Confederacy.
As acting Viceroy, Yotsuyu would have been privy to Imperial secrets. The Garleans will not soon give up the chase.
Nay, it will end with her capture, or her death.
Are you a friend, too?
She claims to have lost her memory, though I know not if she speaks true. I brought her here that you might decide her fate.
Lost her memory, you say? Regardless, the people have not forgotten. Her face yet haunts their dreams. She cannot roam free. We will hold her here for a time. Place her in Jufia's care, with the express instruction that she is not to be seen.
Yes, my lord. Come.
No, I don't want to. Don't let her take me away!
It's all right, Soyu. I will come with you. Be a good girl, and listen to Yugiri.
From a hound at his throat to a puppy at his heel. If this is an act, it is a remarkable performance.
Amnesia sure is a weird thing, isn't it? Thank you for delivering Gosetsu back to us in one piece. You are lucky indeed to have friends who would journey to the other side of the world to help us, and repeatedly at that. We have much and more to think upon, but as regards to the Empire, we can but watch and wait. Now then, seeing as you come all this way, you must allow me to show you this time around to the Enclave. I will not have you thinking we've been idle in your absence. The rebuilding effort proceeds apace, I'm pleased to say, and we are now ready to welcome home our countrymen who were displaced by the war. Should they so desire, there is a place here for those who fled to Eosia. We should be delighted to accept your invitation, Lord Hien, and I have no doubt that the subjects of Remnant Soul will be heartened to hear that the Lord has not forgotten them. Oh, it's nothing. I just thought that Gosetsu and Yugiri would be back by now. And here they are! Forgive me, my lord, but Captain Jufia is nowhere to be found. Oh? He was here when I arrived. But now we have taken Yotsuyu to a private chamber and assigned another to watch over her, my lord. I find it passing strange that the captain should leave his post with nary a word. That does seem most unusual. Do you mean to look into the man? We'd be happy to assist you. Alright, guess I'm doing it. We should be glad for your help. While I search without, maybe you could ask our soldiers here if they know anything. I will join you. With respect, my lord, you should remain here. Should the Empire move against us, you will be better able to coordinate our response. Ha! And I was thinking I was in charge. But you have the right of it. Go on then. I will mind the house.
Alright, guess we use our infamous talking at people ability. Here we are again.
You seek the captain. He passed a little while ago. I wondered if I should tell someone, as it happens. He did not look well, you see. I asked if what was the matter, but he told me the past had caught up with him. But I doubt it was that. There are older men in our ranks.
So, this way. Got it.
Captain Jufia? He was headed to a northern entrance when I saw him last. I was going to invite him to trade with us, but he did not hear me call out to him. If you need him, I dare say the sentry on duty will be able to tell you more. Indeed, I suggested as much to Mrs. Salasay when she came asking earlier. Is something amiss?
Now, don't worry about it. Log.
Oh, she caught up with the sentry? I see, the trail has led you here as well. This man says he saw Jufia leave. Aye, the captain went outside some few bells ago. He looked quite unwell, I'm sorry to say. This I mentioned to Lord Gosetsu, who straight away struck out after him. I hope they'll be alright. Gosetsu too? It seems everyone is bent on joining the search. That's all well and good, but if something has gone, someone has to stay behind. There's no telling what the Empire is plotting. You go on, Bond. Alphino and I shall hold the fort.
Alright, fine.
Captain went on without looking quite unwell. Lord Gosetsu has since gone to find him.
Alright, and west. Avoid the tiger. Oh, what was that sound? What? I don't know. It was good, though. That sound brought me brief, momentary joy. Where? Wall. Okay.
By the Kami! Your Lord Ian! Leave me! Leave me, I beg of you. Say nothing of this. I was never here.
You alright?
There you are.
Lady Yugiri, Lord Gosetsu, forgive me, my abrupt disappearance.
You have your reasons, I am sure. Will you not share them?
I was her master, when she was yet a courtesan.
By the Kami.
She worked in my establishment.
I see.
Her father was a regular client of mine. One day, quite without preamble, he offered to sell her to me. Yeah, she may be no maiden, he said, but she has some use left in her. He sold her short. When I first beheld her, I was struck by her beauty. And yet, behind her eyes there was an emptiness. It was as if she had given up on life. She seemed more a doll than a woman. It was no profession for her, but I knew she would be popular, and so it proved. Men flocked to drown themselves in that cold, bottomless gaze.
Hmm.
The rest you know. She became an Imperial informant, and for her loyal service won the office of acting Viceroy.
While you came to serve the Liberation Front.
'Tis said that the atrocities Yotsuyu committed were driven by vengeance. If so, I bear part of the blame for creating the monster she became. Joining the front was meant to be my atonement. But the truth is, I am a coward, whose only thought was to escape her wrath. Then as now.
I see. Then I shall recommend that you be assigned to a new post. I trust you have no objections, Yugiri?
None. It would not do to leave Yotsuyu in his care.
Not for either of them.
I am in your debt.
Who is it that you seek to protect, Gosetsu? Idle musings. Pray, pay me no mind.
No, this is important. Bird. That's also important. Hearing a bird.
Forgive me. Now is not the time for brooding. Come, let us rejoin the others.
Just, find the hole. There it is. Go around and we're here.
Shifuya can't be the only one here with a mortal fear of Yasuyu. She tormented these people.
At her mere presence would sow such strife.
Everyone is here. Good. There have been developments that demand our immediate attention. Lord Hien and Master Alphino look troubled. Something is afoot.
I thank you for your help in the search.
Gosetsu has told me all about what has transpired.
I would not presume to defend the life Shifuya led before he joined the front, nor will I condemn it. Frankly, it is not my place to judge. I will only say this. The Shifuya I know has ever been a man of courage. That he should feel driven to flee bespeaks the depth of his terror. Even now, Yotsuyu casts a shadow over the realm. But the question of what is to be done with her must wait. The Empire is on the move once more.
Are they? Storm on the horizon. The Empire is on the move, and Hien would not be caught on the back foot. They've been using the back foot a lot here. That's probably the 4th time we've had back foot.
Are you out searching for Shifuya? We received word from our shinobi allies. An Imperial airship has been sighted over Doman soil.
That's not too surprising, actually.
Our visitor's objective remains unclear. It may be another attempt to recover Yotsuyu, or a prelude to invasion. Either way, the craft reportedly advanced at speed, and appears bound for Castrum Fulminus. I mean to go there and ascertain their intent. If we ride out in force, it will only end one way, so we should keep our numbers at a minimum. Yugiri, Bunt, can I count on you?
Yes, my lord.
Sure, I got nothing better to do.
Alze and I will fain play our part as well. We will not stand idly by while a common foe threatens the lands of our friends and allies.
We'll be glad for the help. You are acquainted with Hakuro, I believe? I bid you seek him out and assist in maintaining order in the Enclave. Other people see an Imperial airship, they are liable to panic. I would have you reassure them, and should it come to it, aid in their evacuation.
Very well. We shall depart at once. Do take care.
What of me, my lord? The Empire may well be after Yotsuyu. You ought to remain here and guard her until my return. As you wish. Best stay close to Bont and Yugiri.
Well. Guard duty and not a breath of protest. Now I've seen it all.
We cast from Fulminus then. Let's find out what the Empire's game is.
I am aware that says Fluminous and not Fulminous. I am aware. I've been saying it one way for so long that it's difficult to change. Alright, so... I could fly around the mountain and go way over, or I could just teleport here.
Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. Doma is ill-equipped to deal with an aerial offensive. Should the Empire be so minded, the Zayla's flying mounts would be our only hope. They're secure. Whatever our visitors' purpose, they plainly believe they can achieve it alone. The crash should come into view at any moment. Let's await them inside the castrum.
Where'd all the dogs go? I almost didn't see it for the clouds. Seems like I have a trail of white smoke. I wonder if that means anything.
A smoke signal? Thoughts, Yugiri?
In former times, such signals were used to announce the coming of an emissary of peace. In Doma, at least. But could that truly be their intent?
Who can say? Whatever they want, we cannot simply blast them out of the sky. Not when they were so gracious as to honor one of our cherished traditions. I would not have it said that we Domans want for propriety.
Then I shall go and reconnoiter.
Nay, that won't be necessary. We will meet them openly. I would welcome this student of Doman history in person, whomsoever he or she may be.
As you wish, my lord. I shall arrange for a signal of our own to be fired in answer.
So they've come for peace, but a peace of what? Ah, that looks a little bit familiar. That looks more familiar. Ah!
Well, that we should be received by the Lord of Doma himself.
I but afford an emissary of peace the courtesy he is due. Welcome to Doma, my lord.
Ah, where are my manners? I am Asahi Sus Brutus, Ambassador Plenipotentiary of Garlemald.
He is heir to the Naiuri clan, and Yotsu's stepbrother.
It seems I need not introduce myself, not in the presence of the famed Yugiri Mistwalker. Your skills as a shinobi are known far and wide, my lady. It is true. The former acting viceroy is my sister. Yet, bonds of kinship aside, we have precious little in common. As will soon become plain, I come not to sow strife, but to end it.
Do you now?
I am of the Populares, a collective which represents the interests of the common man. Long have we labored to bring about reform to the Empire's provincial policy. Happily for us, our master acknowledges the need for change,
Indeed, His Radiance, Emperor Varys Zos Galvus, personally sanctioned this mission, granting me the authority to speak with his voice. To negotiate peace with Doman.
Well then, we have much to discuss. Will you accompany me to my hall?
Gladly, my lord.
Well, that is the glove that clenched a fist in the middle of the previous cutscene from the last patch that we saw today.
Peace. After all they have done, never has one run more hollow. I say, do I stand in the presence of the fabled Icon Slayer? What an honor! Bold Hien is magnanimous in victory. Given our nation's troubled history, we do not expect such hospitality.
And I can't even click on you. Huh.
We shall export our guests across the river to the Enclave. Yugiri, we're going ahead to Yuzuka Manor docks and see that the ferries are ready.
The engine of the gunship is still vibrating. I fear it will never not. I wish I could just destroy it now. Alas, that is not an option presented to me. It wouldn't be the first time I've destroyed a gunship. The music here is just so beautiful, sorry. I love it a lot.
I've read much about the architecture and geology of Doma. Words do not do it justice. Such scenes of devastation greeted us on our journey here, the bitter wages of war. Upon disembarking, we will proceed directly to my hall, where we may enjoy some privacy.
Alfred.
Lord Hien and I will accompany the Imperial delegation on the first ferry. When you are ready, speak to the boatman and join us on the other side.
Oh, I guess I must.
All free to travel in and out of the Enclave. Do you seek passage?
Yes? Welcome to the Doman Enclave! It's in ruins! At least we're allowed to mount here. Yep, that's broken. That entire yard looks a little bit scuffled. Everything over there is under construction. Yeah, everything is pretty awful. But at least I got the main street up and running. Hey, guy!
Thanks to Master Alphanor and Mr. Salasay's assurances, our people are reacting calmly to Imperial presence.
The residents took the news of Imperial delegation well enough. It should be business as usual.
So it's the peace negotiation. I'm curious to see what the ambassadors bring to the discussion table.
But there's an aetherite! Hold on, you guys can wait. Touch the rock candy. Yes. It's been too long.
Lord Hien has requested that Master Alphino and Mistress Alice also be present at the negotiation.
That's a quest I could do, but not right now.
There you are, Bont. So, first things first. What do you think of the Enclave? I must say, I'm quite proud of what my countrymen have accomplished in the time. We even have an Aetheryte now, courtesy of the Onishishu. Be sure to attune to it, would you? Once there's a way of light steal verbal, people might actually start using the thing.
You better believe I already did that.
But on the matter at hand, the ambassador and his retinue are in my hall, taking their ease ahead of the negotiations. I want you there when the talking starts. It will serve to send a message to the Empire that Eosia and Doma stand united. I am not normally one for hollow plastering, but in this game of nations, such gestures carry weight. Oh, and should you feel uneasy about speaking for the Scions, Alphino and Alze will also be there. You'd only eat, drink, and look imposing. Say you'll come.
I'll be oh, very well, or I'll be there. I'll be there.
I knew I could count on you. When you are ready, come and join me in at my humble abode. The Kien Khan. The guardsmen will see you in.
There is no mount speed increase for this place, so I do feel a little bit slow here. Let's see, I can attune to the 2 Aetherytes, though. When this place was originally released, it was also much smaller. So it may be broken right now, but it's still expanded upon what was originally there. This is a recurring weekly checklist thing that I can do, but I have to talk to the other NPC to be able to do it. I'll go and get that other Aetheryte first. Gotta get the candy. Anytime you're at a new location that has candy, you better believe you gotta get that candy. I missed the first one. I missed the one right at the door. Hold on. Won't take me long. I'll go back and get it. This is what Torgal is for. And another rock. We've attuned to all. You can now go wherever you please. I think it'll just teleport me out of the Enclave if I use it that way. So it's kind of like a capital city, because it kind of is, except it's a little bit ruined. Because, you know, it just kind of... We just liberated it from a war. They got the castle built, but not much else.
Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in?
Yeah. Are you ready for yet more politics?
On behalf of my delegation, I offer you my humblest thanks. Never did I imagine that I would meet the gallant and noble Lord of Doma himself, nor be welcomed into his magnificent hall.
You'll forgive me if we forgo the pleasantries. You say you are come to negotiate peace. Unless I am mistaken, such negotiations are typically conducted between sovereign nations. I was not aware that the Emperor had recognized Doma's sovereignty.
His Radiance has yet to do so, that much is true. Know, however, that he has expressed willingness to cede Doma to her ancestral masters and treat with her as a friend.
Really now?
Since the days of Emperor Solus, the Empire has aggressively expanded its territory. While you may not agree with our founding father's policy of expansion, I believe there is room for discussion on the matter of his lifelong goal, to rid the world of icons. Icons are a blight upon this star. They cannot be suffered to exist. This you know as well as we. In his wisdom, Emperor Varus wishes to explore the possibility of an alliance to combat this common threat. On the condition that Doman renounces summoning and pledges to police the Korgin's practice of it, his radiance would extend the hand of friendship.
Doman has never shown any appetite for summoning, and it should go without saying that we will address any threat to our people, icon or otherwise. With regard to the Korgin, I must stress that they only resorted to summoning under extreme provocation. When the Ruby Sea was at peace and their sacred relics safe, they looked not to their kami for protection. Yet even now there are certain parties who would destabilize the region with ill-conceived military forays. Unless they alter their course, we cannot hope to be rid of icons.
Quite. I can but apologize. In seeking to eliminate icons, the Empire creates them. 'Tis an irony among ironies, one with which the people of Eorzea are well acquainted, I am told.
Indeed. Many summonings are the result of persecution, the weak being driven to call upon the divine for deliverance from the strong. So it was in Alamigo, the bitter fruit of Garlean oppression.
A tragic state of affairs. If we are to put an end to summoning once and for all, it shall not be through might, but harmony. Yet we continue to repeat our mistakes, oblivious to the lessons of history. My comrades and I would change all that. We, Populares, have campaigned long and hard for a shift in imperial policy. And at last, the Emperor has seen fit to lend us an ear. Alas, there is a faction within Garlemald that would obstruct our every attempt at reform. A collection of pure-blooded Garleans who seek to consolidate their own supremacy. The Optimates. Lest you wonder, theirs was the hand that loosed our forces on the Confederacy. 'Twas a regrettable incident, one that flies in the face of everything we believe. And I swear to do all in my power to prevent a reoccurrence.
That would be most welcome. But if I may speak plain, if the Empire itself is not of one mind, how can we be certain that any peace we negotiate will be honored?
I cannot blame you for doubting us. Indeed, I should find it strange if you did not. And so, in the name of building trust, I would like to make a proposal. A prisoner exchange. Under Garlean rule, no few Dormans were conscripted into the Imperial Army. We would repatriate them in return for those of ours you captured in the recent conflict. Naturally, any exchange would include the acting Viceroy.
Yotsu? What makes you think we have her?
Forgive me, my lord. Was it not your wish to speak plain? Let us not play games. I desire only to work to our mutual benefit.
So they know.
The Optimates tried and failed to take my sister by force. I would succeed by peaceable means, thereby strengthening my party's hand. 'Twould be a lie to say I would not also be glad of my sister's safe return.
A fellow plain speaker. How refreshing. Very well. Your proposal has merit, but I will need time to consider it.
Of course, my lord. May we remain in Doma until you have come to a decision?
You shall be our honored guests. Yugiri, I leave the ambassador and his retinue in your care. See that they are well looked after.
You have our gratitude, Lord Hien. We shall look forward to your answer.
They knew as much, and they gained information from that exchange, and we, in turn, did not really gain much, except for maybe the empty promise of returned prisoners. No names or anything.
Whatever Lord Hien's decision should be, I shall abide by it, yet will be glad to welcome my lost brothers back to Doma.
Yeah, I understand.
That the Empire should send Yatsuyu's stepbrother of all people. I wonder how he feels, the son of Doma, returning home to speak with the oppressors his countrymen drove out. The fact that there are two opposing factions at work in Garlemald complicates matters. Even assuming Asahi and his current associates can be trusted, what of the others?
Definitely not, then.
Well, that was unexpected. You can say that again. I still don't know quite what to make of it all.
Well, on the surface, a prisoner exchange does seem a good way to begin. The question is, can they be trusted? They had not to gain by divulging the details of their internal divisions. As it stands, we have no reason to doubt them. But the ambassador's mention of Yatsuyu left me ill at ease. It made his grand talk of peace seem uncannily like a lengthy preamble.
You think this might all be a ruse to facilitate her retrieval?
Perhaps. Though I cannot fathom why they would go to such lengths. Yatsuyu may have been the acting viceroy, but she is not Garlean, or even highborn. Her value must presumably lie in what she knows. Which brings us to the little matter of her memory loss. In her present condition, she would not yield any worthwhile intelligence, nor is she worth much as a bargaining piece. Alphino, you are well acquainted with the Empire's methods. I would have your thoughts on this matter.
My knowledge is at your disposal, Lord Hien. While the Ambassador's proposal is appealing in principle, it would remind us not to give in to due scrutiny.
Indeed. Though it seems to me I have little choice but to accept regardless. So many of our brothers and sisters languishing in Imperial camps, I cannot well turn my back on our chance to secure their reparations. Only the Kami know what I will be afforded another. But ere we continue, shall we excuse these two? I fear that what follows will bore them to tears.
I was just about to show myself out for as it happens. Come on, Bond. Let's leave Alphino to dispense his copious knowledge.
Yeah, alright. I could use some air.
Someone is still sore from being made to watch at Sakazuki. Go on and keep Alice company. We are safe enough for now.
One more word with you. Do more than under rest, my friend. Leave the interminable bits to us. I like your screen. That's a good screen. Alright, let's finish this up.
A chance to relax at last. I know when I'm out of my depth, Bond. No weapons are drawn, the negotiators are no less a battle, and the stakes can be every bit as high. One misplaced word and people could die. It takes someone with a cool head, and I'll be the first to admit that's not me. So we're left with the eternal question. What to do while they prattle on?
Let's see. Zo steak! A thick cut of Zo sirloin sprinkled with salt and seared to perfection!
Takoyaki. Bite-sized balls of fried pastry, each containing a solitary chunk of tender octopus in their gooey, molten centers. And tofu pancakes! The adding of tofu results in a light, fluffy pancake that is cherished by families across Doma. I'm taking the takoyaki! That's a posture to hydrate. Sure thing, I can do that. Oh, I love hearing my back crack. I lied. My legs were really locking up on Wednesday, but it turned out it was just a potassium deficiency. Gotta eat more bananas. I don't like having bananas around the house because flies are silly and they like to eat the peel. I like to live in the peel. So I usually only get like 2 or 3 and eat them all within days of each other. If only there was a better source of potassium. Alright, I'm very tempted to get this going with the hour that's left. Kozakura. Precious reclamation. Kozakura is working like a woman possessed. Oh, I might not be able to get this done, actually.
Oh, Bond. It's a rare honor indeed to receive heroes such as you. Pray allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kozakura, and I manage the accounts of the Shazenkai. Oh, but you must be unfamiliar with our organization. Forgive me. At present, we are largely concerned with facilitating the reconstruction and revitalization of the Enclave. Needless to say, we have our work cut out for us. It's quite fortuitous, actually, you being here. I had mind to petition your assistance.
Alright, slow down. What do you need?
Ah, right you are. It's rather difficult to converse while staring at one's feet, and you would doubtless benefit from an explanation. As you may know, the Enclave was once the economic and cultural center of Doma. Alas, it suffered terrible devastation at the hands of the Empire both during and following the failed rebellion of yesteryear. That it and other ruins might stand as testament of the folly of resistance. Extensive reconstruction was forbidden by the Imperial Viceroy. Of course, that is no longer a concern. At long last, we are free to rebuild the Enclave, to restore the heart of our once great nation, and show the world that Doma lives on. But, as I said before, we have our work cut out for us. We have limited funds and material resources, not to mention a lack of skilled craftsmen. Which brings me back to a matter I wish to discuss with you. That, for our brothers and sisters in Eorzea, the refugees still settled in Revenant's Toll. I am given to understand they have worked closely with the local leadership to build and maintain much of the settlement. Many new trades left before they left, and those that did not doubtlessly learned that they might earn their keep. If they were to return home and aid us in the reconstruction efforts, it would be a tremendous boon. Would you be willing to speak with them on our behalf?
Sure, I can do that.
Ah, Bond. Taking an interest in it.
Bond. Taking an interest in it. Shizenkai. I'll get that word one day. Sorry, Japanese is not fluent for me.
Well, this seems as good a time as any to discuss the matter. I am grateful beyond measure that you and the Scions of Seventh Dawn for welcoming Yugiri and my people to in their hour of need. As the beneficiaries of kindness, they have made every effort to repay you and the people of Revenant's Toll. Nevertheless, we bear responsibility as well. Kozakura, if you will be so kind.
Yes, my lord.
We will send them a considerable gift as a gesture of gratitude and goodwill. However, I would like the missive be delivered to the Adventurers Guild representatives in advance. If you were to personally hand it to the man, I would be honored.
Yeah, I can do that. You know I'm an adventurer first, right?
Excellent. I knew I could count on you, my friend. Pardon my interruption, Kozakura. I look forward to seeing you progress. Hi again. Oh dear, I hope we don't disappoint him. Anyway, I'll not keep you. Thank you again for your assistance and safe travels.
Okay, main story can wait just a little bit. We must go to Revenant's Toll. I might not get back to more main story quests tonight. I'm waiting for people to load. There we go. What's that, bot? Business concerning the Domans. Hien's missive. A letter penned by Lord Hien himself and addressed to Staffborn of Revenant's Toll. Here we go. I see. Lord Hien really needn't have gone to such trouble, but I know all too well how much our Far Eastern friends worry themselves over decorum. As for the matter of the refugees' reparations, I'll not lie. We've come to view them as family. I'll be sorry to see them go. May their other fellows run to your hands especially. So let us do you one better. I shall appeal to the Horsian comrades and invite them to accompany the Domans on their journey. They too might aid in the reconstruction of the Enclave. I expect many will jump at the opportunity. A costly thing to send so many people, to be sure, but owing to Lord Hien's generosity, we seem to have found ourselves with a surplus of funding. It's hard to imagine the toll without the Doman refugees. They help make it what it is today. What am I saying? It's a happy occasion. Go and tell Hosan the news. I'm sure he'll be overjoyed. Where is he? Over there. Oh, they're all over here.
Oh, very good to see you, my friend. Oh, not at all expected. You look as though you have something important to say. Do you?
Yeah. I liberated Doma. You can go home.
I don't know what to say. Return to Doma? Has the day truly come at last? Well, wait here while I summon the others. This concerns them all.
So yeah, it's ruined but better.
My word. They've already begun making arrangements for our return.
Yeah. Well, they seem pretty happy about it.
What a long face, Ikiri. What is the cause for celebration?
It is I. Like all of you, I have dreamed of this day since the moment we left Yangsha. But now that it has arrived, I cannot help but think of those with whom we owe so much, Slaffram especially.
Indeed. If I were to possibly to leave this very moment, I could not. Not until I thank the people here for everything they have done for us. I remember when we first arrived in this land and learned of its troubles. Though disappointed, I understood why no one would grant us shelter. Who were we? Why were so much for strangers? But this place and these people are different. When all others turned us away, Revenant's Toll welcomed us with open arms. I love Doma and Lord Hien with all my heart, and want nothing more than to return to help rebuild. But I implore you, Hosan, we must first do our utmost to repay their boundless kindness. Never did I intend for us to disappear into the night like thieves and vagabonds. Everything you have said is right and true. All labors we have undertaken will be seen to a measure of completion. That much goes without saying, I am sure. I will speak with Slaffborn and ensure that we have enough days to prepare for our journey. In the meantime, I would encourage you all to prepare gifts and so forth.
Oh, very good, very good. I would not do to leave without saying the proper farewells, else we labor ourselves to a cloud of regret. At my age, one appreciates every opportunity to put their affairs in order. After all, I may not weather a journey home, much less another one to Eorzea. Huh. You have no constitution, Father. I should not be surprised if you bear a sword. You have no pressing obligations, Spot. Might I implore upon you to assist us with our final preparations? Since this is all quite sudden, many of our people may require a second opinion on a farewell gift or something else. All I ask is that you make yourself available for one such a consultation. Would that be alright? Yeah, sure. I'm your guy. Thank you, my friend. We'll look for you near the northern gate. Quickly now, everyone. Let us not keep Bont waiting. I do not know if I'll be able to continue this quest right now, because I think it's linked to another rather lengthy side quest chain. No, it appears not. Okay. Assisting the Doman refugees with their final preparations will take several minutes. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. No worries, I'm not in one. Okay, this is one of those quests that you can only try once and get many multiple choice dialogue options. So let's see if we can get it all right. Yep, I sure am waiting. Someone will come to me. Is this one's like to be a quest giver? Yep, there the Domans go. How kind of you to spare your time to help us with something so trivial. No doubt you have other important matters to attend to. Anyway, I want to ask your opinion on a gift I wish to give to a dear friend of mine before leaving. Isildur. You remember Isildur, do you not? Alien's grandfather? Oh, older than me. The two of them were still going on grand adventures before they joined the Scions. Ah, how heavy his vigor. Though we have done little more than drink tea and speak of our children, I have cherished his company. I will miss him, truly. Alas, in recent days his body has begun to get the better of him, and so I was thinking of giving him something for his health. Do you have any suggestions? Let's see. Eye drops, perhaps? A tonic for his memory? Anything for his back should do. Well, this is the only one without a question mark. Oh, I thought so too. I'm glad to see you agree. I swear, not a day goes by without him complaining about his back. That is a great comfort, knowing that his scions are well aware of that. Comrades' conditions. It shows how much you care for one another. Now then, I must procure the ingredients for my home remedy. My thanks to you. Yeah, no problem. Homemade, departs in high spirits, satisfied with your suggestion. My friend, if you could spare a moment of your time. Atoll is home to many interests in which we owe a great deal, but there is one in particular to which we would definitely pay respects. Reina's House of Splendor. The house has been an invaluable source of goods and services in both professional and personal matters. I am sure you too can say the same. And so I thought to bid farewell to the one representative with whom I have worked most closely. If you would, look to the counter by the gate. Okay, there's 3 girls there. I speak of the raven-haired beauty of the gate. Of all Reina's girls, she has been very helpful. Oh, the one on the far left. There's a problem, however. I cannot for the life of me remember her name. They all sound so similar. Perhaps it is my Doman ear. No, I'm bad with names too. But you knew her name, surely? No? Please tell me. I might have a proper conversation with her before I return to my homeland. Elena, she dealt with primal arms and whatnot. Ariana, I didn't know you collected tombstones. Lorena, since when did you collect ritual tools? Kazuja? Gijusana? So you're interested in the Zodiac Braves? Or Papana? Oh, so you're really interested in the Zodiac Braves. Okay, those last two things are for the current, the Realm Reborn relic weapon. So it's not them. It has to be one of the first three. It has to be one of the first three. I do not remember the name of this girl. I think it's one of the first two. I'm gonna go with... I'm Googling it. I'm Googling it. I'm cheating. I'm cheating. I think it is Lorena. I say that before I look it up. I'm looking up who they are before I... No, I would be wrong. I would be wrong. It's Eliana. Okay, I did have to look it up. Elena, that's it. I remember as soon as you said it. I'm glad you did. I knew I was right to ask you. They say you're perhaps the house's most valued customer. Anyway, I had better go and speak with her before I forget again. Good luck, enjoy. Tawari departs in high spirits, grateful for your assistance. Well, he's not getting slapped, so that's good. Yeah, the Mikote child seems to enjoy that. There they go, running off. Some Lullafels. What you looking for? Hi there.
Aunt, have you seen a carbuncle roaming about?
Sometimes.
Over the course of my time here at Revenant's Toll, I've only come to know many adventurers, including an arcanist who is with a somewhat disobedient companion. It seems every day her carbuncle wanders off on its own, you see, and today is no exception. For a mercy, it will respond to its name, more earnestly than called by some others, its owner, strangely enough. The problem is, I cannot seem to recall what it was. Some sort of gemstone, I think?
Emerald carbuncle? Topaz carbuncle? Obsidian carbuncle? No, there's one thing every carbuncle has, and that's the ruby on their forehead.
Ruby! How could I forget? She named it for the red jewel on its forehead.
Yes!
Thank you for your help, Bont. I will join her in the search right away.
Igiri departs in high spirits and begins calling out for Ruby at once. Sure enough, the errant carbuncle soon appears. That's a lot of Lullafell up there. I think I might be done. Oh, there's one more.
How fortunate that you are here, still here. My father told you how you helped him, and I was hoping you might do the same for me. I seek your wisdom concerning Slaftborn and the Adventurers Guild, who helped secure us a place in the Revenant's Toll. Thanks to him, we are able to work side by side with the frontier hands to build these walls and lay these cobblestones. We are given food and shelter, and it is true, and more importantly, we are given purpose. We have, of course, already expressed our gratitude to him many times before and I myself presented Slaftborn with a Doman dagger, which I am told he treasures. But now we are meant to part ways, I feel as though we must make one final grand gesture. A more elaborate, expensive gift, perhaps, or, well, what do you think? Something flashy and gaudy, we'll get that's got bells on, or maybe just try to stay in touch. Let's go with this one. Really? You should be glad to maintain our relationship with Slaftborn and the Toll. But do you truly believe that in and of itself is enough? Perhaps you have the right of it. Considering the length he has gone to ease our burden, spending exorbitant sums on farewell gifts may only frustrate him. Besides, whatever we purchase would come from the Eosian markets. Better to wait until we have returned to our homeland, that we might send them something more Doman. Dried persimmons from our village, perhaps. Would they survive the trip? Ozan's eyes sparkle as he considers the possibilities, clearly satisfied with your suggestion. Nice. How did your efforts go, brothers and sisters? By all accounts, it could not have gone any better, and we owe it all to you, my friend. We are forever in your debt. Although I did have to look up a lady. I don't know the Rowena girls' names. Sorry.
Ozan, were you going to meet with Slathborn one last time? Were you not? We were hoping you would allow us to accompany you, so please let us know when you do.
There are some matters I must attend to before I speak with Slathborn, but it should not take much. Huh?
Ah, yes. This is the thing I was worried about.
That is Resh Polali, is it not? Formerly of the Crystal Braves. Another kind-hearted soul by whom we own much. She looks as though she is searching for something or someone. Bond, I know it is not my place to ask, but would you assist her? I myself would if I could, but with our impending journey.
Let's see. Crimson Cider. Official beverage of both Alamegan Resistance and the Doman Liberation Front, or so cider brewers would have you believe. What's it made out of? Sautéed green leeks. A simple dish of thick, meaty leeks, but they're plants. Sautéed with garlic. And Oden. A veritable hodgepodge of vegetables, meats, and seafood simmered in the light fish broth for literally days upon end. Let's see, which one of these gives the better stuff? Crit and direct hit. The cider's the best, but what's in it? In order to undertake the subsequent quest, you must first complete the Doman Adventurers Guild quest, Short Arms of the Law. You must speak with Resh Polali in order to undertake these side story quests, beginning with Toll Booty. Yep, okay. Everything grinds to a halt. Toll Booty. Resh Polali's face lightens up to see her erstwhile savior.
Aunt, my, it seems so long since the last century.
Yeah, I saved you once, didn't I?
Don't you recognize me? No, I suppose you wouldn't remember everyone you rescue. I look quite different when we met dressed in my uniform. I'm Resh Polali. It's been some time since then, but I served in the Crystal Braves, 4th Unit. Until everything fell apart, that is. Everyone went their own ways. Some followed Captain Ilberd, others found new work altogether. I've kept busy guarding the frontier hands here. A little too busy, in fact. I can scarce find a moment to spend with my family. The transition wasn't entirely easy. I was bedridden with a castrum century, and by then I was fit for duty with the Crystal Braves, just weren't anymore. In a strange way, I've my injuries to thank for keeping me from the worst of it.
So what do you need?
Oh, speaking of that, you're close friends with the Domans, aren't you? Would you happen to know where Broca is? She aided my recovery, and, well, it's quite embarrassing that I didn't notice until now, but...
No, I have no idea where.
There's a great misunderstanding, you see. Her earrings were bundled up in my bags. I've been trying to return them, but those children are neither seen nor heard. I can't find her no matter how much I look. I'm sure the girl misses her earrings, but I simply don't have time to track her down.
Yeah, I can do that.
What? You really have a spare moment to look for her in my stead?
Sure.
Oh, thank you, Bond. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
There you are. I've heard the Doman children visit the House of Splendors, though I've never when I'm there for some reason. But speak with Rowena, very little escapes her, even invisible children.
And she disappears from existence forever. Audio is struggling. That's probably because I scratched my ear. That's probably because I scratched my ear. One moment. Yeah, if I move my headset just a little bit, that happens. How's it now? Is it a frame rate from streaming for over 7 hours kind of thing, or? I will push a button. Button. Any better? Or is it lagging behind horrendously? If that's the case, I should probably just end it now. If that's the case, I should probably just end it now. Which is a real shame. I wanted to get this weekly task thing done. You don't know how to describe it, but it's not better. In that case, I should be done. Alright. Well, thanks everybody for watching. The audio is, bad. Hold on. Pop that twice. Click that down and up. It might be that my headset is dying. If that's the case, oh no! Push that back in. Still nothing? No. Okay, well, yeah, we need to end it there then. Next time I will save some Domans and then go see more about Domans. I might do more with some tribe quests. Voice is fine, game is not. Weird. You know what? We had that last time. Hold on, I'm still going to end it, but I'm going to see if I can fix it before I end it. So, hold on, let me, I go to my audio. Click that and reset it. What if I, refresh it? What if I refresh you? No. What if I... No, that didn't do it. Okay, I just toggled it on and off and it didn't do anything. Okay, what if I delete the source and re-add it? No, then I invite a host of other problems. It's been working fine up until this point. Weird. Weird. Very weird. But I believe you. And I'll be appalled at what happens to it in the post-stream stuff. So, I'm ending it there. I'm ending it there. Like, I only had a half hour left anyway, and there was no way I was getting through all this quest. It's better now. Fine. We'll progress for another half hour. We'll progress for another half hour. What is wrong with me? I could say that might have been, like, a bit crunchy thing from, like, Twitch's end. It might just be because I've been streaming way too long. It might be because I scratched the headset. I don't know why that would affect any audio except for my voice, but here we are. Hey, Rowena.
Looking for the Doman children? Aye, there's something help. Aye, they sometimes help arrange my less valuable wares. Just finished for the day, though. Come to think on it, Ariana said she'd be caught in the side with them playing nearby. Might catch 'em, should you have the patience to watch.
Is Ariana the name of the one with the black hair? No, that's Elena. Arena's the girl next to her. I see. Weird. Weird technical glitches. All I did was turn it off and back on. Yep, there they are.
I hereby call this meeting of the Doman Adventurers Guild to order. Old business first. Koharu, we'll start with you. I've been helping Miss Alice get the ingredients she wanted. I was helping treat hurt adventurers. and I've been helping arrange stuff for Rowena.
No, that's not right. Those are all just chores. I will go on a proper adventure. Didn't any of you find something exciting or scary or mysterious we could explore?
Did you find anything, Yuzan? I'll bet you didn't.
I did too. We got a big wide world to explore, and I was looking into ways to do it, which is more than anything can be said for any of you.
Oh, it's true. Yuzan got caught sneaking into a horsebread cart. Master Slapworm was yelling at him for bells after that. You're helpless. I'm sorry, Yuzan. It's just...
June, you little snitch. I told you that was the secret.
But Yuzan, I may have found a quest. I overheard some people talking and they said there's something hidden in Camp Revenant's Toll. It might be famous adventurer's lost treasure or a vengeful spirit who was sealed away or something else. No one knows for sure.
That's perfect. We could be the first to find out what's hidden there. Now we'll just gotta figure out how to leave town without being caught. Hi kids, I've caught up with you. Mr. Bond, what are you doing here? I have some earrings. Here you go.
I was so sad when I thought I lost these earrings. I brought them all the way from Doman, you know. Thank you, Mr. Bont.
Not a problem. Alright, bye kids.
Hold on a moment.
Okay.
I've got an important announcement. The Doman Adventurers Guild needs experience in the field actually adventuring. No one's going to let us, though, because they think it's too dangerous. But Mr. Bont's a good friend of the guild, and he's an incredible adventurer, too. So I say we invite him to join us in the quest.
Don't you need, like, a smith for that?
Oh, yes, I will go adventuring with Mr. Bont. And I feel much safer if he comes along with us, Yuzan.
Kids, I'm busy.
Once Yozan's made up his mind, nothing can unmake it. Welcome to the guild, Master Bont.
Now, come on! We gotta find out what's hidden at Camp Revenant's Toll! Well, I've been conscripted into a little kids guild. Okay. I could talk to them all. But most of them are just excited or happy that they're going to actually adventure. In most instances, I would. Hello, Leech King. In most instances, I would. However, I am pressed for time. This is also a side quest to unlock additional content. Hey, kids.
Are you sure this is where Revenant's Toll used to be? It doesn't look anything like a town. Not even a little. Where do we start looking for hidden treasure? What do we do, Yuzan? We won't know anything unless we poke around a bit. Spread out and see what you can find, and be careful of monsters.
Okay. Guess it's my job to kill monsters. Or something. Or what am I searching at? There, okay. Oh good, spoiled canvas. From amongst the refuse, you find a cloudy bottle of what appears to be wine. Oh no, Fawns! It was the wine, as you had foretold!
Nothing, and more nothing. Did you find anything?
Cloudy bottle. An old glass bottle filled with what appears to be wine. But you cannot be certain. You know I'm not drinking that. And I'm giving old wine to kids!
Even Mr. Bond only found this junk. Treasure's not easy to come by, I guess. But this might not be junk, Yozan. Isn't it really old wine valuable? That's right. With wine, the older the better. Miss Lavin told us so. Mr. Slaffborn knows a lot about wine too. He spends bells and bells talking about it with some adventures. Wow, Mr. Slaffborn's much wiser than he looks, isn't he? He goes on, why don't we ask him about this bottle? Maybe we shouldn't. I think he'll just be angry we're here with wine at all. Oh, but he wouldn't scold you, Mr. Bond. Could you ask him for us?
I guess.
Great! We'll go back to Revenant's Toll. Tell us what you find out.
And this is a quest chain. This is not just one quest. I think this is like 4 or 5 quests. What do you need of me, friend? Bottle. What? Wine. Urgent, I might like to join you in a glass. I'm on duty. Pray, where did you find so aged a bottle? Just outside. I think you were searching for treasure in the old camp. And you came to me to learn its value? A little bit. I'm afraid it has none whatsoever. But if you have found the lost treasure of Revenant's Toll after a fashion. Now the town is flourishing, but 'twas not always so. Not so very long ago, this was an utterly savage place, marked by little but ruin and a stench of death. It was a horrid life, and a few who chose it, and naturally, it took comfort bottled by night. And by, passing adventurers would bring wine with them, and join the settlers in the glass. So prized was the wine that certain adventurers looked to calling it treasure for a spell. As time went on, someone mistook the name for sooth, and came searching for the vaunted liquor. At first were adventurers, of course, but shopkeepers and artisans soon followed. But the monsters around here were still deadly, and past still as treacherous, and many who came searching for this paid for this understanding with their lives. So settlers came up with a new rumor. Revenant's Toll belonged to the dead, they said, and any man who slept in the land would have their soul taken from their body, to wander this bleak fields river as a vengeful spirit. As you can imagine, that nonsense was enough to scare the inexperienced and drunks away, and soon the tales of treasure faded into a legend. And that, my friend, is truth behind Camp Revenant's Toll. Neat! Very simple, short, and to the point. Thanks, Slaffborn.
What did Master Slaffborn say about the wine?
It's worthless.
Oh, so there never really was a treasure of Revenant's Toll? Bother. I was hoping for buried gold or an ancient demon or something. But I guess I wasn't so bad after all. We did get to go outside of the town and explore with Master Bond.
Little rascals. Yozan is in the mood for another adventure.
Hello, Master Bond. Have you found us another quest?
Nope.
Oh, I was hoping. Well, no matter. We Doman adventurers can find our own. Everyone, go out and see what the travelers are talking about. Any rumors of more treasure we could hunt, or giant demons we could slay, or whatever. We just need to find something good. Then we'll head off on another quest with our trusty adventurer in tow.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. Bond, could you tell Miss Rush to be careful, please? She was badly hurt, and she shouldn't push herself too hard.
Sure. That was the cat girl, right? Huh, odd that she's right where it started.
Why, hello, Bond. You ever find Roka?
Yeah, I gave the earrings back.
Oh, good. I'm glad you got your earrings back. Well, I'd like to thank her in person someday, though. She's just a sweet little thing. My daughter could learn a thing or two from her. Oh, but have you heard the news? There's been a theft, and they think the children are behind it. The Adventurers Guild has even begun an official investigation. I'm not privy to details, but I do know that Doman younglings are under suspicion. I can't imagine they would turn to crime, though. Would you agree? It's gotta be a big misunderstanding. I have a mind to speak to Slaffborn on the children's behalf. If only my word carried any weight. Forgive me, but could you look into this? You have shown yourself the steadfast friend of the Domans. I trust you will handle it nicely.
Okay, can do. Later. And Hozan's still standing here waiting for me to get this done. Hey, Sophomore, the kids didn't do it. Well then, my friend. Have we come to discuss the sales of treasure? No. The kids are accused of theft? You can't win to that, eh? The Adventurers Guild is still investigating the attacks, but an aged grimoire of great value was stolen from Moena's establishment. The storeroom doors were locked at the time, but we have found evidence that a window covering was removed. There's little doubt in my mind as to how our thieves entered. The opening itself is quite small, however. Only someone slight of frame, like a child, could pass through it. And I have a witness who saw 4 short people loitering around outside the store, and Doman children are one to. Though I'm loath to suspect them, the children fit the profile for our suspects, and crimes often begin as small dares or games after all. But in truth, I'm more worried about the potential backlash against the Domans. They fit in well amongst the other refugees, but this offense would not reflect well upon them. Royna is of the same mind, has agreed to keep the theft quiet. I have entrusted the investigation to our most dependable men as well. Could I ask you to aid us by speaking with the children? You seem to be close to them. I fear my armed men would only frighten them away. Alright. Apparently no one can talk to kids but me. Oh good, I have to play hide and seek with kids right now, don't I?
I just heard adventurers talking about detectives who can get to the bottom of any case. I want to meet him.
Oh, you mean Viridian?
We're suspects? Huh. This sounds like a case for Koharu, Inspectors Extraordinaire.
Ah, you mean the other one, Hildebrand. Let's see. Yep, I'm playing hide and seek with kids. Hide and seek with ninja kids. And I am not good at it. Well, there's the chef guy. This is a storeroom. Nothing there. Where? Whence? I feel like I am going in circles a little bit, but I feel like I've overlooked something. Most assuredly. Oh, hi, kid.
Where are those people always looking at? I want to see.
You're suspected of a crime.
I'm not a criminal, and neither is Juzan, Aroka, or Koharu.
And he runs away. And they always are looking at nothing. There is another ring here. It wouldn't be outside the wall, would they? No. They would not be inside this, would they? Right next to all the other quest givers I never picked up. You!
I thought I heard something interesting here, but I was wrong. They're all just so sad.
You're a criminal, I guess.
Of course we didn't steal anything. Someone else is to blame. Someone else small, like us. But who? We have to talk this over.
Who else indeed? There has to be one kid I'm still missing. There you are. You're on this bridge.
Mr. Bond, does this mean you found us a quest?
Yeah, the quest is that you guys are criminals, I guess.
What? Of course we didn't steal anything. We're adventurers, not thieves. I better call the guild together and quickly.
Hide and seek with ninja kids.
We're being accused of something we didn't do. Before this can go any further, we have to tell Mr. Slaffborn. Wait, we can't just say we're innocent, though. We have to clear our names by finding that grimoire and learning who took it. We may be young, but we can still show everyone we're proper adventurers by protecting our friends and punishing the wicked. But how do we find the real criminal? All we know is that there are 4 people about as tall as us. But that's just it. There are plenty of others smaller than us who aren't children. And we look over to the side and see... It's Lalafell! Lalafells! 4 of them. I may have seen them. See, I like to watch all the different people who come through here. I've always seen one group of 4 Lalafells, and it just got here the other day. Yazan, you remember the car Slaffborn caught you trying to sneak into? They're the ones who own it. I thought they were Lalafells. Now we begin the real investigation, by looking into them. So you don't need me for this, right? No? Okay. Short arms of the law. This is it. Yazan is ready to begin investigating. It was only 3 quests. I always thought it was more. Mr. Bond, Koharu's found our suspects. They're parked their cart outside the southeast gate. Come on, let's go investigate. But be quiet. We don't want them to know we're onto them yet. Well, I'm doing a Realm Reborn quest with my Realm Reborn class. Oh, that my outfit didn't get changed today. Huh. See? See? Those are our Lalafells, all right. But how do we prove there are criminals? From here, it doesn't look like they've got the grimoire. Could it be hidden in their cart? The other 2 might have it as well. Or maybe we've got the wrong people. I think I've got an idea how to find out. Roka, can you play along? Have you heard about Rowena's store? They're saying someone stole a grimoire from it. That's old news. I think they've even given up hunting out the criminals. It's too bad though. I wanted that grimoire for myself. Why? Because it's got the location of the treasure? Shh. Do you want everyone to know about all the buried gold and jewels? And what about the weapons, huh? They say those stronger than the Empire's. I spent so much time learning that the treasure in Camp Revenant's Toll, but I'll never find it now. Well, not without the grimoire anyway. Why not just give up while you're ahead? Did you hear that? That lad just sent the gold and silver and weapons round our old camp. Oh, I imagine how pleased the boss will be with this. Come on, let's go. Oh, she fell asleep on guard duty. I'm awake. Huh? Where'd you go? Move yourself, sister. Time's wasting. Well, I can't run as fast as you. Wait! That was brilliant, Yazan. If there are criminals, they'll show up at the camp with the grimoire. And if the other 2 are anything like their duo, we shouldn't have any trouble catching them. That's a relief. I was expecting hardened criminals, but that lot couldn't frighten a baby horsebird. We'll just have to beat them to Camp Revenant's Toll now. From the way they took the bait, I don't think we have much time. We'd better hurry. And just in case they are hardened criminals, I have to be there.
Whence? Oh, down here. I see.
I hope they'll come quietly, but if they don't, you'll have to take care of them, Mr. Bont.
And so I will. I'll hit them very hard.
Gold, jewels, weapons, all hidden somewhere in this dump where no one would think to look. I think that takes it. I'll take it all. I'm all laid my homeland to waste, so I'll use the riches to rebuild. And weapons, oh, I'll use them to make the world mine.
Well, that's a book, alright.
Of all the secrets of Eld, I thought this grimoire held the location of lost treasure was not one.
Got him red-handed. Well done, kids. Time for me to do my part, I guess. About to score 4 field goals.
Well, it's just a matter of knowing where to look. Tell us, how do we read it? Is there a cipher? Or must we use some sort of incantation? That's a good question. I'll be sure to tell you just as soon as I learn the answer. What? You buffoon. Why did you not think of that find out?
I'm sorry, Gargarura. It just didn't seem important at the time. Kids, you stay behind. Wait, why are you ahead of me? I guess I'll do what they do.
Why, you? What do you think they're doing? Go play elsewhere. Adults are working here, children.
I am not a child.
We're not children. We're the Doman Adventurers Guild. We got you arrested for stealing the grimoire from Buenas.
Oh, they're the children who talked about the treasure. They'll know how to read the grimoire for sure.
You two have been had. I knew something smelled fishy about this.
You prized pair of pinheads.
No one makes a fool of Gagaruga. You hear me? No one. We'll teach you the younglings a painful lesson about meddling in others' affairs. Come, summon the thing. What's it? Oh, that. It's not here. Why is that? You sent it away, Gagarua. You said it would draw too much attention to us. So we'll just do the work then.
Nope. You're not abusing a child. I'm ready for you.
One of you against all three of us of mine? Ha! You'll set a mammoth's chance in hells.
You guys are 4.
Anyone who can stand before Garura must fall.
I didn't read the other 2. I didn't have time. Hi. I have now planted 3 potatoes. Do you want to join them?
Flow above, where does younglings find so facade a protector? I've got a feeling I've seen him before. Wait, quick, everyone come here.
And I'm just letting them huddle up like this.
It's no wonder we're outmatched. That's Bont McGammar, the hero of the Scions. You mean the lad who beaten a load of primals and smashed the Imperial ultimatum weapon to bits? We can discuss his deeds and why he's with the children later. Well done. Balari, Leglani, let's do what we've practiced.
What you got? Well met, Scion. Yes, we know full well who you are. But hear me, you won't be adding us to your list of fallen foes. Are you ready, my friends? Oh, he looks happy. All our forefathers before us, we have a winged beast in our thrall, whose strength is so great as to tear rivals in twain and turn brave men to whimpering wretches. O mighty Valifor, we summon you with our prayers. Descend from the heavens and vanquish our foes. And we all looked. But there's nothing there. Isn't something supposed to happen? They all ran away, except for the one who falls asleep. Might she suffer from narcolepsy? Oh, no. She's just inattentive. Damn it! They got away! Language, children.
Hey, there they go. Faster than they look, aren't they?
Well, she is. She coming back to wave at us? Yes, hi. Why are you waving back?
That was a queer bunch. Make no mistake, but they forgot one thing. The grimoire!
Yes, they did. The Joestar secret technique of look over there and running. Absolutely. I'll take the book. H grimoire is mine.
Ha! Now we got the grimoire. All we need to do is show it to Mr. Slafford and explain what happened. Come on, what are we waiting for?
Ties us up in a nice little knot. Let all folks get away so they can appear in that cutscene whether you did the quest or not. What do the Doman children have to say for themselves? I got a book. Aged Grimoire. An antiquated grimoire stolen from Rowena's House of Splendors. It's probably worth, like, I don't know, 500 tomestones. Hi, kids. Ugly shot a grimoire. So it's as I feared. And they are responsible for stealing it, yes? No, not at all. It was some potatoes. Gangarua? No, I cannot say I'm familiar with him. If you say he and his conspirators are to blame, then I'll believe it. I'll report this to your guild, and I'm sure we are all on the lookout for that gang. All you may consider yourselves exonerated. That you reclaim the grimoire, and your good name says as much of your bravery, younglings.
Mr. Slaffborn, we are not younglings. We are the Doman Adventurers Guild. All the world will soon know our name, and one day we'll even be more famous than Mr. Bond.
More famous than Bonte. Well, I look forward to seeing that. Oh, as one adventurer to another, let me say well done. You outfitted yourselves with honor today, my friends. That's all he wanted to hear. What brave men and women they're going to become, eh? They're still in the bloom of their youth, growing yet not fully grown. They need a gentle hand to guide them, and a strong arm to protect them. Pray, friend, be that for them. For the children! Let's see. Determination, crit. It's a low-level material. I'll probably just end up selling it. Okay. How many Lalas are named after food? Not that many, I don't think. Most of them have names that have, like, 1, 1, 2, 3. Like Fufu Tala. or Gaga Reiju, or like something like that. Yeah, well, with that done, 1,001 farewells. Ozan has 1,000 things to say and do. We should pay our respects to Slaftborn while we and the others still have time to spare. Would you not agree? Just in case, I ask that you go ahead and wait for us with Slaftborn. Oh, I will require a moment to gather the others, but did not expect it will take that long. I just changed his voice halfway through because I thought a different person was talking. My bad! Judging from the way the Doman's running around, I gather they're busy with preparations for a long voyage. Got the right of it. It's as you say, Master Slaftborn. A day many of us thought would not come has arrived, and now we make ready to return to our homeland. Let me assure you, however, that we have no intention of abandoning our responsibilities. My people have either completed their labors or ensured that others may easily do so in their stead. Honest as ever. I'm grateful, truly, but you needn't have gone to such trouble. Evidence toll. Gosh, when I think back to what this place once was, how it's changed and what it's become. I can't imagine it without you lot here. You made your place with it, same as we did. None would dare say different. Tragedy drove you from your lands and delivered you to our shores. But with the tragedy came a new beginning. I hope we would share with every soul that passed through the gates. And that, my friends, is more precious than any riches. I pray you carry with you to Doma, and that it grant you strength when you have need of it.
We will, Master Slaftborn. I swear to you, we will never forget this blessed place. You have gave us the opportunity to get work with the frontier hands and build Revenant's Toll. All the skills and experience we gained here we will put to good use in rebuilding the Enclave. And then, when we are finished, I pray you will come and visit.
Aye, we would be honored to receive you and any other man or woman or child of Revenant's Toll. Let this not be an ending, but another new beginning. The beginning of a lasting relationship between our two homes. That is my dream for the future of our people. As we built these walls, stone by stone, may we build it again together. Ha ha ha! Well said, well said. Abbott, if we keep on like this, I'm liable to start bawling. So, let's move on to things along. Maybe we'll find another parting gift. The lost treasure of Revenant's Toll, courtesy of your younglings. The foreman is expecting you. A most surprising but welcoming gift. I'll endeavor to not drink it all at once. We'll collect the bottles and return to our preparations at once. Thank you, Master Slaftborn. And thank you, Bont, for everything. Yeah, no problem. Oh, there you go. I have a favor to ask you. Well, Flamen, actually. She wants you to bring your son and his friends to her, up to Roeda's Cafe. The wine's for the adults, you see. She's got something else for the children. I know it'll take too long for you to find them. You'll find a knack for that sort of thing, after all. My thanks to you. You meant player characters. That's got to be half of them. Well, that's actually half of the player base, it feels like. Half of the player base has food-based names. A fourth of the player base has, like, either referential names, like themed characters, or, like, joke names of some forth. And then the other fourth has, like, this is what I want my character's name to be names, like name names. Like me, Bont McGammar.
Oh, hey there, Mr. Bont. You're not here to say goodbye, are you? It's not fair. Why do they get to decide it's time to go back? I mean, I miss Doma too, but they should have asked us first.
But you want to go home?
Huh? Miss Flamen wants us to come up to the cafe. Whatever it is she thinks we did. Oh, it's not like that? Well, alright then. With me, guild members. Miss Flamen needs us. You too, Mr. Bont.
Like a big recurring thing is that people will name themselves something that is on their desk. And a lot of the time that is food. Like, I remember someone whose name was like Sudafed, or someone whose name was Ibuprofen. And I also remember the famous person whose name was Final Fantasy XIV. Because all they had on their desk was the game's box. Yeah, people just put whatever they have around. I think I've even seen someone named Knife Fork once. I don't know. I don't mean to call out people's names. I really shouldn't be doing that. That's bad form for a streamer. But it's also fun. People come up with some fun and great names sometimes.
You came. I've been waiting for you all for so long. All members of the Doman Adventurers Guild reporting for duty. So what's the adventure? Monster hunting? Guardian gold? Oh my, nothing so dramatic. Rather, I wanted to give y'all a reward. A reward? Really? A reward for your many deeds in service to Revenant's Toll. When the frontier hands needed a helping hand, you were there. When there was no one else to look after your younger children, you were there. And through it all, each and every one of you carried out your duties with a smile. That's why you're more than brave adventurers. You're heroes to the people of the Toll. Heroes deserving a very special reward that just happens to be right over there.
It's plants! Wait, a treasure chest! How did I miss that?
Treasure!
Oh, that's a lot of fun for them. Well done.
Wow, look at these!
It's hats! It's green berets!
Look, Mr. Bond, she got us matching hats.
I have one of those too, but I can't wear it.
We'll make them an official uniform of the Doman Adventurers Guild.
They suit you, little ones. Wear them with pride. Oh, hey, Hori! Hey, Coltonet! Good to see you guys again.
Mr. Boulder, Mr. Coltonet, I thought you were all the way on important Scion business.
Recently returned. Now it's a good thing we are. We heard of your impending journey and hoped to see you before you left. We are both very happy that you may finally return to your homeland. We have a great need of stalwart adventurers like you lot there.
But I don't want to say goodbye.
Then don't. There's no need to. You're adventurers, are you not? Adventurers never stay in one place, for it is not who we are. We walk paths all our own, never truly beholden to any one nation or creed. So don't say goodbye, because we may, nay, we will meet again.
You'll see. We'll become the most famous adventurers in Yangsha, and then we'll return to Eorzea and become famous there too. Everyone may know the signs of Seventh Dawn and Warrior of Light, but just you wait. Years from now, they'll all be talking about the Doman Adventurers Guild.
Ha ha ha! I'm looking forward to it. Grow strong, grow famous. Lead the tales, little ones.
It must be going. But thank you for making an arrangement. Take care.
You can tell I like a character when I give him a good voice. Right, we mustn't neglect our training. Find the heaviest crate and carry them to horsebird carriages.
Mr. Bont, Miss Flamen, thank you for the caps. We'll take good care of them.
Yeah, no problem. I did nothing. Thanks, Flamen. Let's see. Hozan should be by the gate. Right down here. Okay.
The children are delighted with their new hats. Miss Lemon could not have chosen a better gift. Preparations are proceeding apace. Staff more of the guild have finalized arrangements for a ship, and so once we have finished here, we need only make our way south. How many times I have thanked you, I wonder. Not enough, that much I know. Thank you, Bond, from the bottom of my heart. You are and ever shall be a true friend to Doma and her people.
Yeah. You're welcome.
I expect you will find yourself in the Enclave before us. If so, I pray you tell Kozakura that we shall join her soon.
And so we go, because we have the ability to teleport. You see, if they just attune to the Aetheryte here at Bordona, and they make a lot of gil, they themselves can make it to the Doman Enclave.
Wow, that's expensive.
But you see, all they need to do is form a guild. A free company, even. Oh, right, that's a topic. I didn't bring this up today. Apparently, people on the Xbox service were getting banned for saying the words free company. That's just the name of a guild in this game. Thanks, Xbox.
Bond, you'll return from Eorzea?
Yep, I brought kids.
They are homeward bound then. It all comes as a relief to hear that there were no complications. Thank you for facilitating your return. I shall inform Lord Hien at the first opportunity. We have a mountain of hard work ahead of us, but with their help, I'm confident we can see it through. And I hope I can count on you for your assistance in the future as well.
Yeah! I got no experience for that, but that's okay. On to the next one. It takes an Enclave. Kozakura has a proposition for you. I know I'm over time, I don't care.
Bond, Kami be praised. I was hoping you might pay us a visit. It is, as ever, an honor.
Get your eyes off the floor.
Once again, I must thank you for helping our brothers and sisters secure passage back home. With so many skilled craftsmen soon to be at our disposal, we at the Shazenkai are ready to proceed to the next stage of their plan to rebuild the Enclave. Which brings me to a rather delicate matter. Perhaps you will find this shameless, but circumstances being what they are, I see no other way. The reconstruction and revitalization of the Enclave cannot hope to succeed without the contributions of wealthy individuals such as yourself.
Oh no.
I understand if you wish to refuse outright, but I beg of you, please listen to our proposal in full before you decide.
For the sake of Doman and her people, I should be glad to lend a hand. It is no bother, really. Let's hear it, or what's in it for me? Part of me wants to say the last one. Like, half of me screams this one, but the other half screams what's in it for me, so I'm gonna say this one.
Well, we have no desire to impose upon you beyond reason, to be clear, and I should like to thank you that there are benefits, tangible and intangible, but first pray allow me to explain. Where to begin? Of course, it is important that you understand the state of the Enclave at present. I am sure you recall how everything was when you first arrived. Rubble in the streets, building in ruins, and so forth. While we have made some superficial progress since the castle that fell to Doma was liberated, the scars of the occupation are far from healed. Since antiquity, the kingdom of Doma has prospered from the gifts of the One River. The success of our agriculture and industry is intricately tied to our position here. Alas, in our struggle against the Garleans over the decades, much of what was built over the centuries was lost. Fertile farmlands which once yielded produce for export were despoiled. What little remained could barely feed our people. Our foreign rulers did not hesitate to impose their will on our local industry as well. Not only were we forced to purchase goods from imperial concerns, regardless of quality or cost, but our merchants were also forced to sell their wares at Garleans at a loss, assuming they received compensation at all. While those dark days are behind us, many of our former trading partners are reluctant to engage us in trade agreements for fear of Empire's wrath. And so, for the most part, we must continue to fend for ourselves and craft what tools and so forth we require. Or so we would, had we the facilities. Forgive me, it's not so dire as it may sound. Our problems may be many, but we are wholly committed to the challenge before us. We are not unlike the Shazenso, a hardy herb that can thrive even in the most inhospitable of conditions. I took inspiration from its strength and stubbornness when deciding upon a name for our organization, in fact. No matter the struggle, no matter the cost, the Shazenkai will do everything in its power to overcome this hurdle and rebuild a home of ours.
Neat. But what's in it for me?
Please excuse my sudden fit of passion. It was most unbecoming. Anyway, I had spoken of a general state of the Enclave. Let us discuss more specific concerns. Though, having said that, it would be simpler if you were to see things with your own eyes. Please head over to our worksite north of the Aetheryte and speak with Mitsuba. I shall join you shortly.
I see the donation basket. I know what I need to do. Okay, so looking at what we got here, we have a couple of work tables, a lot of lumber, some barrels, some pots. Yeah, work definitely needs to be done. What you making here?
Oh, we had more around here. Then what shall I do to aid in the construction? Well, well. You're Aunt McGammar, aren't you? In need of a hot meal? Actually, he's here at my behest. I thought it would be best if a potential patron saw our efforts firsthand. If you would be so kind to explain to him what you do. Oh, foisting the burden onto me, are we? Very well, if you insist. Allow me to properly introduce myself. I am Mitsuba. Once upon a time, I owned and operated the largest tavern in the Enclave. I had handled everything, from balancing the ledgers to stirring the cookpots. Owing to my experience, I've been asked to oversee the work here, in the 10,000 stalls.
Well, right now there's no stalls.
Huh. That was the exact sort of look I gave Kozukura when she showed me this place. 10,000 stalls. By Kami, there's not even 10. But mark me, there will be. And when we're through, this place will have on offer every imaginable cuisine. Just thinking about it is enough to set my heart racing and my mouth watering. As I was explaining earlier, however, trade, or lack thereof, is a major problem at present. We simply aren't getting enough shipments of consumables from outside Yangzhou, and so our people are forced to eat the same simple fare day after day. However, once our negotiations with foreign concerns bear fruit, we should be able to exchange whatever surplus we produce in a wider variety of ingredients, bringing us closer to realizing Mitsuba's vision. This may seem like a silly goal to strive for, but by improving the quality of life for our people in a clear, understandable manner, we can motivate them to work harder and tackle more difficult tasks. Doman will not be rebuilt in a fortnight, and we need every victory, however small. We've a bloody long road ahead of us, but we need only take one step at a time. Whatever help you can contribute to the cause will be welcome. Thank you for taking the time to speak with us, Mitsuba. We should head back to Shazenkai.
Sorry, one day I'll get that word.
And continue our conversation there, so as not to get in the way of their work. Oh, it's not too much left to explain. But I would like to indulge me a little longer. I would be grateful.
It's not even that I've been reading for 8 hours. I mean, I have reading problems like this all the time. Sometimes words are hard.
It's not much to look at right now, but believe you me, it will be.
I look forward to it.
The 10,000 stalls are but one example of what we hope to build here in the Enclave. Alas, it will take much time and effort. And it will also take tremendous resources. Resources I pray you will be willing to contribute. Raw materials, foodstuffs, linens, medicines, all this and more would be of use. Anything and everything you can afford to part with would be welcome. Furthermore, as a token of our appreciation, we'll provide a small gratuity relative to the value of the items you relinquish. You need only place these items in a donation basket to my left. I'll calculate their gratuity and pay you immediately.
And so we've unlocked the ability to get free money! The Doman Enclave Reconstruction commenced. You may now use the donation basket to contribute unneeded items to Shasenkai. These items will be used to supply and finance the reconstruction of the Doman Enclave. Further details can be had by speaking with Kozakura. So, let's see. We can donate up to 20,000, and it will give me 20% extra. So let me do a little bit of head math. I have lots of silver pieces. These are useless to me. However, they are worth 500 gil apiece. So that means if I take, let's say, 40 of them. There we go, right on the money. With a gratuity of just 600. So with the gratuity, they're worth 600 as opposed to 500. This is why I hoarded my silver pieces. Exceeded by 4,000. Ha. I did my math wrong. Give me a second. I don't feel like doing math, so... that's still too much. 6 off? That's too little. That's a little bit that's a little bit better. This many. It's so close, but so far. We'll just have to waste a little bit. We'll give up this grade 4 materia. No, we won't. Okay, fine. One more. It's exceeded by a little bit, but that's fine.
On behalf of the Shasenkai Bond, I thank you for your support.
No problem. Thanks for your money.
The proceeds from your contribution have already been used to great efforts, but I would not have you take me at my word alone. I pray you will pay a visit to Mitsuba at the 10,000 stalls. She should be glad to tell you the progress they have made.
You see, if you reach your limit every week and get money from the Elegon pieces that you've accumulated by doing the long ventures with your retainers on the whole journey up to this point, you will get more money by selling your pieces to them than by selling them to a vendor. Plus, it'll also advance this plotline, and that's nice. Weird that they get money by giving me more money than the money I give them.
Good to see you again, Bond. Kozakura tells me you've been quite generous of late. On behalf of all of us, I thank you.
Yeah, no problem. That's been sitting in my inventory forever.
As you can see, we've got the frames up now. Just the bones of what we ought to come. But perhaps it's easier than before to imagine how that stall over there will one day be proper kitchen. Unfortunately, we've yet to address the poor supply issue. While it's true we've no shortage of rice and fewer varieties of vegetables and such, some river fish as well, there's little else of note. The land here has always been well suited to rice cultivation, and you can't blame a farmer for taking advantage of that. But a man can't live off of rice and nothing else.
Yeah, I've tried.
Hunting was more viable in the past, but these days you can't go more than halfway down the road to the next village without tripping over a shikigami or worse. Not much game to be found at any rate. Unless you're keen to try cooking koja, and I'm not. Which leaves fish and whatever livestock we can raise on our own, which is not nearly enough to meet our needs.
Brother, can you stand? Speak to me. Oh no. It's them Dohari boys. Oh, those Baguda boys, rather, my bad. I have no strength to rise, brother. A void works in my belly is all-consuming. Leave me. Only the firewall here matters. The Baguda must strive. Mine own vision grows dim, brothers. So distracted was I by Lupin's lengthy lectures that I paid no heed to my growing hunger. I feel we are undone. Too far from the step have we come to return rations, and I have yet to see a single sheep in this stronghold.
I say, you lot look as though you're in dire need of a meal. We've got rice balls to spare if you'd like.
You would share with us your food? We would be eternally grateful. Delicious, delicious. I have emerged from dark into the light, and my full belly now basks in the sun. In shape and color, it reminds me of a booze, though it lacks any sort of filling.
Booze. That's sailor delicacy, I presume. A steamed dumpling of some sort. It's a fair bit different, aye. But you can use all sorts of things for filling for rice balls. Miso-flavored meat is one of my personal favorites, in fact. Unfortunately, we're having trouble securing a steady supply of meat at the moment.
Unconscionable. Without meat, your bodies will not grow strong and robust. A Baguda does not eat meat is no Baguda. The traders of the steppe are rich with what you lack, and will gladly trade meat for your produce. In gratitude for your kindness, let's make introductions on your behalf.
Well, far be it from me to refuse. Wait until Shazenkai hears about this.
Our tribe, the Baguda, will be glad to give you all the meat that you desire, if you will give us one you call Hien. You're asking a bit much there, the guy. That's their leader you're talking about.
That's putting it lightly. That said, from what I heard, Lord Hien often speaks with his time of the mole quite fondly. But even if the way of a man's heart is through his stomach, I doubt he'd go with you for all the booze in the steppe.
Oh, darn it! Construction of the 10,000 stalls is proceeding apace, and talks with the traders in Reunion may soon lead to a wider variety of foodstuffs. As you continue to contribute to Shazenkai and the reconstruction effort, in what other ways might the Doman Enclave grow and change? Those Baguda boys are always at it, trying to kidnap Hien and bring him back to their tribe. Oh, more!
On behalf of Shizenkai Bont, I thank you for your support.
That was closer than before.
I am pleased to inform you that we have made great strides in our effort to rebuild the Enclave.
How much progress from just a little bit? Oh look, it has ovens now! Ovens! Yes! This is the greatest gift we could have given them. Just for a mere, like, I don't know, a handful of Alagon pieces was enough for this. Owing to your many contributions, the 10,000 stalls have seen further development. As you continue to contribute to the Shazenkai and the reconstruction effort, in what other ways might the Doman Enclave grow and change? Yes! More?
It pains me to do so. I must refuse any further contributions at this time. We have yet to allocate additional funds to pay gratuity for donations.
The Shazenkai's weekly budget will be revised every Tuesday at 4 a.m. Earth time. And that time changes with your time zone. So this is the most I've been able to make an upgrade on this week. I'm glad I stopped the main story to get this started, because I want this town to look good. I want this town to look real good. And this is how you do it, by giving them the 10 pieces that your retainers give you every week. And look, ovens! He's eating it by blowing. Ah, yes. What are they making? Yeah, I can't get up to see it. My character's not tall enough. Hold on. Dog height. It looks like it's a stew. a vegetable stew with an orange broth. It's good. What about this one? Looks similar. But they got a bowl of it there, though. I don't know, it's hard to tell. But it is a steaming bowl of food. With their nice little ovens. I love it. We've given them the gift of food. Oh. Oh, I'll have to take a look at that during the day if I can next stream. Oh, but I'm gonna have to stop here. I have to stop here. I'm a half hour over time right about. So, this has been Voltage McGammar. I advanced the plot just enough to be able to get to another thing to distract me. How about that? Next week, I will probably advance the plot some more. I have a lot of fun doing this. Am I able to do the heart emote from atop the dog? No. We'll pet the dog one more time. Thank you, Torgal. And with that, thank you all so much for being here. And I'll see you next week. Good night, everyone.